Welcome back, racers.
It is so nice to be back here.
Yeah, at the 2023 World Championships. It's the two-wheel drive portion, and it feels great to be back, boys. How's everyone doing this morning? We're trying to come up with something a little bit clever right there.
Trying to wake you guys up this morning because we're not awake yet.
Yeah, it was a long night of go-karting and farting. I heard back at the Airbnb.
I was tanked.
Yeah, well.
You guys went out partying. I went pillowing. Pillowing.
Nice. Let's go. How's everyone doing out there in Facebook and YouTube land? We are clicking through practice here. Almost concluded practice.
A little more than halfway. Yeah, we're race 10 now, I think.
I was going to say it's a little backwards here. So if you guys are in the chat, welcome back. Appreciate having everyone join us all week long. It is finals day.
Yes, it is.
But we do have a round of qualifying left.
We do have a round of qualifying left. The track looks actually really pretty good for the first early rounds here of practice. Talked to a couple guys this morning. They said it felt pretty decent. Obviously not there, but not bad. So
Lance saying, let's go, baby. Been waiting for the last 3 hours.
3 hours?
Somebody get that boy a muffin.
Right. What is for breakfast?
I think we got Starbies on the way.
Starbies on the way?
Yep.
I got a Monster.
Good morning, everyone. So right now, what they have going on is open practice essentially, but it's controlled, so it's not open. So if that makes sense, but they did change it from 2-minute runs in four-wheel drive to 5-minute runs. And Wayne just mentioned the track's looking a lot better than it was. However, I've seen some fast guys. I haven't seen any super quick times yet.
Yeah, you see some 19s. Nothing ballistic, but
I think having this extra run time will definitely help the track break in. And of course, we talked about it yesterday. The fast of the fast will be starting first out here for qualifying, so it's reverse order.
Yep.
And that in four-wheel drive definitely mixed things up. A few guys not making the main, kind of blaming it on that fifth qualifier. Whatever way you want to look at it, right? You know, if you.
Yeah, I mean, so. Yeah, in four-wheel, we had some guys not make the main, and we had a few that did make the main because of that. And I'm still sticking to my guns. I still think TQ in this round is going to come out of anywhere from the second to the fourth heat, which would be race 13, 12, or 11. Cavallari and Oradowski are in that B sort. So that's race number 13. That'll be the second one.
And we actually have Evans putting in a heater out, and I think he's like race 12 or 11.
Race 12, so that'll be heat number 3. I'm thinking your TQ is going to come out of one of those races. I don't think TQ is going to come out of race number 14. I'm even going as far as saying I think less than half of the A sort will be in the top 10 after this round because of the way the track is and the time of day that they're running. But that's me. I would like to hope I'm wrong, but that's just the way things look. So we'll have to see.
And what's interesting is the top 3 guys that have a chance at TQ are all in that Heat 14.
Yeah.
So not only do Spencer and Finn have to beat Tater, they have to hold their time, as Wayne mentioned, through the following rest of the pack. And as we saw in four-wheel drive, all those races got a little bit quicker. So typically you see it go the opposite order. You know, race 1 through 14, it gets quicker and quicker and quicker with a few guys straggling from race 12 or 13, maybe putting themselves in the top 10. This time we're starting with race 14 with the track conditions being the lowest quality, if you will. So, you know, with those super fast guys, like you mentioned, Cavallari, Orlowski, Evans, they're in the later heats, not much later, only 1 or 2 heats back. But when the track's breaking in like this in the morning, it does take about a full round and a half. So they did bump it up from 2-minute practice runs to 5 to kind of help with the track.
Right.
And we've been here for a week now. A lot of these corners are more broke in. Practice looks better, but still, when it comes down to tenths and sometimes even thousandths or hundreds or thousandths of a second, track conditions matter, and those guys need the TQ. So Tater's actually in the best position, having the only driver that has 2 zeros right now.
I think that the way the situation is right now with where they're starting that A sort starts, it absolutely favors Tater. So it's once again, it's just one of those added plots that kind of
makes it fun.
It does make it fun.
We didn't get to see this much fun going into four-wheel drive only because it was already wrapped up TQ. Again, you mentioned some of those drivers either getting in on that final round of qualifying that were on the bubble, and some, of course, not making it in.
Horn, he was one of those guys that was super stoked because he came from
He was like the third heat down, I think.
Yeah, I think he was in the C sort.
Right.
I mean, he was fast. He was posting, high B's, low A runs the whole time, but number-wise, he was in the C sort.
That helped him.
And being that, that last round where they got to run in the morning definitely helped the later fast guys.
Yeah, and currently our top 10 right now, this is, taking 3 of your 4 best. It's going to be Tater Sontag. You have Rivkin in the 2 spot, Ongaro in the 3. So TLR leading out the 2 associated boys. And then, of course, we have Dakota Finn in the 4 in a TLR. Aiden Horn, you were just mentioning his name. Mm-hmm. He did make the 4-wheel drive main. His points are looking like, being top 5 right now. He should be locked in. Cavallari right there with 14 points. He should be locked in. And then the spread starts right here in 7th position currently is Brock Champlin. He's at 17.
Yep.
It's going to be close. 17 probably is going to be good enough. But if I had to guess, it's the 9th or 10th spot. And Brennan Schimmel, who's been really impressive, currently 8th place at 22 points. Ryan Mayfield, who we didn't even see in the B main. He was in the C main of 4-wheel, currently 9th. And Jorn Newman in that S-Works 10th.
Yeah, I think it's going to take definitely less than 18 points to make the show. Like you said, that bubble's right around 22 to 20 right now, but this is going to mix things up. I mean, I would say your top 5 are maybe locked in. I mean, but that bubble is going to take less than an 18 to get in the show.
Yeah, I think it's going to be right there around it. There's so many people closed up. I think Cavallari in 6 is still going to make it in. He always has that magical Cavallari touch somehow, and he's got
the good time. He runs second in qualifying round today, so that the track conditions will definitely, I think, benefit his situation. Orlowski definitely benefit his situation. I mean, they post a 1-2 or a 2-1, whatever you want to call them.
It's going to help.
It will help their situation to put more of those, to get a little bit higher up with those Schumacher cars.
These guys already bringing up Verstappen out in Q2. Yeah, both Red Bull cars I saw this morning. So qualifying from Formula 1 to RC is absolutely wild. A lot mattering. And
mattering?
Mattering. A lot matters. A lot mattering. A lot matters here. It's very important for these drivers. Again, only 2 guys can dethrone our current the top pole setter, Tater Sontag. If you don't know him, you definitely do now.
Yeah.
So
get used to hearing that name.
He's got a 4 from round 1, which everyone was super thrilled about.
Yeah.
And then he backed it up with a TQ and a TQ. Someone was asking what happened to Cole Tollard's time. Unfortunately, Cole got disqualified because he's had Frank Root, who's a TLR representative, helping him all weekend, and because he had surgery, so he's not really handling that for himself. And Frank got pulled aside right there at the wrong time and just missed out. And unfortunately, Cole getting a DQ that round.
He was DQ'd for not having a marshal out on the track for him. So I believe the rule states it has to be you, your mechanic, or your team manager. And for some reason, Cole didn't have anybody on the track to represent him, and they DQ'd him.
Yeah, super shame. Cole's been putting in awesome work.
Yeah, that's rough.
And, that would have helped him. He has it was the 3rd round, I'm sorry. He has a 12 and 11. I'm not sure what that point would have been. I should have wrote that down. But definitely doesn't help the cause. He's still 20th right now, so, trying to get himself in the B main with a solid final run. But, when you're that close, B main's never satisfying.
No, especially at this level. I mean, I personally, if I were to come, I'd be happy with, I don't know, maybe a E.
Yeah. Matthew, how can I get a shirt that's signed by a racer? Did you go over to Mod Speed Shop? We don't have a bunch of shirts, so we'll tell you if you order one and it's sold out, we'll let you know. But go to Mod Speed Shop. You can order one of the live shirts or even one of these button-up shirts and leave in the notes section who you want it to be signed by. Try not to make it too crazy for us because we have to go.
Or even a hat.
Yeah, or hats.
We'll even do some hats. We don't have a whole lot of hats here, but or I don't know if we do have any hats, but we'll find out.
Oh, they're saying that would have been a 4 for Tollard. Yeah, I remember it was a really good run.
It was a really good run.
So that would have potentially...
That would have put him in the show.
Yeah, depending on his last run, because he has an 11. I think it was like an 11, a 12, and a 4. That would have been counting. So if he would have had a solid run, he would have had potential to make the show. We do see Marcus, who was in the 4-wheel drive main, the 15-year-old young driver, team associated.
He is right there.
He's on the bubble. We don't have Bruno in yet. He's 12th. Dustin Evans, we were talking about,
right,
has a good shot at making it. What is Evans' points? He's got a 13, a 9, and a 14. So he's gonna need a
he'll need a top 5.
Yeah.
But again, where he's running in the program this morning, it could definitely benefit him.
Exactly. He's looking good. Davey Batta's
Batta's the same situation.
Really consistent as our Starbucks shows up. Holla, maybe we can get some track time coverage while we drink these and eat these. Mr. Matt? Anybody? Bueller?
We're the black sheep.
I guess you guys just have to look at our face for a while.
Exactly. We're going to make you hungry and make you want some Starbies. Drinking apparatus?
Appreciate you.
Thank you.
Wow, these ones are still plastic.
I'm down for that. I'll buy that for $1. So during qualifying qualifying will get serious, but right now we're going to have fun with you guys.
Someone is saying Cole had 4, 12, 33, fourth round was an 11. Yeah, but his 4 doesn't count.
Yeah, they pulled his 4.
They pulled the 4, exactly. So he has a 12, a 33, and an 11 over here.
So I'm not sure what run he had the Marshall issue, but by rules, when you DQ, you give up your fastest run. That's what they take away from you, and that's probably what that was.
Exactly. It's quite a shame. Such a bummer. Cole's an awesome kid.
To me, my opinion, that was pretty petty.
It's the rules.
It is the rules, but
and unfortunately, didn't get anyone out there.
You're right. It's the world. It is the world. The rules, and hey, they didn't do what they're supposed to do. So that, kids, is why you're on the track marshalling all the time.
Right.
Your race director should be yelling at you for marshals.
Well, they're saying that he was DQ'd in round 4, but if you go over here to the
they take your fastest run.
I was gonna say they take that.
They take your best fish,
which is a shame. Ah, look at that. We got Starbies. Yep. Maybe you could have Matt throw it on the track so they're not watching us eat.
Yep. Thank you.
Ben, and everyone asking, he didn't have a marshal out there. Unfortunately, Frank missed marshaling for him. Cole had a surgery, so he hasn't been handling his marshaling all week, and just an unfortunate event.
Yeah.
But we're almost concluded here in our practice run, so we will.
We're good.
Yeah, we're about just over halfway through here.
We're on race number 6 of 14, going backwards. So 5 more after this one.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a second to eat real quick, guys, while you guys are checking out the track.
Absolutely. Let's see. Oh yeah, we were just looking at the scores, and it will definitely cost him. He'll probably be top 5 in the B main event, but points wise, it doesn't look like he's going to make the show, unfortunately. Yeah, we're just reading that stuff, reading the text messages or whatever the chat is. We kind of haven't figured out. There's only 3 people that can TQ at this point. Tater has 2 zeros, Rivkin has 1, and Dakota Fenn. So those 3 are the only 3 that can TQ right now mathematically. Fend or Rivkin have to TQ. They both have a 0 and a 2. So yeah, and Tater already has 2 zeros and a 4. So it's going to be interesting. I mean, there could potentially be ties where it comes down to whatever their tiebreaker is. Tater with the 0, 0, and a 4. Spencer with the 0, 2, and a 4. And Angara with a 2, 3, 7. So, but that doesn't show Dakota Fenn's 0 and a 2. So what we're looking at is after round 4, using your best 3. Dakota Fenn has a 13. So that's without the 5th round so far. But Tater, that kid, just laying it down this weekend. He was really good in 4-wheel. He won the B main event in 4-wheel. Wasn't satisfied with that, so he's coming to lay it down in 2-wheel. And no matter what, he's locked in. There's no way he's not going to be locked into the show. And when I say locked in, he'll have a top 3 starting position for that A feature. So, yeah.
I keep seeing Hobbystein saying that Spencer needs a TQ faster than Tater. That's incorrect. If he gets it, he has a 2
He has
count.
a 2, yeah. So he'll have a 0-0 and a 2, or Tater has a 0-0 and a 4. Unless Tater gets a 2.
Exactly.
Then it would have to be
then
a faster
it would have
run.
to be faster. But that would be the only difference.
And once again, guys, I'm sticking to my guns. I don't know what you guys think, but watching the track conditions or whatnot, I don't think a TQ is going to come out of our first race. I don't think half those guys will make the top 10 this round. Unfortunately, I think it's going to be a throw up for a lot of the guys of that A sort. Hope to be wrong, but I don't think I am. Yeah, so they're gonna, as soon as they're done with this, they're on heat 6 right now. They're going backwards, so 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Then we're going right into heat number 14 for qualifying round number 5. Ooh, watch it right there after that roller. That's a pretty good shot right there. That's a kind of a high-speed section, that double single right there coming off the straightaway. The straightaway carrying so much speed. And right now, the traction's coming up, but by the time we get into the middle of our mains, that straightaway the traction will be so good. Those guys, with the way the bumps are and stuff like that, it upsets the car, and with so much traction, they tend to go up on 2 wheels, bicycle, and end up over there in the gutter on the opposite side of the pipe next to the stands. So the traction definitely is getting better. It was definitely better than it was yesterday morning. But I still don't think it's where it needs to be. I think every run on the track, the traction gets better, and that's why I'm sticking to my guns. I think that TQ is going to come out of race number 3 or 4, maybe 2. The situation definitely helps out Cavalieri and Orlowski and Evans, because the track will be faster for the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th heat, I think. And what do you think?
I'm excited. That's all I know. I'm glad that it's not already wrapped up. I want to see how far they go this morning, who's pushing hard. I was over walking the pits earlier. Cavalieri's gluing up a fresh set of fronts. And, just to see who's going hard. Orlowski had dirty tires on his car, so I'm not sure if that's just sitting in the pits like that. Front tires, that is. Not sure what his plan is, but I think it's going to make for a great final round. Track does look quite a bit better than it has for morning times, but again, when it comes down to hundreds and thousands on track time and it's breaking in still, I'm kind of with you. I think maybe we'll see someone in the later heats, Cavalieri, Evans, Orlowski, taking the overall TQ for this 5th round. But we'll see. Only time will tell. Yeah, Web Central asked, wondering if they'll change their cars to a softer setup and try to get more grip for the final round. I was asking that yesterday, kind of between us, amongst us, not actually the racers, but will someone try to change their setup to play into that? Or, the track's surprisingly looking really hooked up. These guys are sitting around the same lap times they were in these lower levels. I missed the first ones to see what they were doing in the track. Was the first 3 runs are always going to just be looser than normal. But these guys are kind of sitting around their same lap times that they were doing yesterday in these lower heats. So if that's the case, the fast guys will definitely figure it out. And every time they hit the track, they seem to be picking up a 10th or 2. Maybe learning their cars more, learning the layout even better, and then, of course, the track conditions mattering as well. We know Ty tried to throw a whole bunch of stuff at his car in that final round of qualifying in 4-wheel drive, and unfortunately didn't work out in his favor. Not sure if the car was better, but he wasn't able to improve his points to get into the A main, but maybe they will. No, they did not water the track overnight. But the temperatures get cold. Less cars running on the line, of course. They do blow it off, so after every run it should be pretty even. Of course, they blow it off before that first run. Pretty intensely. They get it down. Make sure it's all the way. They even blow off the infield whenever they get it all nice and done up before the start of the days. And then you'll see the misters kick in. That's kind of a dust suppressant. A mains today should be around 1:30 our time, Tanner. It is currently 9. Your dad saw your name, so he's jumping on real quick to say hi.
Heck yeah. Pretty good run last night, son. 3rd and 4th ain't bad, brother.
What time is it locally for everyone in the chat? Where are you guys at? Where are you watching from? Today is the two-wheel drive main day, and finally a main day on a weekend.
Right.
So I'm expecting a ton of viewers. If you haven't already, you guys can go check out our YouTube channel, Mod Media. There's a whole bunch of cut clips. Cam's been working his butt off behind the scenes for you, clipping the main so you don't have to search through an 8-hour-long stream.
Cam's been pretty BA about that stuff, too. He does a great job. Yeah, so definitely check that out.
Yeah. We've got cut interviews. We have tons of cool interviews and lots of history coming up. Hopefully we can get one or two more guys up here today. We will be focused on the main events, and then we're going to try to also bring you all a camera to the banquet. We are going to a local casino here. It's about, 10 or 15 minutes down the road, if that, near our Airbnb, thankfully.
Yeah.
Got the UK, South Africa.
That's
Chicago.
not Cliff Lett, by the way.
Yeah, not Cliff Lett. But Denver, Colorado in the house from Cliff L, Portugal.
Nice.
Thank you guys for the love.
Thank you, Jackie. We're having a good time doing it. It makes it easy when you're having fun.
Did anyone race last night? If you did, how'd you do?
Yeah.
Who raced last night? Who's racing this weekend? Any viewing parties? I'm really curious to see if anyone's having a viewing party.
Right.
Inviting friends over.
I think at our local track, they'll probably have it up on the big screen.
Frankie Contreras, what's up? They're getting it in at the dirt. Always putting in the work.
Nice.
Hey.
Miss Bada out there watching.
Yeah, we went racing with your boy go-karting last night. Had a great time at, I think it's called Octane. We had a big group of racers there last night, actually.
Yeah?
Yeah. Showed up to Longhorn at first to go eat dinner. It was absolutely packed with the TLR team for the most part.
Tanner will like the fact that, because he knows your background in go-kart racing, and he also knows that Jovi Levin's pretty quick on a go-kart, so
yeah.
He'll be happy to hear that Jovi got you.
Jovi got me. Unfortunately, we used to do this every time I was traveling, me and Jared. Jared's fast in a go-kart as well, Jared Tebow, that is, and we played in Australia, and so all the guys had me pumped up because I usually, thankfully, win the go-kart challenges when we travel around and all the racers go because I have some go-karting background. But young Jovi does as well, so me and Jovi pulled on all these guys. I think we beat, the next closest was like 8 or 9 tenths back. But Jovi got me by 0.05 of a second, so shout out to little Jovi. He was moving.
Yeah, I kicked and wheeled go-kart pretty good.
Yeah, he's super kind.
Super cool kid.
Yeah, it was cool. I was like, man, I had to pass the rental go-kart torch. I was like, it's all you now, bud. Everyone's like, well, how much does he weigh? I was like, I'm not even playing that game. We're pretty close in weight. I think he said he weighs 158. I'm about 175. He could have it. He drove awesome, and it was super fun. And just driving with the boys, all those racers. We had a big group of guys, the dads out there. It's always a good time. I'm sure multiple people have seen posts online of just getting out there doing something different. Like I said, we showed up at Longhorn, a lot of the TLR guys together, keeping it as a family, big racing family, having dinner.
That's something that's cool about they do here October 20, the 22nd. They got the BK Classic here. Talking to Larry about that. Signups go live tomorrow or today. I'll find out.
I know, we keep seeing both, but it will be on rcsignups.com.
Yeah. But the way that race works, Friday you come out, you practice. They close the track fairly early, and they go to the local bowling alley down the street because Brian Kenwald was an avid bowler, and he was no slouch out it. He was actually like 300s were not uncommon with him. So he's a good bowler. So everybody likes to go out there. They go party and have a good time at the bowling alley. From what Larry says, pretty much everybody that's here racing shows up and has a good time. They pretty much close.
Thanks, Chris.
Pretty much close the bowling alley down and have a good time. Just the racers there, so it's a good time. And the racing, he kind of told me about the racing format. It sounds kind of weird. They do a lot of inversion stuff, so I don't know, but it'll be cool.
Taft, California. That's got
my mama.
Heck yeah. All the support in the chat. We love it. Thank you guys again for joining us. We are still just in practice right now. That's why there's nothing too crazy going on. These guys out here for 5-minute runs, getting the track broke in, getting the last-minute sessions, maybe get some tires scrubbed.
This is race number 4 of 14 going backwards. We got 3 more after this one.
Yep, so if you know your friends have been interested all week long, and they might be sleeping in depending on if they're the West Coast or not, but even if they're at work or doing whatever, shoot them a text because we will be starting with the fast guys in about less than probably around half an hour from now. Sweden in the house.
Sweden.
Salt Lake. Let's go.
Check this kid out.
That's a cool name, Jed Jetson.
Yeah.
Sure, lots of people tuning in. We saw Scotty Ernst actually in Singapore for the Formula One race, so Red Bull fans having a rough one today. Both their drivers not making it out of Q2. Ooh, just placed my order to get a hat signed, email put in the notes. Awesome. Riding Dirty RC. Thanks again, you guys. If you are interested, we have a lot more hats, so you don't risk whether you like flat bill, snapback, or actually I don't know about snapback, but you got that flex fit.
I got a flex fit.
The flat bills will be snapback, but they have the flex fit if that's more your style as well.
If I wear a snapback, it tends to get the back of my head sunburnt because,
I gotcha.
you know,
You got that window, that window arch.
That window tends to let the sun in a little too much.
Call it the sunroof.
Yeah.
There you go.
Sorry, guys. Beat me up a little bit this morning. Trying to wake y'all up.
Yeah, it supports the stream if you jump in there, and we'll get it signed for you. Try not to go too crazy. Maybe a driver or two. Leave it in the notes. We'll work on that.
Wee Man in the chat.
Holla.
Holla. Wee Man, did you race last night? If you did, how'd you do?
Nicholas getting some love in the chat. Actually, I had a chance to talk to him. I met him many years back. He always has a good fan base. Super, he's a smiley guy. Enjoys being here. And maybe we can get him up in the booth. But he did say, well, if the people are cheering me on, show him some love back for me. So if you guys are cheering Nicholas on, he wants to say hi. Thank you for watching. Jeff Guess, what's up?
Where you at, Pork Chop?
Jeff was there last night with us. Good morning, Eric, and the rest of the guys in the chat. Again, still just going through practice right now. That's what you'll see. No timing and scoring, at least on our screen up here for you. But we will be moving into qualifying relatively quickly.
Pork Chop slept in.
Must be nice.
I don't blame you.
Yeah. Kyosho for lies, but running 8 at the moment. Am I a bad person? I'm just gonna look the other way, Brad. It's all right.
We won't speak of it.
Yeah. Luis in the house. We actually had a driver named Luis Hamilton last night on the go-kart.
Oh.
You could make nicknames. I got granted Glizzy God.
You are.
Glizzy God at the top of the charts.
You are a glizzy god.
And we had Cam racing, and Cam's our guy back here doing all the edits for us. If you go to the YouTube channel, he has that sports broadcasting voice, if you will, and that's actually
amazing.
that's actually what he wanted to do. He worked for CBS Sports, and he was laughing. He was like, "Man, he's never done the go-karting thing," so he was out there, and we're running around past him, having a good time, and he's like, I can't believe how much speed it had. He's like, I didn't even care about the racing, just watching you guys go fast. And I was like, were you announcing while we're racing you? Like, getting past right now in the corner. But he has a really good voice. Maybe we can get him in for a few of the lower mains for you.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
It's funny. It's like listening to a baseball channel or something.
Yeah.
The South African driver, I'm not sure. I'll have to look into that.
21 laps. I'm trying. I'll be back. A little busy.
Is that the fast pace?
From Eric Brust, I'm sure that is.
Heck yeah. Jeff Guess, watching you and Jovi was amazing. Yeah, like I said, had a great time. It's always super fun getting the boys out to do something different. I went out with, we've gone to the gym here with some of the racers. Gone to the casino with some of the racers. Went karting last night. What do you guys do out there when you travel to big races? Are you guys more into go-karts? Or are you guys more into bowling? Just going to have a beer and dinner? What's the fun activity everyone tries to do? I know for me and my group, we always go go-karting. It's the fun thing for us to do. Who had the fastest lap? Amber. So unfortunately, my guys put a ton of pressure on me because usually I'm the fast karter from racing background, at least in the RC community. And so everyone's trying to pump me up. But Jovi, he's a younger kid, and he actually raced karts as well. And Jovi won last night. He got me by 500ths. And super cool kid. It was fun to see. I think maybe like Wally. I don't even know who got third. Maybe Wally or David Orner or somebody. They were 8/10 back or something. So me and Jovi were trying to battle out, and the youngin got it. So shout out to Jovi.
How did Mason do? Because they talk all kinds of
dude,
trash.
they were like mid-pack.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. We had like 20, 25
awesome.
guys maybe. It was funny. So look at go race, go to hotel.
Tanner.
Shut down the closest V-dubs.
They do. Tanner says the boys are watching over there at KKM. They're in Jacksonville, Illinois tonight with the sprints, with the midgets.
The old S Club.
Nice.
The adult center.
Yep.
I know a lot of guys do that.
No better way to relax.
Gene and Hunter went last night, or the other night they did a 28-1. So we did a 27-1 was Jovi did a 27-1-8-5, I believe, and I did a 27-2-3-6 or something. It was really close. So.
I did a 37.
37. You were at home sleeping like a good boy.
Yeah.
Came
Trying.
home and dude, we
So you guys
scared
demo?
them. I don't know if you
I heard
it.
it.
Oh,
That's what woke me up.
So we get back to our Airbnb last night while we
Sounded
have some
epic.
time, and we're being noisy coming in, and Matt and some of the crew from this the mod crew were out in the hot tub. I think there was only like 3 or 4 of them, and we show up. We're being loud, and then apparently Matt had heard us kind of pull up, but didn't recognize that it was us. We had already made it in the driveway, so he peeks over to just see, but we hadn't walked up yet, and so he had just popped back down. And we're being noisy, and we could hear them talking like they had no clue that we pull up on them. So
Right.
David's like, hold up. Jumps over the thing, screams, they lost their minds.
Well, that's what woke me up. I was
That's-
like, I'm against them.
So hopefully the neighbors of the Airbnb are cool with a little bit of a noise right there.
Oh, I'm sure.
No noise complaint.
Yeah. That house is absolutely destroyed right now. It's been a good time.
Yeah, again, what do you guys do? I've heard some funny things that you guys do with your buddies when you're out at a big race. Eat, go have some beers.
Eat again.
The younger generation likes to go karting and hit the arcades. They can't drink. If you guys ever do get a chance to come out here. Oh boy.
I don't know what I do.
We're looking at the start of this right here, but
That was epic.
yeah, no details or anything of the heats are on our screen right now. So if you guys are tuning in, it's just open or controlled practice right now. There's nothing official going on. I mean, it's official, but no time matters or anything. They're just breaking in the track, getting their last runs of practice in, and we are getting closer though to going into our final round of qualifying, Q5.
Man.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that happens, especially with those two.
Food and beers after racing. That's always a good one. Yep, getting closer, winding down in our final round of practice outside of the A main practice. So these drivers will also, if they make the A main, those drivers will get a quick A main practice before we start all the main events. But first, we do have our final round of qualifying. Again, the way this works is they take your best 3 rounds of 5. So we did 4 yesterday. We have a final round of qualifying today. And it's going to be pretty close in a lot of these ones. The TQ's not locked up yet. Currently, it's Tater. You want to list our top 10 of what we currently have?
Yeah, we got Tater Sontag. He's got 2 TQs. So he's got a 0, 0, and a 4 up top right now. And Spencer Ripken has a 0, a 2, and a 4. Starting second so far. Third on the leaderboard will be Davide Angaro with a 2, 3, and a 7. Dakota Fenn, a 0, 2, and 11. So Dakota Fenn's also on right there. He could possibly take a TQ. Aiden Horn sitting 5th with 13 points. Ryan Cavalieri, I'm not going to say he's safe, but he's got a really good chance to increase his starting position. Brock Champlin sitting there in 7th right now with the 17 points. And Schinel, not saying it's a surprise, but it is nice to see that he's up there. I mean, he's relatively an unknown, and he's breaking in there. And then you got Ryan Mayfield, one of my favorites, sitting in 9th right now with 23 points, and Jorn Neumann at 25 points. And that's your top 10 right now. There's a few that are sitting just outside. That can definitely do it. So it's going to be interesting. We are on race number 3 right now, I believe. No, race number 2. And then we will go straight into qualifying round number 5.
Thanks again, everyone, for joining us. How cool is it just being here with the racing family again?
I'm having a blast.
We got a delivery of a rock finally, because I keep making the I like rocks.
You like rocks?
So appreciate you, Chris, over there.
Yeah,
And
I like James Elliott. You see what James Elliott wrote up there?
What did he put?
Only 25 likes. Come on, guys, hit that thumb button.
Yeah, starting a new stream here. It also might just be the stream you're watching, James, but of course we always want to give love. If you guys want to shoot a like for us, it helps out the algorithm. But
yeah,
we are streaming from J Concepts, Hobby Action, Mod Media.
If you don't like the Facebook stuff, you can go to YouTube. Yeah, no race info on the screen right now. It won't come up until we get into the actual qualifying. Yeah.
So this isn't, they're not racing yet. This is just practice, breaking the track in. It's almost finished, so we will have all that info on the screen for you.
Yeah, they're going straight into heat number 1, race number 14. If that confusing you guys.
Wait a second. They're like, we've heard your math throughout the weekend. Is that right?
Yeah,
yes,
our math was questioned. Our math was questioned a lot.
Yeah. So appreciate you guys again. If your buddies, if you know that they're watching out there, they've been watching all weekend, and they don't know the schedule. We have a lot of new faces out here, new people in the chat. We will be starting with the fast guys this round. So the final round of qualifying, we'll start with the race 14, which is the top 10 guys out of qualifying, or their seating rather. So be sure to tune in, as we will have all the fast dudes up first. Which race will you guys be covering next? I got pulled out of retirement for this. I got called in, so I don't know. I mean, I'm having a blast, though. If you guys enjoy it, make sure to tell Matt, because I'd love to go to some more races. We do have the IFMAR World's 10-scale pan car. 10-scale on-road coming to our actual... Wayne and I are from the same town, so we'll hopefully be covering that if we can win the bid or whatever it is.
I would like that, yeah. That would be fun.
But if you guys are overseas and you like our coverage, and you want it, please put in the good word, because I miss traveling abroad. I want to go back overseas, so if this is one of those opportunities.
I would love to do Australia in 25.
Yeah.
It sounds like, we can't say it is, but it sounds like the Worlds are going to Australia.
Sounds like. I don't know. I'm new here. I'm a new guy.
Yeah. But that would be epic.
Russ, yes, one more qualifier. The footage cut off after 4th qualifier last night. Yes, correct. So one more qualifier this morning. Format has a lot of racing and practices and this and that. So yes, 4 were ran yesterday with 3 counting thus far. And then we'll have the final round, and we'll still be taking 3 out of 5. It looks like there's a little powwow going on up here. Everyone's smiling. That's good. Uh-oh. Mother Matt.
Yeah.
Mother Matt's getting a spanking or what?
I don't know. Oh, they're smiling. It's all right.
They're smiles. That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
It's a good meeting, guys.
Yes. Open mic. Larry's a good guy. He's up there. He's done such a great job. Oh, Carna's over that triple-double right there. Getting collected.
I heard the RC TV guy. Yeah, that guy is dialed. I love watching their stuff. I mean, honestly, the coverage in RC has come so far. Everyone that handles it, I'm glad that we're a part of this. And you know, this crew's awesome. But just everyone, even if you guys are just local and shooting content, we have Cam Coleman back here.
Doing cuts,
and he has a YouTube channel. He's been covering like backyard racing. If you go check it out, it's like Backyard Racing League or something on. I think it's Backyard Racing League on YouTube.
Yeah.
he works for CBS doing broadcasting and all that, all that stuff. It's some of the best production I've ever seen. And
he's amazing.
Poor guy's got like 800 views on some of these videos, and it's literally, I know the work that he puts in. It's the best RC coverage I've ever seen. He does it post-production, so he's able to add a whole bunch of cool stuff.
I kind of feel bad sometimes, too, because he's literally, if you can't see, but he's literally like right down the hallway, tucked in the corner. He's just got his headset on. He's just on the computer just all day long. He tries to get up and get some interviews or talk to some people, and he's right back. He's just sitting there on his computer.
He's having a great time.
He is having a great time, and that's his element. That's what he does. And he's very good at what he does.
Can you confirm the next Worlds location? So Worlds is different. Yeah, so the next 10 scale Worlds isn't confirmed. We can't share. I don't even know if it is actually confirmed yet. But it's every 2 years. So then they'll have an 8 scale Worlds in between, on-road as well. So it just depends on which Worlds you're just talking about. But if you go to IFMAR.com, they usually kind of give you a breakdown of what we have. Good morning, Larry. And what's already been approved or confirmed, rather. I do know that the 10 scale on-road Worlds will be in Bakersfield, California. I think it was November 24? 25?
24.
I don't know which year they go.
Yeah, I don't know, but I know with the off-road stuff, 10 scales on the odd, 8 scales on the even.
Yep, so that's a good way to remember it.
So Zach? It might be the same way, maybe opposite. 8 scale on road for
maybe I should
on the odds, and then evens for a 10 scale.
Again, I like rock,
we don't know.
So
yeah,
don't
exactly.
know that
That's
one.
about our smarts about it.
Will we see you back at a race in the future?
Yes, you will.
After watching this, it's super fun.
He's going to be at the local track in the next 2 weeks or so. I'm willing to bet. It's Zach Rogers.
I just want to.
It's racing.
I just like being here in general, whether I'm racing or not, hanging out with everyone. I'm having a blast, reading the comments, reading the chat. You guys are awesome. It's just a bunch of smiles, and seeing when you're racing, you're so tuned and focused in on what you're doing, and then being able to be here. Not that we've had a ton of time to go walk around,
right?
But just getting to see the behind the scenes that you don't focus on when you're racing.
Wayne Myrick. I like turtles.
I like turtles.
Wayne, how come you're not wheeling a car anymore?
Yeah, where's Wayne? He has a son now.
What?
Yeah,
you know how that happens, right?
A stork. It flies by.
Right.
He's doing the family life. Again, appreciate you all tuning in. Hopefully you are locked and loaded because it's going to be an exciting day. We're starting off with our fast guys here shortly. Only 2 heats away.
Yeah. Actually,
I love Lamp. Lamp McLight.
I think we're on race number 1. I think.
Is it race number 1?
Yeah, the fast guys are lining up, so we're getting ready to go.
Get your popcorn ready. The final qualifier. We don't have an official TQ like we did in 4-wheel. Ongaro was able to wrap it up in 3 of the 5 rounds, the first 3 of the 5.
Ron Duvall, what's up?
Ron Duvall, real Jeff Immings, Ralph Shaheen vibes. Ronnie, where were you at the kart track last night, bud?
Oh.
He's been on his motorcycle lately.
Yeah,
the old dirt skater.
Riding his little dirt bike.
So who out there is watching F1 this weekend? Or Super Motocross? What other stuff are you guys into? Who's, I guess since Formula 1's going on and people are losing their minds about Red Bull getting cut out in Q2 and we're not quite to our racing yet. Who do you got for Formula 1? Who's Ferrari fans? Mercedes, Red Bull, what's your guys' take with that? And then once we pull up these fast guys in Q5, we'll start getting in the RC action because it's about to get heated.
Yes.
It's going to be gnarly.
Decisive Q5.
The YouTube channel, our channel is Mod Media, but the other one, I want to say it's RRLRC, but if you type in Backyard Racing Lead, I believe,
comes up.
It should come up. And you'll know by the production if it's the right one or not.
Tanner saying, let's go, Lando.
Yeah, it's a busy weekend.
Yeah.
Johnny Watcher in the chat again. Oh, here we go. RRLR. See, that's what I'm talking about. I got it right.
You guys are on the ball.
Oh, these guys are like, I haven't seen F1 yet. Don't say anything.
Q5 starts here in about 3 minutes.
Lewis Hamilton. We had someone signed up as Lewis Hamilton last night at the track.
Was it Wee Man?
I don't know who it was. Yeah, it wasn't Wee Man.
I'm looking at the stands. Everybody's starting to line up around the wall. Everybody knows how important this last round is because it's not decided yet.
Maybe we can get a pan over from one of our camera crew guys, like David Orner or something, on our VIP.
I really
for us
wish
here in a
they
minute.
could hear us.
I know. We need a mic to tune into them.
Yeah.
We're only getting better though, so the next one, if
Yeah.
we're invited back, we'll
Shout out from the UK.
I'll have a headset for them too. You should see our guys back here. They got 2 headsets on. If you've ever been nitro racing, you got your Pitman headset. And so they also have, Matt specifically has a headset on like us. So he's got 2 going. He's doing this constantly, reading the chat.
So
It's crazy.
Matt can't hear us right now because he doesn't have our set on, so he's ignoring us. That's how he ignores us. He just takes his headset off and he can't hear us. And he hides behind the old
All right,
TV
guys.
in front of us.
This one's coming to a close. And if last time, before we get into Q5, it is Tater holding the overnight TQ. Rivkin is in the 2 spot. Ongaro 3rd. Dakota Finn 4th. Horn in the 5. So young Aiden Horn, very impressive. Made the 4-wheel man. Is going to make the 2-wheel show here as well.
Yeah.
Cavalieri sitting 6th. Brock Champlin 7th. Brennan Schimmel, also very impressive TLR driver, in 8th currently. Mayfield, who we did not see in 4-wheel, sitting 9th. And Jorn Newman in S-Works doing them justice over here.
Now I'm looking at everybody in the stands. You got the coach over here. You got Richard Saxon.
Joe Pillars.
Yeah. Randy Castor's up there.
No F1 info, please. I haven't watched it yet. Fair enough. We're going to focus on RC now that the fast
we
guys.
are racing now. So now
we get on.
Now it's back to mattering.
Yeah, mattering. Matters much.
Matter Daddy.
So we'll get to our job as Cole Tollard comes up here. Devastating info, getting that DQ, taking away a 4 for Cole Tollard.
Yeah,
so.
it's unfortunate, but rules are rules. You got to be followed.
Red Cat or Arma worth of these races. So those are more of your Bachelor play brand, that getting people into RC, not necessarily the race type products.
Drivers on the track right now.
I was going to say, as we pull up all the drivers right here, I wonder who's nervous, who made changes. What do you guys think? You thinking we're getting a TQ out of this race? All 3 people that can take the overall TQ
in this one.
are in this heat.
I'm still sticking to my guns. I know you guys are sick of hearing it, but it's the TQ is going to come from a race 2 or 3. I don't think it's going to be in this one.
Yeah, Cole was DQ'd, so disqualified. He unfortunately had a marshal issue. He hasn't been marshaling for himself this week due to surgery, and his designated marshal didn't make it out there in that one round, and it takes away his 4. So super sad. Yeah, I'm sure they're kicking themselves over there because Cole, and breaks my heart for him.
Yeah, it does. Here we go. Super excited.
No chance at TQ in this one. They're saying, yeah, it's going to be interesting. The track looks the best it's looked for, in my opinion, for the opening.
Yeah.
5-minute practice has definitely helped.
This is going to either prove me wrong or prove me right. I'll eat crow. I don't care. Yeah,
and
here we
hit
go.
The track.
Let's see what a warm-up lap looks like. Let's see what we got. Spencer Rivkin shooting across there, or that was Tater shooting across there first. But
what was Tater did an 18.8 or maybe an 18? I think an 18.8 as an opening lap. So we'll see what these guys come across through.
You're just warm-up laps. Oh, I'm watching some cars. It does look a little loose. I don't know.
Yes, it is reversed. So we're starting with the fast guys this round, Jay.
They get 2 laps to burn them in really quick. 19.9 on that warm-up lap. 19.4 out of Ongaro for a warm-up. 19.5, 19.8. I might be wrong.
Yeah, I was about to say the track's looking pretty good.
Yeah, not too bad.
But again, when it comes down to hundredths and sometimes even thousandths of a second, when the track's getting better just barely, and you're talking about the world's best, will it be enough? We're about to find out.
Tunnekit, MT, picking the Phenom to TQ.
Nope, Tater does not have it officially. He's just the overnight TQ. There's 3 guys that can get it.
It favors him right now, but he does not have it locked up. He's starting first. Here we go. See what we got. Yeah, we might not be talking a whole lot because we're watching it just like you guys are. And we're super in tune with this. We want to see how it goes. Oh, Tater getting it wrong over that triple.
I was going to say, he is the favorite right now. The only driver with 2 zeros on the board. So it's going to take Spencer. Oh, you saw that too. Spencer, though, to the point, early on in this one.
19-1 opening lap.
Shouldn't run 14. It's, I agree, it's a show, but that is the only way to keep it fair for everyone at the World Championships. You know, the track conditions usually are outdoors, so if there's rain or watering or anything like that, this is the only way that if you make it 3/4 through one round and rain happens, you know, it doesn't happen over and over the same way, so they switch it up throughout the whole thing. I agree, it's a little bit odd, but it's just part of it and how it goes. But we are out there, Cole Tollard trying to do a little bit of something justice for himself after that DQ, and Spencer, one of those guys that needs an absolutely flawless run, up on his lid right there.
Marcus Curup, number 2, Aiden Horn on number 3, Schimmel on the 4, Tater down to number 5 right now, but we've seen it all weekend long. He'll kind of drop off pace and he rockets back up there and puts it up top.
No 18 seconds yet.
Not yet. We're to Marcus Curup with a 19 flat last time by, and now a 19.2 this time by.
And he desperately needs this run because he's sitting 11th right there on the bubble right now with a 5, a 10, and a 13. So if he could get a top 3 run, that could be big, big news for him.
Yeah.
He was in the four-wheel drive final, so he'd love to be in both. Aiden Horn, who's, I believe, already locked in the 5th position.
Brock has a run going right now. So right now, Marcus looking to go 16.506. 18.7 for him, 18.5 for Aiden. Let's see who else. Anybody else in 18s? Nobody else has an 18. So your top 3 have 18 lap runs right now, or 18 lap.
18 second lap times.
Still early, guys. We're trying to figure this out, and we're excited.
Marcus, that blue car,
has a 4-second lead right now.
Yeah, he's absolutely checked out. It's a 16.506. That's an impressive pace this early on in the morning.
Yeah.
19.0 last time by, but he has an 18.7
That's what I was talking
fast.
about. Tater back up in the mix after a little bit of a bobble down, and he's got a 19.0 for fast lap, 19.075 last time by.
Yeah, we pick him up on screen right here. He's trying to prove to these boys, hey, this isn't a fluke, you know. I was the winner of the B main and 4-wheel, and I'm not going to be missing the A main here in 2-wheel. And hey, I would love to have an A and a B win if you could go home with that at the Worlds. That'd be impressive for the youngster.
Marcus still out front, though. He's got a 3-second lead over Brock Champlin with a 16.507. Brock on a 16.510.
Aiden getting some love right there. Traffic getting out of his way as he's still trying to get back up into the top 3 of this one. Like I said, I think he's locked in. Brock going for a tumble.
Yeah, but he's on 15.509. That's going to slow down just a touch. Tater talking back and forth.
18.9 out of Ongaro down there in the 5th spot, so he's starting to get his car hooked up and handling where he wants. He wants to get up in there.
We got 130 left to go in this one. Tater back up to that number 2 spot now.
So again, all 3 of these drivers that had the chance at the overall TQ are in this one, but guess what? It's looking really, really good for Tater right now. Spencer and Dakota both on the back half of this heat. So unofficially, with the minute 15 going, and you might be seeing the young Tater as we follow around Cole and Marcus in this one.
I mean, we cannot say it's going to be official because we do have some very fast drivers with a better track.
Yeah, but the thing is, it wouldn't matter. None of those guys can take away. These 3 have to make it happen. So
you're absolutely right. You are absolutely right.
If we don't see Dakota or Spencer beat Tater in this heat, he will be the IFMAR TQ at this
and we're following him right now. And again, it's one of the coolest paint jobs I've seen here. Tater to the point now. Wow. this kid, he didn't come to play. He came to lay it down.
Yeah, like I said, frustrated after the 4-wheel drive. You know, I talked to him. He said he didn't have those high of expectations early on when he came here, but once he realized how fast he was deflated after missing the A main because he showed speed in 4-wheel. Ended up winning the B. Yeah, he barely missed it. And then he's been on fire here in 2-wheel driving. Proven why is now on Garo to the 2 spot.
Yeah. 10 seconds left to go, though. This is, like you said, this is going to pretty much solidify the TQ for Tater.
You're going to hear the crowd go wild.
Oh, yes. This kid's been putting in some work, man. Everybody's still on their feet. A lot of people are videoing it.
I got chills just now even thinking about it because a lot of these guys overseas haven't heard of Tater, and maybe even in the States, and you're going to see him. Look at him go through the line right there, skidding out. He knows the deal.
He went down to 3rd, but that's not going to bother him that much.
Smiling right there. Yeah, he's not going to care. He doesn't care at all.
So Brock's going to take the win at 16.508, looks like, which will be good. But Tater Sontag going to take an overall, I believe.
Wow.
Yes.
So it is going to be Tater. Can we not get an interview with him? Oh, they should get Tater too.
Yeah, we'll go down.
Tater. Somebody grab Tater. Although we don't want to see anyone miss-marshalling. So they're going to interview Brock as he takes the win. Brock needed that too because he was sitting 7th. So this could be important.
All right, we're over here with Brock Champlin. You're round 5 TQ so far with the rest of the round to go. But Brock, hell of a run. Looking good.
Yeah, it was awesome. I changed my car a ton for Q4, and then I don't think anybody actually knows what happened, but I locked up a motor off a shim that I picked up off the track. So I had a really good car for Q4. I wish I could have made it through that one as well, but hopefully it smooths me up further on the grid. We still have this run. We'll see what comes out of this heat.
Awesome. Well, great run as always. So sit back and relax and hopefully find your way in that A, man. Thanks, bud. And then we're going to get it over to Tater right now. Tater, good run. I think you finished out 3rd in that, possibly with a provisional TQ overall. So obviously you got to sit back, bite your nails. How you feeling, buddy?
I'm feeling good. I had a really good run, you know. I just went out there, same thing I've been doing, just focus on hitting my marks for 5 minutes. My car is really good. I saw that Dakota had an early mistake. I know him and Spencer were the main contenders. They both had early mistakes, so I just settled in, drove around. I think I bettered my 3rd point too, so now I have 2 zeros and a 3, and it's looking pretty good. I hope I can get it.
Well, if you do, congratulations. We'll obviously chat with you later, buddy. Thanks so much. All right, guys, stay tuned. We got the rest of these rounds coming up.
Okay, so our math, it's locked up.
Yeah, no, the only thing that could happen is if he gets a DQ or something happens, they'll take
a 0 away.
Yeah, but, you know, knock on wood, everything
Get
should
out
be
there,
dialed
Tater.
in.
Get out there, Tater.
I'm sure he has a marshal covering for him already.
No, he doesn't. He's on that number 1 cone right there in the middle, so he's running out there right now.
There we go.
You got him checked in. So the race hasn't started, so he's good. So,
yep, there he goes.
Yeah.
Keeping them fresh Nikes clean. So whoosh.
Whoosh.
Better get that boy a contract. So one thing I want to say, I didn't know that Brock had picked up a motor shim in that last one with that DNF. I just thought he broke down. But he was sitting 7th overall, so this should help him. You know,
a lot.
Yeah.
I think it'll lock him in.
It'll lock him in. Even if these guys go quick, I'd assume he'll be in the top 5. And that's really cool to hear. And again, really impressive out of the mannerisms of the young Tater. You know, I saw some stuff floating around online last night. And, you know, everyone's poking fun. We've all done it to each other and stuff. But this kid's come such a long way. And being that aware of, hey, I saw Spencer make a mistake out of the corner of my eye. I saw Dakota make a mistake. And I knew those were my 2 guys I had to worry about. So then I just kind of calmed down, got back to what I knew what I was doing. As these guys are locked up right here.
Yeah.
Help him out there, Brock.
And like you said, he got himself into cruise mode and still posted a 3 so far. So he was able to relax and do what he does. So here we go. This is going to be race number 13. I think there's a couple guys. Cav, Mayfield, Lemieux.
My money's on
Davey.
Cav out of this one. Look at you getting famous.
Let's see what happens, man.
Who do you guys got in this one? Orlowski, Cav, Mayfield, all kinds of fast guys. Of course, Tessman. Haven't seen him at the top. I don't know if we've interviewed him at all for any heat wins. So sure he wants to get back to the top as he's known to be.
Orlowski opening up with a 19.5. Cav with a 19.2.
I think Cav's car was looking the best yesterday in that final round of qualifying. He had that rollover. Another guy that's attitude was looking really solid. You know, one that back in the past you might have seen a lot more emotion in his interview after, and he kind of just, it is what it is, but got tied up with his teammate.
That was Cav.
And yeah, he still put a solid run in, and I think he's sitting 6th currently, so a TQ or something would be nice, but it's Tom in the X-Ray leading the way. We're following him on screen.
Koki to the point now. Top 2 cars on a TQ run. Uh-oh. Who was that upside down? That was Tom. That's going to hurt. That's a couple seconds. Let's see what this lap is for Tom Rinnernick. That one hurt bad.
Yeah, it's Koki out front now, the Japanese driver.
Tom with 22.5 dropped him all the way to 10th in the heat.
Nobody on the new run.
made a mistake. He's all the way down to the 6th spot. So Koki, Mayfield, and Tessman, your top 3. Orlowski 4. Ryan Cavalier back up to number 5. Cracknell 6th. Gillespie 7. Lemieux 8. Beta 9. and Tom Renner to 10.
This is a very important round for Mayfield. He's currently sitting ninth with 23 points, so
He'll need a top 5.
yeah, he needs a top 5 out
He's
of
right
this
there.
one. Mayfield trying to find him on the track. That's going to be really important. Sitting
There he
ninth
is.
right now. Yep. Down the back straightaway. You can see
Never
all the
count him
crowd.
out. Never count that guy out.
Yeah, he knows what he's got to do, and I feel like Mayfield likes to be in this position. Car's looking a lot better. Talked to him last night. He had a frustrating final round, but he had a Coors in hand, so
Yeah, he's good to go.
always makes it better. And he kind of just was like, you know what? I'm just going to do what I know how to do, get back into my rhythm. I ain't tripping on it too hard. I'm riding Mayfield, bud.
Top 4 now.
There we go. That's what he needs. Full second back from our race leader, Koki. Koki's been showing incredible speed all weekend.
Yeah, we got him on the screen right now. That car looks pretty good.
Yeah, he's sitting 25th with a 20, a 19, and a 23, so definitely a top 5 would be sweet.
Mayfield, though, creeping up there with the 16.509 now. Right at the 6th position. But, I mean, you look at the times, and they're all so close. It doesn't take much to go up or down.
Yeah, and again, with the points being as close as they are, someone was asking, can Mayfield still make the show? Yeah, he's currently sitting 9th with a 5 and a 6 and a 12, so another top 5 should put him in, but it's going to be,
Depends on what the other guys do.
like I say, it's going to be close, as a lot of these guys are going to be hoping to knock out one of these, 10, 11, 12, 13 points.
So now Mayfield to the point, and he's sitting 3rd overall in the bracket with 130 left to go in this one. Cavalieri back up to the number 2 spot. Koki with a mistake there, dropping back.
Our race leader now with his hot lap of the race, still not dipping down in the 18s, but 19.0 is going to help the cause as he's 3rd overall for this round currently. A minute 15 remaining. Cavalieri needs to pick up the pace. Coming by with a 20.5. That's not going to help.
And the Ryans are running together right now. See that on the screen. Cav and Mayfield.
Yeah, walking through the pits, Cav was gluing up a new set of fronts, so not sure if you put him on for this run. This was after practice, I do believe, or his practice, so maybe that hurt. Maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's just scruffing them in for the main events, and he wants, not really too concerned as he is currently 6th, so he should be locked in.
Mayfield 16.509. 40 seconds to go.
Techno will not make it 2-0. I can guarantee, promise that, unless they sell the company. I know the owner pretty well, and the ongoing joke is maybe never.
Right. Koki now to the point. Mayfield down to the 6 overall, but running 2nd in this race. Cavalieri running 3rd. Davey Bott up to number 4. That's going to be a good run for him. He needs a top 10. I mean, he's just outside, but I mean, he'll need more than a top 10, but this is definitely helping him out.
Mayfield, though, scooting back on that overall chart. He really needs to strap it up because, again, he's sitting 9th overall, and with all these guys putting in solid runs, you don't want to be that close to the bubble. So a top 5 is what's needed, and he falls all the way. Okay, goodness. He dropped on our screen with a 19.4, but up into the 5, and he needs to be right around that mark.
Yeah, to lock himself in.
Yeah. This is the last round of qualifying, guys. Q5, they are taking your best 3 of 5. Unofficially, it should be Tater as our overall TQ. Haven't done the math on anything past that, but we are watching Mayfield with his final laps.
Looks pretty good.
It looks really good. Opting with the blue in the back.
Yeah, he's been going back and forth between the white and the blue.
There it is. Mayfield going up to 4th at the end right there. Good job, Mayfield.
Yes.
Yeah, you do. We're gonna
interview him.
Catch up with Mayfield right here with Lake.
All right, back up on leaderboards 2023, round 5 coming at you. Ryan Mayfield putting in a 4th for this round so far, with still everybody else to finish out, but feeling pretty good. You got a good shot sitting in that A main right now, hopefully, with points looking like I was adding up. So, how you feeling?
Yeah, I mean, I just put in a clean drive. It's hard to push it any harder than that for me. I had a couple decent points yesterday, a 5 and a 6, and I just had to get another solid one. So hopefully this 4 can, stay close to that 4 and put me into the main somewhere. And it's tough out there, man. It's very nerve-wracking. Cars on the ragged edge of trying to crash all the time, but that time it was predictable, and I just put in a 90% drive and got to the finish line. So we'll see where that holds up, but so far so good right now.
Awesome job as always. We look forward to seeing you in the finals, man. Thanks, man. As always, soldiering on, Ryan Mayfield, always going forward.
Right on. Thank you.
Yeah, it's funny, here in Mayfield, especially being transparent, not having a chassis sponsor, having to, lie about anything. Not saying that is what they do, but just, hey, the car's not really where I want it. It's really hard to drive. I'm driving 90% to try to even get in the top 5, top 10 here. But doing what he needs to do, and that's the beauty about being one of the top drivers. 90% is good enough sometimes.
Yeah. He's just one of those guys. 90% for him is like 120 for me.
Yeah, for most.
Way over driving the car.
Yeah, no, he looked great out there. People joking about the Fly Sky radio. Yeah, he was holding it up right there. I'm sure they're stoked on some of the footage they've been getting on that radio. A lot of talk. And if you are asking what time A1 should be firing off, it should be around 1:30 local time. It's 9:50 here, so almost 10 a.m. Should be around 1:30 local time.
Yeah, I think they do their practice round before main start, right around 1 o'clock, and then about 1:30 the main start.
Yeah, absolutely.
The first A main.
And Jorn Newman, he's also, I think he's sitting 10th overall. Let me check for you guys real quick.
Yeah, there could be some fast guys in this one. Jorn, Dustin, Yoshi. I mean, these guys can. Setzer, Bornhorst.
I'm guessing Jorn or Dustin in this one.
Yeah.
Dustin, where is Dustin? He's sitting 13th, so we really need to see a good run out of Jorn.
9 to 13 and a 14.
And Evans, I don't know if he's going to have enough. He has to get like a TQ, which very well can happen.
Yeah, it can. I mean, our TQ last night was an 06, correct?
03, 02.
02, yeah.
Have you seen an 03 last night?
That was a 15, though.
You're right, though. The TQ in the final round was an 06.
So we're at an 08. Possible.
Yeah, fastest time we saw was a 16.5029 out of Tater in the third round, but also a 15.503 in the fourth out of Tater. But yeah, anything right there around that 6 range is Newman leads the way early on, 19.3. Again, we haven't seen anyone open with 18s like we were seeing yesterday.
No.
So track's just a little bit slower, but thankfully they're only fighting each other. They're not going off yesterday's times.
I'm looking at the board you have up. If you can go back there really quick. I'm looking at the throwouts, the bad runs, and it looked like Rivkin threw out, his throwout was a 16.509.
Yeah.
507, 507, 506. His throwout was round 2, 9 points at a 509.
Yeah, it might end up being, from this round, he might end up throwing it because he has an 8 currently, so it's going to be pretty close. So if any of these guys start picking up the pace, only 2 of them beating out Rivkin's time right now, and only 1 driver on a new TQ. It's Jorn Newman, and he needs it. Like I said, he's sitting 10th currently. So if anyone needs points at the TQ, it's Newman. So that's the S-Works driver. We are following around Evans right now in the 2 spot, the Associated. He also needs it, not quite in the A main yet. 13th. He needs a TQ. Not sure if he'll even make it in. Let's see if I could. Yeah, I mean.
I think he won almost all of his heats yesterday.
I know. Just a couple tenths off here and there as we follow around Jorn, S-Works car.
Evans up there too. He's sitting 4th overall, 2nd in the race. So where's he at? He needs it too. He's 13th, so he needs a top 5 to
he needs
even
more
be
than
close.
that. Yeah, he needs a TQ.
Yeah, he does.
He needs a TQ or a 2, but mostly he needs a TQ, so it would be a 0 on the board for him.
That might lock him in.
Yeah, that might lock him
right
in.
around the 7 or 8 spot.
But realistically, we're looking at Jorn trying to better his time because he's going to be flirting with the bubble.
And we're halfway through this one. 8 tenths separating your top 2 right now. Dusted up to number 3 overall on the big board. Your Neumann on a TQ pace of 508, 507 now for Neumann.
Yeah, Lee's pictures of his 4-wheel. A lot of these guys didn't make it up in their
for their 2-wheel.
For their 2-wheel, so we just put their 4-wheel up.
They all sport the same paint job though.
Yeah.
Same stickers. Stickers make you faster. Speaking of stickers, Stick It One, primary sponsor for this race. And if you're here or you see it online, man, they did a fantastic job with this place.
So still, I'm not seeing any 18s in this one, so track a little off maybe.
18.9.
Oh, as I say that, yeah. 18.9 out of Jorn. He is our race leader again. He needs it, and he falls off the pace that time by with a 19.6, so he needs this TQ desperately. Oh, Evans rolls it over right there, not helping the cause for him.
So you got got a picture of Neumann's car, and then you got a picture of
Evans underneath
him. Pretty cool. I like that.
It's super awesome. Jorn, though, come on, bud. You're falling off.
Yeah, he is. Dustin Evans dropping down to a 7. And they're still got fast times. That's what's crazy.
Yeah.
Everything's so close.
Jorn needs a couple good laps.
We got a minute to go. He can strap it up.
All right, Jorn, you got 1 minute. You got yellow wheels. Just like that. And then he gets waffle stomped, so that's the end of Jorn's chance at a TQ, unfortunately.
Evans now right behind him. Those are your 2 leaders. Notice the tail.
The S-Works guy's got to be feeling deflated right there. He's not officially out of it yet. He is currently 10th after 4 rounds, but he desperately needed that TQ to have a solid shot at it. So we'll see after the computer does its math.
Oh. And you got Evans right there behind him. So that's Dustin Evans, the blue car with yellow wheels. Yellow wheels. Yellow wheels.
Yellow wheels, but now Jorn going from 0 to 0 down in 14th overall. That is going to not do it. Evans now to the point. He also needs a solid run. Again, we were talking about TQ. Unfortunately, he's about over 2 seconds off of the TQ. So it's going to take a miracle as we wind down this one.
5 seconds to go.
Car's looking good, though.
You got to squeak by for another one.
And that would put him 6th for the round. Let's see what his throw out would be. He could ditch a 14, so that'd be a nice swap for him. But again,
Jorn's squeezing the throttle. He's back up to the number 10 overall.
Yeah, what would Jorn's next throw? He's trying to throw a 10, so come on, Jorn, you're sitting 7th now. Get up there, bud. Do it for
Jorn's done,
S-Works.
Dustin's done. They're done. So Dustin's going to post a 6 right now. Jorn's going to post a 7. So we'll see how that looks.
Wow. Jorn got to be kicking himself right now, but it still might be good enough. If he can hold that 7th, he'll drop a 10. So then he'll have a 7-7-8 counting. That could do it.
What about Evans with a 6? He's
Evan,
going to drop
I
a
think
15.
Yeah. Oh, he has a 9, 14, and then a 6, so that'd be 29 points overall. Yeah, it's already out. So Evans, unfortunately, not going to be put in the main.
He'll be high in the B.
Super shame. As you get a look at our finishing.
All right, guys, we're going to go to that crash that kind of took out Jorn there.
We got a replay on Jorn's accident.
It was right when I started talking about it, too. I hope he doesn't come over and
punch you in
give
the
me
face.
the whack, yeah.
Oh.
He does do a sweet little save right here. Gets on the gas.
Does he downside it?
No.
Not quite.
And then he gets waffle stomped.
Oh, yeah, he does. That's kind of a no fault. I mean, Jorn was kind of squirrely over that and lands, and he's trying to correct it, and the other guy, was doing it right. But then what do you do?
Yeah, it's just an unfortunate deal.
And there's Dustin Evans squeaking in there right behind him, take the win overall in that race.
Well,
yeah, like you said, S-Works kind of deflated there.
Yeah, I mean, he still might make the main. So he got a 7th. He'll be if it holds, he'll have a 7. That'll toss a 10, and he was already sitting 10th. Depending on how everyone else finishes up, he might be right there at the back of the pack. But that would be nice for S-Works because they have a few drivers in this one as well. I think Clement is an S-Works driver. Spencer's an S-Works driver. So everyone online that's cheering those boys and girls on, gotta be stoked.
Dominic Passion's having a pretty good week.
Yeah.
I mean, not necessarily in the A's or anything like that, but for him, he's definitely not unhappy, or not unhappy with his runs.
Main event should start around 1:30 local time. It's currently 9:58, so essentially 10 here. They should be right around 1:30. But if you just leave the stream running and check in periodically, we will be sure to have all those updates for you. There are A-Main warm-up practices as well that I'm sure a lot of people want to tune in for. So they do a mock start. They get a couple minutes on the track, maybe break in a set of tires.
Yeah, they scrub tires in, they get stuff ready.
Donnelly has been interviewed a few times this week, as he's been at the top of his charts each and every time out. He's right there on screen. Australian driver. Team Associated, purple bodies look really good as well, as he's got a nice setup going. Pivoted through those corners with ease. None of these guys quick enough for the top 10s, as Clement takes over the point. I believe he's an S-Works driver himself. Representing France is Clement. Still following around our second place driver Donnelly, the Team Associated purple car here on screen over the step on, step off. And now we're going to jump on with Boda, the S-Works.
Accion out front right now, 65-12. That'll be a good run for him if he can hold on to this one. Clement Bowden out of the point. Accion a little bit of a rough lap there with the 21-2, dropping him down to the 6th spot. As soon as I say something, that's typically how it goes. Chris Champlin out there. Morning, guys. Good morning. Hope you're doing well. 2 down to this one, 3 to go. Boda out front, 65-13.
Oh, one off the track over here, I believe. That's
Look
Donnelly.
at Ty Fenster go.
Get that boy a turn marshal award, would you?
He's always fast.
Just as we follow Donnelly, we're going to get that instant replay.
Replay of the accident at the end of the straightaway right here. Oh, yep, in the gutter. Gutter ball.
It's taken quite a few. You can actually see they added right there that little green strip in between both banners. We saw Scott Spear kind of start that, and then since then in the two-wheel drive portion, it's taken out a few, and actually took out Ryan Cavallari, who was on a new TQ run that final round of qualifying yesterday. Got into it with, I believe, was it Orlowski?
Yeah, Orlowski made a little mistake coming on the straightaway, and Cav caught up to him a little quicker than he thought. And I think Orlowski was trying to go inside to get out of the way, to make sure Cav had the line, and I think Cavallari just pushed a little wide and ended up jumping over into the gutter and getting the pipe. Landed on his wheels, turned around, he was fine, but still, it cost him literally those 1 or 2 seconds that you have to have. Boda to the point, 65-13 for him. He's looking for top 15 right now overall. Horn running second, 16-5-13 for him, and he's running 17th overall. So that drops Cav all the way to a 16, and he was looking pretty good there for a while.
Austin Horn out front. We're trying to get his dad in the booth here later on. So Al, if you're out there listening, the Horn's here with the whole family, mom, dad, brothers.
He's right across the straightaway. We can see him by the start line.
Yeah, he's right there. Mom and dad watching on, and Austin's girlfriend is here. I don't see her or at least she's not watching next to the parents right now. Maybe she already had to go home, but she was here earlier on in the week, cheering on her man as he goes through the whoop-de-doos.
Jovi Levin over there.
Jovi, the go-kart champ.
He won something.
Gosh darn dang it. I'm going to do the old classic. It was my cart.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Of course.
Clement up to the top spot. Another S-Works. The S-Works cars, they're finding their groove here later on in this event. Paint schemes up on the corner of the chat right here, or not the chat, I'm sorry, the live stream is really cool addition. Worked hard on. Want to thank the guys at RCGT making that happen. It makes it easier as not only, I've been in RC for a long time, there's still some paint schemes you don't know, but if you're new joining in, it helps with the coverage, kind of know who's who, especially when a screen like this, it's hard to tell. Some paint schemes look really similar, and it just makes it easy. And then, of course, you get their Facebook pic as well. We take a picture of both their face and their car. Sometimes you will see a four-wheel shuffled in here and there if the driver's didn't. Oh, what the heck, Austin? What are you doing there, bud?
That was interesting.
Oh, he's just trying to see if Dominic was paying attention, marshaling.
Right.
That's smart.
Oh, he pulled it off like something might have broke on the car.
That's time. I
Oh,
think
he was already done.
off.
He was
Let's see what he
already
does
done.
right here.
He was
Maybe he was trying to get out of the way. Shin check.
Just looks like a
Yeah.
hook under compression.
Yeah.
Or he's just trying to transfer. He's like, hey, watch out, Dom.
Oh, Achilles.
Catch.
He was going for the Achilles to Dom was trying to walk off the track early.
Yeah.
Big
Is that even
silly.
dominant? No, that's not. Yeah, it is dominant.
Track design is top notch in my opinion. I really do like the layout myself. I like it better than the four-wheel drive portion, which I also thought was good.
They both layouts have been amazing.
I already got the yawns, you guys. I'm ready for, you're on screen, Wayne. Put the hat on quick. Oh, Matt's out here waiting for it, weren't you?
Oh, that was
My
not,
bad, he
that
said.
was not nice.
We're over here slouched. You're over here itching. So this
Trying
is
to wake up.
behind the scenes, guys. Behind the scenes.
Wow.
What do you guys think so far? Q5.
I just ruined it.
It's been interesting, yeah. It is Brock Champlin still holding that TQ.
Yeah. So, like I said, I'll eat it. That TQ came from that race number 1.
Yep. And Brock needed a good run. He was sitting 7th. He had a 2 in one round, but then unfortunately he was on a solid run and picked up a motor shim off the track. You don't hear that
2,
often.
8, and a 7.
He'll be in.
Yeah, he's in.
He'll be in. He'll have a TQ. That'll be a 0. I don't think anyone's going to go quicker. So he'll actually be going from 7th and probably bump himself up into the top 5.
Yeah. Which, that'll be a good race.
Yeah,
it's going to be a good race no matter what, but Brock.
He might even get up to 3rd on the grid as he'll have 9 points. And Ongaro's going to have 2. Will he drop? He already has a 2. So actually, Brock might go from 7th to 3rd. That would be nice. And having Brock up there for the Schumacher team, these other guys better watch out.
Yeah.
You know,
that guy, he's hungry. He wants it.
You know, one thing we will say, you know, Tater's young, and I'm not going to take anything away because to TQ and be as fast as he has and as consistent as he has, you can't take it away. But you do have that extra pressure. You got 3 mains that you have to hold these guys off, not just 1. And Brock, he's going to be super hungry. Of course, Rivkin's going to be up there in the top of the grid as well, sitting most likely 2nd.
I'm excited for the kid. The pressures will be different because now, you know, in qualifying, people kind of give you an inch or something like that. Racing, there's nothing given.
Yeah, it's going to be crazy.
It's going to be, you're going to have to work at it.
And Spencer, you know, starting up there in the top 3, that's dangerous. Everyone knows Spencer. He's already got a couple of these world titles. It's his home track. He's very frustrated with the 2nd out of 4-wheel.
And the confidence, knowing that he can, you know, in 4-wheel, he had that drive from 5th up to 2nd and almost getting he actually did win the 2nd. He won the A2. And so that confidence, knowing coming from that far back, he knows 3rd's not going to be a bad starting position.
Dylan, no, Tollard unfortunately can't make the main after that DQ taking his 4 off. So you won't see Tollard in the main. If I've seen it correctly, RM and JN will be 9th and 10th on the grid. So that's unofficial. I didn't do the math. If that's the case, congrats to them. I do believe Mayfield's for sure locked in, and that would make sense for Newman.
Yeah, Mayfield ended up sticking with a 4 so far, so it looks like that's going to happen.
They want your hat.
My hat?
Yep. More aerodynamic.
No.
We got a yee out of Lee. Good seeing you. I got Joe. We got all the yees dropping in the chat. So if you know Leland Wolfolk, you know the yee.
Yeah.
So drop a yee. We got Joey already dropping one. I saw Jason Snyder walking around from Raw Speed. He knows the drill. Drop a yee for Lee. The 5th qualifier goes backwards because it is IFMAR. If you notice through qualifying yesterday, we'll start with race 1, go through 4, then it starts with race 4, goes through up to all the way back into 3, then you start out, race 8 or 9.
Right.
It just jumps around like that, and it just keeps it even. That way, the best guys aren't always getting the best track, and the slower guys aren't always getting the worst track. It's kind of how IFMAR does it to keep it more even on the playing field. Got a yee-yee. Oh, even Mike with a yee. So they know the drill.
MT.
Or what is it? They know the assignment? That's what
They
the
know
young
the
kids
assignment.
sign. I heard you say
They
that.
understood the assignment.
Understood the assignment. My bad. I'm getting old now. Car is Mayfield running in 2-wheel drives and a team associated both in 4-wheel and 2-wheel. Scott Foy in the house.
Yeah, he's running the AE cars. You know, he's not factory supported, but they're not going to let him go without, especially knowing that they have another car in the main.
Maybe they'll help him out now that he's in the main.
Oh, I'm sure.
Cole got disqualified because he didn't have a turn marshal. Without going into too much detail, I'm sure the chat will let you know, but he had surgery and hasn't been marshaling for himself this event. He's had one of the TLR reps. I'm sure the chat will let us know who. I don't want to do any name drops because I'm sure he's already kicking himself over it. He got pulled aside and just bad timing thing, and Marshall wasn't out there. You have to have an official Marshall. Someone just can't just walk in the building and go turn Marshall for these guys. And unfortunately, he got DQ'd, and it takes away your best point. So Cole been putting in solid work all weekend. Thankfully, he made the 4-wheel main, so he has something to go home and be proud of.
I think he'll be solid in the B, though. I mean, that's still nothing. There's 140 drivers. If you make the top 10, top 15, you're top 20. Shoot, I'd be happy with the top 50. Yeah.
Eddie's saying 16 is a magical age for RC. So Rivkin actually won his at 15. I believe Cav was 15. I was there for Angaros. I forget how old he was. I thought he was older. I thought he was 17, but I could be wrong. But still right there in that range, absolutely. Nyato, I believe, is the youngest world champion.
Who makes the black aluminum parts for Associated? Associated does. JC makes some stuff, but I think Associated makes their factory team stuff. You will not find black C and D blocks or shock stands off from Associated. Those are all blue because that's Associated. Everything else is black, though. You can get everything else black.
Shim Shady did not make the main, did he? You know, Barry actually just texted me. Barry's his dad, and was asking if we had any behind-the-scenes math to go over. I don't think he did, unfortunately. Well, actually, let's see here. 3 and 8 and 11. What did?
I don't know what he got.
I don't know if he had a solid run that time or not. 22 is going to be right on the edge. Mayfield would be 9th and 10th. Yorn bumped his time up. It's going to be tough. I'm not even going to try to do the math. Hopefully you guys do it out there. They should let Cole keep his 4, but make the rep that missed help Marshall for 3 hours. Yeah, I personally wish the rule was different. I love Cole. I would have loved to see him in the main. So Schimmel with the 36 that last round, so he's gonna have to go off his points that he already has, which he was sitting 6, but again after this round, it's gonna shuffle things around. He might.
Joseph Fisher, you're right. There is no such thing as a volunteer marshal. The rule states that it has to be you, your mechanic, or a team manager.
I believe.
Don't
quote me on that.
Yes.
That's on Wayne if you guys.
But I believe that's the rule. It has to be representative from it has to be an appointed marshal. It can't just be some, Yahoo off the street that's just saying, I'll do it.
Yep. Yes, there's a couple Kyoshos here. Puma being one. Trying to think of who else is out there. Puma's on screen right now. Or no, he just passed on camera 2, which you guys aren't seeing, but it's on our end.
You see BK out there blowing the truck. Or BT, sorry.
Yeah, the one place you don't get away with not marshalling is the Worlds. It's unfortunate for Cole. He expected it to be covered like it was throughout the weekend, but just bad timing. So here's one. Ashton doing the math. That's Brennan's brother. Says, I think it goes 10th with a tiebreaker on Yorn. That would be deflating to be 11th.
They're already worried about it because just didn't have that solid run. If he'd have locked in that 1 or 2, it'd have been dialed. Had a bobble, cost him a lot of spots.
Yeah, and Schimmel's been putting in excellent work. We've seen him interviewed a few times, winning his heats. He was fast in 4-wheel, missed the main, but had some solid runs, no doubt. And I believe it was one of those first rounds for Schimmel. Yeah, it was 11th. He had an 8th and a 3rd and a 15th, and this was actually his worst round.
33.
With a 33. Matty G in this one. Chat's already going crazy. Sorry, guys. Trying to get my screen up to date on the back end right here for us.
I'm slacking. Sorry, Zach.
You're all good. Take a nap. Sleepy night-night.
Right? I'll start slobbering up with the camera on me.
Thumbs down for Wayne going sleepy night-night. Shh. I'm trying to sleep. Doug don't suck. So here's Michael throwing out a top 10, it looks like. Obviously not official, and things can change in this round. Marshall helped him out. Saw him on the screen, stuck on the pipe there for quite some time. Tater, Spencer, Ongaro, Brock, Dakota. Is that right? Because I thought Brock had less points than Ongaro.
Brock with that TQ helped him out quite a bit.
Oh, well, Ongaro having a 2 this round, but so he'd have a 2 too. Yeah, that would make sense. So again, Tater, Spencer, Ongaro, Brock, Dakota, Aiden, Cab, Mayfield, Marcus Karup, and potentially Brennan Schimmel. I know it's a tie with him and Yorn. So
I think that 10th spot is the only one that's really questionable.
yeah, I think that is questionable. And of course, this is just chat math, not discounting it by any means. Just it's not official. I'm sure everyone back home is doing calculations. I know the Schimmel family has got to be on it, doing the best they can. But then, of course, you still have this round to finish up, and there are rules, so you never know if there's any last-minute controversy. A lot of team managers going to push issue. Hey, the temperature went up 2 degrees. That's disqualified.
Right.
They're pushing the issue the best they can, which I've been in that position before. And you got to look at all angles of everything. Kyle Turner, our race leader, he was also, actually he wasn't at the track last night, but had a few dinners with him and his family.
X-ray driver?
Yep, the X-ray driver. Tall kid, very tall.
Matty G at number 3 spot. Not a bad run for him. 19s across the board for him. 19.8s across the board. Pretty consistent. 19.7 that time by one of his faster laps. So I like seeing that. He's been having a rough week. So for him to put a good run in, I like it.
Barry sends me a picture. He's doing the points over here. So
it's kind of what my paper looks like too when we're trying to figure it out. That's awesome. Kyle Turner out front of this one, 16.512. That's good enough for top 15 right now overall.
Yeah, so Barry's doing the math over here, and he's showing Yorn would be your BQ. I'm sure the S-Works guy's paper looks the opposite, right?
Oh, yeah. According to S-Works, Schimmel doesn't stand a chance.
This race is actually pretty quick. 16.512. Kyle Turner in the top 15 with this one.
Yeah, not bad.
Not bad out of the X-ray driver as we follow around.
Matty G at number 2 spot. Get up there, Matty.
Representing Team Mexico if you were here for the sideshow during driver ceremonies.
Epic.
Him and Davey Bata. I know no tie in either main. I didn't even think of that. So Ty Tessman not making either main. Sure they're not happy about that. No Bruno either in this one. He was close. Remember he had he has a 9 for this round, but I don't think that's going to be good enough. He was already sitting outside the top 10. Matty G throwing a little style for you out back home. Whips for kids used to be a hashtag back in the whip days. Wally, little era of whips. It was like Cody Tight Turner, Wally, myself, Carson Weramont. We were all younger generation, getting trained by the world's best, and
had fun doing it.
Jared Tebow would always shake his head at us. We'd land sideways, lose time, but we would have a huge smile on our face.
Oh, that's what matters.
He's like, if you just didn't try to whip it so hard, you guys would be faster. So then we had to learn how to just do little mini whips. Just correct it just enough.
Just had to learn how to use it correctly.
Yeah. I keep telling these guys if they didn't get second, they would have won.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, then
You
know,
still have third, fourth, and
I was about to
fifth.
say the correct answer. They never say it, but the correct answer is no. I could have got third, fourth, fifth.
Kyle Turner.
We got to get Richard to do an interview like that to second place. You know that if you just would have went a little bit faster than the
You
guy
would've
that won, you would have won the race.
So you'd have passed that guy.
Yeah. Kyle Turner with the X-ray, looking pretty good. Looks really narrow up in the front end. It almost looks like carpet tires on it.
Yeah.
But working out nice, hugging the pipe right there. Doing the perfect amount of whip in the air. 19.3 was his last time by. 19.1's his hot lap as that one's an end, and he's gonna get an 11 for the round.
Wow, that's a nice run right there.
That is a nice run.
Matty G, not a bad run. 16.515 for him. I think he'll be okay with that one. And then Ryan Rivas finishing third. Brandon Foote fourth. Blake Champlin gonna finish fifth.
So
Ryan
Michael's
Monday.
saying Brennan got the tiebreaker on time. So again, this is unofficial, but yeah, based on multiple mathematics is
Multiple mathematics.
mathematicals.
Mathematicals.
No, just mathematicals is. That's what you say. What did they say in the chat? It was I forget. Yesterday they had a good one going for us. Oh, hat on, everything good?
Yeah, we're good.
All right, makeup.
Next time
Megan,
I take my hat off, we need someone
you
to
got his
powder.
makeup brush? He wasn't done up yet.
Yeah.
Eyeliner
She's
was
like,
good.
whatever.
She's like, she
Classic.
she grabs one of these orange towels with dirt all over it and
You
says,
could use this.
I don't know. So Megan handling business here behind.
So Megan is our teacher. She's a third grade teacher, and man, some of the stuff she does for us is hard. She tries to explain it to us. We just don't understand the math. Here we go, race number 8.
You got it, Josh.
Uh-oh.
We've been talking about all the lower guys for a lot of these races. We talked about Kyle, all these guys. You're right, they're at the Worlds. So it is the 5th round of qualifying again. We will have full attention on the main events. Even the lower mains, love talking about them. The racing is going to be action-packed. But again, Kyle Turner getting himself up in the 11th. None of those guys, unfortunately, going to get in the top 10 as we start to squeak our way through qualifications. It is backwards reverse order. So you see heat 8 on the screen. We are going down in order.
Yes.
Here's a good question, Daryl says. Question for Zach and Wayne. Do you think world-class drivers can be taught, trained to reach that level, or either born with skills or not, like traditional athletes? I think it's a mix of both.
I think there's a couple things you can't teach. You can't teach heart. If you look at Brock, that guy's so hungry. You can't teach that. You can't teach someone to be hungry for what they want. Skill's something that you can teach. But there's a natural ability that just some people have it. So I mean, yes and no. I mean, it's just like with anything. I mean, people have natural skills, and you try to work around those and make those stronger.
See how Charlie does here again. He was one of the drivers that ditched sponsorships before the Worlds. Not long before the Worlds, actually. You see him on screen there. I don't know. It looks like he might have added some stickers to his car, but he was running some blank bodies as he switched to Associated. No
Car
longer
looks
with
pretty
TLR. I was
good.
about to say it looks solid now.
19.7.
Yeah, so stoked for Kyle Jack. Pretty good to see him up there running. He's got his family at the IFMAR Worlds as well. And we got young Jovi in the 3 spot, the go-kart champ.
Yeah.
Jamie Hall's been quick in his heats as well from the UK. Ooh, problems right there for our leader in a 360 behind him on screen.
Wow.
Yeah, I think kind of to go back to the question that was asked, are these guys born with the skill or is it more work ethic? I think it's kind of like anything, you know. Kobe Bryant's talked about it a lot. He feels like there was a bunch of more talented players than Kobe, but Kobe definitely worked the hardest. And I think you see that in RC. You see guys that have more natural talent than others, but then you have the guys that just absolutely put in the hours and work, and they're able to make it to the top. But then you have a few, and they really are the top of the top that have both, you know.
Here we go, that the go-kart king last night, Jovi Levitt up on your board, following him around the track, and that's his Awesome mugshot we got of him. Good kid.
Yeah, super kind. Always smiling.
Really good carpet driver.
Good driver all around.
Oh, yeah, he is. He's definitely a fast one on the carpet.
As he
Rough
goes
lap
over
that time by, though.
that's it.
Oof. Where's he at?
You know, speaking of practice, here's one, not that he doesn't get a lot of wheel time, but Ongaro showed up in the four-wheel drive, hadn't practiced at all. He'd never even been here. Built his four-wheel drive.
The Wednesday night before in the hotel.
Yeah, and they actually had a flight. Team Associated had a flight booked for him.
Thanks, buddy.
And but for the warm-up race, but he got sick and wasn't able to make it. So one of those guys that has, I would say, a good combination of natural talent, but he puts in the work. There's no doubt. He's at the track all the time as they own one. And Moritz takes the lead in this one over Hall. Hall's sitting right there in the 2 spot now. As I say that, jumps up to the point, already in the 3. Owen, the young 13-year-old. Vanderbeek in the 4. Call him Cup of Noodles. He's got the hair.
Right. Actually, he had a good run in Q4. He was up top 3, top 1. I think he took the win in Q4 in his race.
Right. And then, unfortunately, none of these guys on a pace that's even going to put him, well, actually, Jamie now in the top 30 for this round. So that'll be good. Yeah, Hall to the point. I know he's got fans in the chat. He's on a 16.518, the top 2 on 16 lap runs with a minute 30 remaining. Ethan now bumping up into the podium positions of Heat 8. Charlie, our early race leader, with that mistake on the back straightaway, if I'm not mistaken, the one at least I saw, but now coming by with a 21.3, dropping to the 6th position, sorry. Luke Holdsworth sitting down there in the 8th position. I know he was expecting a little bit better. And then the Yokomo driver rounding out the field, 10th. Killick mostly spends most of his time, I do believe, running 8 scale, but has the Yokomo cars out here and slowly getting them figured out. Never been on this surface before.
The TLR reveal. We do not know if they're going to let us see that car after the Worlds. We don't. As of right now, they're not letting us see the car at all. So maybe we could talk to Frank, see what we got. Jamie Hall, point now, 16.517 for him. Consistent right at 22nd lap times, 19.3 fast lap for him, 19.8 on average.
Sorry,
Moritz running second.
Do some math over here. We're getting notes written down as we follow around the yellow car on screen. Should be our race leader. As time expires, Moritz in the 2 and Owen now to the 3, so taking it over. These guys, like I said, nobody putting a time in the top 20, but Jamie would get a 26 so far. Lots of stuff going on.
I think it looks like we're going to bring Cam in the booth here in a little bit, talk about all the vids he's posted and what he's got coming up.
So the overlay on the right-hand corner, it goes back and forth from top 3 consecutive
to your top 5.
To your top,
to your top full run.
Yeah, to your top full run. So you'll see it bounce back and forth as our qualifying was determined. I'm sorry, not our qualifying. Our seating was determined by our 3 seating lap times, or your 3 consecutive lap times. So that's why you'll see it bounce back and forth. And then the top bar will have your full run at all times. So that's kind of the difference. You need to interview the British team manager, Martin, and ask him, and living in the States and the UK, send him a text, bring him on over here. I got a few guys that I texted this morning or talked to over the weekend, trying to get them in. I know Al Horn, we had a plan to have him up, but we are going to bring Cam in here, he's part of our mod team, talk about all the videos he's been doing behind the scenes, everything that he's been uploading. He's doing some of his own stuff, and he's actually clipping some of the interviews that we got as we get a little fame up here from Jason. Raw Speed in the house. So we have a lot of the industry's best. Yeah, this round hasn't finished yet, so the scoring isn't in.
Nothing is solid. It's all speculation. It's just math now.
Pressure, the Schumacher team manager for some release dates. Yeah, we actually had him in. We had Trish up in here. I believe it was like during 4-wheel drive.
Yeah.
And look at these guys saying Brennan has 15:29 over Yorn with a 15:32. We getting Cam up in here? Not sure what they got going on to the side of me. Race lineup on the screen. Super awesome graphics. You can see what car brand they're running, what country they're representing. Got Nico in this one. Nico is from Switzerland.
Shinadachi, Danny Mugen.
Uh-oh. We're getting handed cool stuff over here and notes written down.
Yeah. Oh.
Wow. 1,500 people were watching practice. We appreciate you guys tuning in.
We got 2 pit boards donated. One signed by Mayfield. I'm holding RM's signature pit board. And another one signed by Spencer.
I can't read Matt's handwriting, but it looks like TNC.
Arizona,
I thought it was Arizona, but it looks like.
Yeah. Arizona RC track, TNC. I don't know what track that is if you're in the.
So TNC RC track, we appreciate you guys donating 2 pit boards, one with Mayfield and one with Spencer's signature. I believe this is for the waffle, so.
Yeah.
Go
for
ahead.
The waffle?
Yeah, I'd take a waffle. That's awesome.
Yeah.
It's not up
cool.
on screen. But
it's not, but I'm looking at it.
Yeah, they got
pretty super dialed.
The pit boards up here are super nice. And it's awesome to have all these pros doing their part to help BK. Again, head over to modspeedshop.com and you can enter it in the raffle. We're going to have, I don't even know what we're at now, like 20 prizes. Ton of signed stuff, motors, t-shirts, gift cards, all kinds of neat stuff. Oh, it's Tony Schumacher's track. That's right. Heck yeah. So appreciate you, Tony. You're the man. Tony at TNC. Again, A main should be starting around 1:30. So
yeah, they got a practice run at around 1, I believe it is.
Yeah, the A practices should be 12:30 time, local time. It's currently 10:30, so 2 hours out. The old nitro compound, eh?
Misha's car up there on the screen. He's out front, 16.514. That's good for top 17 right now, sitting right there on 17. Mason Templeman's at the number 2 spot. Where is Shinodachi? Not so good this time. He had a 21.9 last time by, so they're still working on that car.
Yeah.
Everybody's giving him flack, but you got to remember, he's the only guy with that car.
Ooh, Misha. Misha out here representing Austria. Doing a good job all week. Mason Templeman, not too far from here, representing Hot Rod Hobbies in California.
Fun kid to hang out with.
Super fun kid. Ooh, getting by the Rocket Pop car of Spencer Heckert, if I'm not mistaken, right there. Is he in this race, or am I just making up names now? Who's that red white? Is that Mason?
Mason's red and white, yes.
Yeah.
That's the car
Mason.
with the chassis skin on it, part of that accident that's got the most views and shares and everything in the world right now in the RC industry.
You know, I got a statistic last night that it had over 50,000,
yes,
at least on the countable shares on the photo that maybe people hadn't screenshotted. I don't know if there's a way to do that, but over 50,000 views on that. So anyone sharing that content is pretty funny, and it's relatable to a lot of people outside of RC, as it has Nelson from The Simpsons on it. If you haven't seen that shot,
oh man,
just jump on Facebook basically and go to any of your RC friends. But you can go to Mod Live Media, and we have it posted. Hobby Action's reposted. I'm pretty sure everyone's reposted it. It's absolutely priceless. They caught it. Chassis protectors nice and clean with the ha-ha and the Hobby Action font. It's a good time.
Yeah. And there's no way that could have been staged. There's no way.
You can see the car in the air still.
Yeah, it's just perfect. Literally perfect. Right time. I mean, everything had to align just perfect right
That's
there.
what I said last night when they were joking about how it worked out. I'm like, once this started to hit once Stick It One hit print button on this, everything started conspiring to make that happen.
Mason kind of getting stuck in traffic, nobody moving for him. The guy in front of him makes a mistake, causes Mason to
hobby
lose it
action
over
stomp.
over to causing him to lose it over the tabletop. So that's a little upsetting. Misha out front.
Nico falling to the 2
Mason
spot.
dropping down to the 3 with a 25.8. That's what happens, man. These guys don't move. They know someone's faster. That's something that I preach to our kids. If someone comes up on you in qualifying and they are faster, you should give them the line. You don't have to completely get out of the way and stop, but give them enough room to get by. And that completely, that cost Mason 5 seconds.
Yeah, Misha's car looking extremely good.
Yeah, it is. It's fast. It's stuck.
Maybe just a little bit of overdriving, but the setup on it looks amazing.
Yep.
And it
Misha
handles.
across the line. Looks like we're following him right now.
Yep, handles those bumps with relative ease. Has that nice transfer through the corners. A lot of these drivers opting with the front wing on the high mount here. Thoughts on the Mugen car? So we talked about it quite a bit. Shinidachi's in this race. He's not a wheel or hired wheel himself. He is a designer engineer, but he does know how to drive. And I think the car looks relatively good, to be honest. I think it was a little soft early on. They have very limited runtime with it compared to any of these brands. And
I think they actually got the car on the track at SVRC just a few weeks ago.
Anyone not running AKA front? So we heard rumors here and there that there's some guys running J Concepts, but I think 99% of the drivers here are opting to go with AKA just to keep that balance front and rear. Who is the best car setup guy in off-road scene? I mean, there's a lot of them that know what they're doing, especially as things go on. There's so many setups out there. Cab's been around for a long time. Ty works on his stuff a lot. I guess it just kind of depends. Definitely the top 20 guys in the world, they all know how to set up their car for their particular driving style. So
Misha taking over this one, 16.515. Schmidt's going to go 15.503, and Templeman's going to go 15.506. Was definitely that one accident took him out of a 16-lap run. Unfortunate. Race number 6.
One thing that we've noticed in RC, and Carson Weremont, if you know who he is, he actually got third at a Nitro Worlds one time. Comes from big car off-road racing. A lot of this stuff, JQ, I see you getting dropped in the chat, is like a setup wizard, and he definitely knows his stuff, no doubt, as many of these guys do. And you can use computer systems to help with setup. There's a lot of stuff, but for some reason, just because it's supposed to do something, and everything that you do should make the car handle this way, it doesn't necessarily mean that's how it works. So sometimes people over-engineer it in their head, and even though it might on paper supposed to do something, your driving style and how fast you're going into corners and everything that you do kind of matters as well. So it's more important to learn how to set up a car to you. Of course you want to be in that window. There's ways to generate mechanical traction and this and that, no doubt. But then on that little bit of extra, if you're one of those drivers I was talking about a couple of days ago, for me, I was really smooth. I was a very smooth driver. Grew up watching a lot of Cavalieri videos. Tried to mimic that style. And I had to make my car fast because I just necessarily wasn't that fast lap guy that could, my car had to be nice. I had to set up my car to be quicker through the corners because I wasn't the fastest driver myself.
Yeah, and then what's funny is on paper something might look faster and you try it, and then someone will say, hey, try this, and you try it, and you can't really go off the way your car feels. You have to go off the clock.
Exactly.
You have to go, off what the clock says. It might feel different, but it might be faster. It might feel slower, but it's faster. It might feel faster, but it's slower.
Mm-hmm. And we are bringing out, looks like Alex from Hobbyplex in this one. Harley, she's rocking the X-Ray car. And Kyle Davis, a local here, as well as Scott Spear. We saw Scott Spear saw it off early on and have to add the little extender on the banners here off the straightaway.
Okay.
Everyone's favorite Aussie, Mitchell Pratt, in the house. You want to get in right here, Bradley? We got one of the world's best painters in the house.
Oh, dude. Bradley. From Bradley Fine Line Designs. All right. Here we go. We got Bradley up here in the booth. Welcome.
Hey. What a place, huh?
Oh, this place is amazing.
Pulled in. It was unbelievable how the layout and the hobby store and everything.
Is it your first time here?
Yeah, absolutely.
Is it really?
Yeah.
It was mine too. I walked in. I was just like, oh,
wow.
It's like heaven. So how many cars you got here? How many paint jobs?
I got 16 guys running throughout the day. There's supposed to be 17, but Tanner Denny couldn't make it in for this world, so 16 guys, right around, I think it was 39 or 40 bodies that we did a week and a half, 2 weeks. So
yeah, is that your that's not your only gig, is it? Is
yeah,
that all you do?
Yeah, that's what I do. Yeah, it's something I've always done in the past, and I had the opportunity probably about 7 or 8 years ago to take it on full time, and a lot of drivers and work was coming the way, so I had an opportunity to take it on full time, and just kind of took it and ran with it. So I never imagined it growing to what it is, but truly a passion I love doing. So
I think you're one of the best. I mean, there's definitely a lot of talented painters out there. I look at a lot of Jago's paints. Definitely, I get a lot of kids coming to me. Can you do this? I'm like, no, I can't. I can get close, but
absolutely.
I am a painter in my local area, and I do some for people here and there. But you are definitely one of the guys in the forefront of what's going on. Do you want to share on how you do your process or anything like that? Or, I mean, some guys are like, I don't want to tell you how I'm doing this or that. But
there's no really secrets to it. A lot of it is just mostly time and practice and patience. Mm-hmm. Everybody's kind of looking for the shortcut or the quick or easy way to do it, and there's no real easy way to do it. It's art. What I usually tell a lot of people is once you find something that works for you, stick with it.
Absolutely.
Ask around. There's a lot of different, like you say, a lot of different great painters out there that have incredible work, but ask around and try different things and be open to it. A lot of times it's that little simple change that'll make you a great painter and help some of the struggles that you're with. So
yeah, that's one of the things. Yeah, I have a day job, and then I'm racing and I do this, so it's one of those things. I don't have that kind of time,
right?
And that's the one thing that people don't understand. That's kind of why some of the stuff's a little bit more expensive than others, is because we don't have time.
Yeah, absolutely. It's hand drawn work. It's something that truly takes time, and you can't rush excellence.
No,
I guess you
can't rush quality.
Right.
No, but all your stuff is really nice. You paint for
Dakota, Tater. We got all three of the horns out here. A lot of different guys.
I've been talking smack. Everybody. Somebody got sick of me talking about Tater's body. That's one of my favorites. I'm like, that's just a killer paint job. How'd you get started in that? How'd you?
It started pretty much like everybody else that gets into the hobby. Back in the early to mid 80s, my stepdad came home with a grasshopper and said, hey, we're going to go build this car. And I knew nothing about him. So he built the car for me. I think that night I went out in the front driveway and I totally burnt the tires up, so he knew he wasn't going to have much of a chance to play with it. So the next night he came home with a Hornet, and basically the racing started. So
that's awesome.
Back then a lot of the cars were the hard bodies, so you use a different type of paint, and then turn over the Lexan body. So I actually have that original Grasshopper and the very first Lexan body for that car that I painted. Really? Still at home on my shelf.
That is cool. That's cool stuff.
So, but just throughout the years, with painting, there wasn't the internet, there wasn't the access to put things out. Now you can put a picture up in 2 seconds. Somebody from Australia can reply on it, comment.
Absolutely.
So, But just throughout the years, painting for guys that travel, the big 80s, the late 80s, the big thing was for everybody to go down to the race in Florida, the Florida Champs. So people would bring your work down there, and word of mouth, hey, here's a number, get a hold of this guy. So it was basically word of mouth for the longest time, and then the internet hit, and all the social media out there now with Facebook and Twitter and Instagram. Everything has grown tenfold. I never imagined it would get where it's at, but I truly enjoy what I'm doing. I've had to streamline it also over the last year and a half or two, because like you say, that everybody wants one, and it's sad that you can't do that, but it does take time. And with a lot of the guys that race out there now full time on the circuit, there's basically a race every weekend or every other weekend for them.
Absolutely.
And not just 10 scale, you got the 8 scale and everything else. So but throughout my years, it's a big hats off to all the guys at TLR and Horizon for letting me do the box art.
Yeah,
I
that's
think
cool.
I started. People would ask me, how many have you done? And I really didn't know. So I started out counting, and with all of the box art for the TLR, which is all the 8 scale, the 10 scale. Did some projects also for Axial, a couple smaller markets. There is over 50.
Oh, I'm sure.
And
I'm sure.
I've got about 15 of the boxes at home on a shelf, kind of like my trophy case for all the other guys.
Right.
But I got throughout about 15 of them that I've got.
That's cool.
I got one of the original ones. The original box art that I ever done for Losi was the comp crawler.
Really?
For Rich Trujillo.
Oh, that's cool.
So, but those guys helped me out along the way. Guys like Dean Berry, RC Driver magazine. The big thing back then is you'd run out to the mailbox and you'd get the cover of the magazine.
Oh yeah, and you see.
For your body on it and all the articles inside. So
that's cool.
It's always great to see that. So
you got a couple questions up here. What painters are your inspirations, or what inspires you to put some artwork down?
Yeah, that's a good question. I mean, there's, like we were talking, there's a lot of good painters. Dark Side Designs, relatively close. I see him at a few races every now and then. A lot of his designs, Taters and Dakotas originally ran for him, and we kind of take the design and twist it just a little bit. There's Larry down in Florida. He does a lot of the great bodies out there for Ribkin and the other guys. A lot of it is just looking at the designs and stuff, and I tell everybody that wants to get into painting, don't focus on being like the other guy. Be yourself and be creative. I don't think there's really truly such a thing as the best painter. A lot of guys, the best painter is the one that's going to give you the cheapest or the freest paint job.
Right.
But everybody has their own taste.
I agree with you. I mean, my style's a lot with yours because everybody comes with, hey, do this. I like your work, so I kind of, like I say, I copy it, but I use a lot of the same ideas.
Yep.
I mean, some of these guys are, what's the cost of painting a body for you? It's the cost and what it costs you are two different things.
Right.
My time, because I work and I have a family, my time, I mean, I'm not going to say it's more valuable to me than your time,
right.
but, personal time is one of those things that you can't really put a price on. And these you want to kick-ass body, it's going to take some time, and you don't, people don't understand that. And so I know you like to do multiple bodies at once, which that is the easiest way, because you just you do your work, you cut them out, you put your each color at a time, you do them all at the same time, and it does save time. You could do 5-10 bodies in half the time it would take you to do 3. How long does it take you to do a group of bodies? Say, like, I know you did like 7 bodies for the Worlds for one guy or something like that. What's the timeline for that?
For example, for the bodies that we did for the Worlds, I broke them up into 3 batches. I think I had a batch of 12, 13, and 14. So by the time it's all said and done, with the start to the finish of the paint, it's right around an hour and a half a body. So it does seem quick, but if you imagine if you're doing a batch of 10 bodies, you do the math, it's a couple days.
Yeah, absolutely.
But if you were to sit down and do them individual, it would take you a lot longer to do the whole body and complete it and set it aside. So I kind of, like you say, I like doing them in batches. You can obviously knock out a lot more. Like Dakotas and Taters, I have the tendency to do them right around the same time because they share a lot of the similar colors.
Right.
If you've got the brush there and you're all set up for it, it's the best way to do that. So
I try to do mine the same way. When you get lined up and you have bodies similar colors, you do your artwork, you cut them out, do what you got to do, and then you use shadowing or whatever you do. You use the same colors, the same light colors, so you don't have to sit there and clean the brush out and change brushes or whatever you got to do. So
absolutely,
it's awesome. You do an awesome job. It's cool. Like I said, everybody comes to me, can you do this? And that's another thing too. I know a lot of us, I don't like copying paint jobs.
Right.
And someone's like, well, so-and-so used to paint for me, this is what I want. Okay, I'll do that, but I'm going to put either my own twist on it or we're going to change it up a little bit because your work is your work, my work is mine. I have done some replicas in the past, but it's like, I look at your stuff for ideas because, like I said, I think you're one of the guys on the forefront. You have amazing artwork. And a lot of people, hey, can you do this? I'm like, I can get close, but I'm not going to do the same thing. I don't have the time to invest like you do, which is kind of a bummer. But I'm always trying different things, and I'll see stuff and whatnot. And I like trying new things. It's fun. But sometimes I don't know. Do you ever suffer from burnout?
Actually, I don't. And it's easy to do. Some of the earlier days of doing it, a lot of the I don't want to say frustration, but you see them piling up because bodies are coming in and they're like coming in twice as fast as you can get them out. But the way I do it in the process, I kind of spend a couple days just drawing and designing and kind of kicking back and making them look good.
Right.
Then I'll spend a couple days, 2 or 3 days, cutting them on out, making them exactly how you want. Then the last 3 days painting them. So it kind of gives you a workload where you're not making the same donut every day.
Right.
So it kind of breaks it up and you don't get stressed out with that. There are times, like this last couple weeks where it's a full-time job and then some.
Right.
You're getting up slinging paint early in the morning and staying up late at night to get them accomplished. So at the point where you're at now, it's not really the painting that's the hard part. It's the scheduling and making the bodies get out and getting them done on time.
Yeah, Castle Design was asking, how do you do a body in an hour and a half if you're not considering dry time, for your liquid mask or whatever you're using.
Yeah.
So I mean, I don't count that as time because
Right,
that's something you spray, you let it dry, and you're working on something else.
You got to unbag them, you got to wash them, you got to prep them and such. So
Exactly.
I do everything with liquid mask. And everybody asks, hey, do I use tape or whatever? And there's a couple, different types of liquid mask to use. But I'll get up and I'll wash and mask anywhere between 30 and 50 bodies. I hand brush the mask on, so it does take a little longer. A lot of guys
on.
Yeah,
I spray mine.
Yep,
on.
and a lot of guys have done that. But I hand brush them on 2 coats, so I get up early in the morning. Part of that prep day I was talking about. You'll wash them early in the morning. You'll put that first coat of mask on them, and then you'll let them sit throughout the day. And right around noon, 1 o'clock, they'll be dry. And then I'll put the second coat on and I'll let them set. So that way the next morning I get up, I've got all 30 or 50 sitting there ready to go.
Nice.
So, and if you don't even do that 50, usually what I do is when the bodies first hit me, I'll have them washed and prepped and cleaned. So when I do get to them, they're all ready to go. I don't have to restart that process.
Yeah.
So.
Let's take a look at this race really quick. We got 1 minute left to go. We got Adam Rails out front, Carol Culver running second, Kurt, the coach, Winger running third. We're looking at a 15.5.18. These guys are still trying to post their best time. We're starting to round out this round of qualifying. We're on race number 6 of 14, going backwards. Okay, cool. So yeah, this. I'm super glad you came up here. I know we've seen you chime in every now and then, and like I said, I think you're one of the better painters out there, and I always get people wanting me to do your stuff, and I'll never copy it, but there's no shame in my game. I don't care. I do pull from your ideas. You have a couple drivers in Bakersfield that run your schemes. It's just super clean. I mean, if you need a body done, hit him up, and he'll be honest with you. If he has time, he'll do them. If not, he'll tell you no, whatever it is. But some of us are more expensive than others, and you got to understand you're paying for time, and you're paying for the artwork. This guy's good. So
I appreciate all the good words. And, hats off to you guys. Like I said, when I'm sitting home in the booth painting and doing work this week, is nice to be able to watch the race.
It's been fun.
Coverage is incredible.
Yeah, we appreciate that. It has been fun. It's been a blast. Long days.
Yeah.
But it's fun, and so it's cool just to be a part of this. And like you said, you walk in this place and you're just like, holy cow, Larry's done such a great job.
Makes me want to go run clay.
Yeah, I miss it. I haven't wheeled a car since early July, and that's just a short time for me. I normally don't take long breaks like this, so I'm really getting an itch. I think we're gonna get Zach back up here with Al Horn. Appreciate
it, man. Thank you
very much, Bradley. So we're gonna switch it over. We're still on here, so we're gonna smile and point fingers and do this stuff. All right, here we go. All right, thank you very much, Bradley.
All right, man. Thanks a lot, man.
Oh, dude, it's fun.
Beat goes crazy. If you don't know,
I feel like I'm on NASCAR with this.
you got to do the.
I don't know what to do with my hands.
What do I do? All right, so looks like we just had a cool interview right there with Bradley, Fine Line Designs, but now we got Al Horn in the house.
Welcome.
Welcome.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, no, we've been trying to get you up here for a while. It's funny, you actually sent a message right after me and Matt had talked. We're like, we got to get some dads, and perfect family guy would be Al Horn. And then you sent me, you're like, I can't believe I haven't got the invite yet. And I'm like, we were trying to find you. So how's the event going so far for you?
It's going really well. Both kids are doing really good. Aiden's having a great weekend. Looking like he's going to end up in two-wheel main as well. made the four-wheel main. Things are going really good. Austin's doing good. Probably going to be somewhere in the B
Yeah, I
or
was gonna say B or
C.
C, I think.
You know, and that's really good for him.
Well, he brought the girlfriend, so we were talking about it. You either get to choose to be fast at RC this weekend, or you get to bring a girlfriend. One brother chose to be fast, and one not taking away from Austin. Austin's extremely talented, but he brought his girlfriend with him, and that's kind of what we wanted to get you up here and talk about is the fact that you guys travel around as a family. RC is usually family based, but you guys really are at the pinnacle of that.
Yeah, we try to be. You know, it's been a great hobby. I call it a sport. It's a hobby sport. Let's just say
it's a mix.
It's tough. It's a lot of things involved in it. Behind the scenes, a lot of sacrifices. To get to this level, and for all three of us to still be doing it on what we consider the biggest platform in our sport, it's pretty awesome. It's been a great blessing for myself and the kids, and my wife has sacrificed a lot as well.
Mm-hmm. And she's here as well.
She's here supporting, and it takes an entire support system to get to this level for any of these guys that are here involved and doing what they all do, and everybody's doing the best, and it's tough. Everybody's split by fractions of a second. 1 second can drop you 30 spots out there.
We've seen it. We've seen it multiple times.
You watch the screen and you look at these top 10, and they're split by
literally
minuscule.
How many are on a 511 right there? Is a huge one.
Yeah. Well, the other day in four-wheel, 511 went for like 30 spots.
Exactly. It's crazy. And if you guys are in there, we're already getting some love for you out. If you guys have questions, now's the time to do it for sure. I know I have some personal questions. I talked a little bit about Jason, and you've already touched up on it. Obviously, your whole family's involved, but you go outside of just helping your own kids. You've taken on basically the fatherhood role of that whole area, and kind of I asked Jason, like, what does it take to give these guys the support? You are a wheelman yourself. You are awesome at motocross. You've been around all the pros, so like growing up in it and then having your boys and then plus everyone else that you kind of mentor, what are the little extra steps that are not only in RC but outside that you teach them?
Well, with our team, we are a full-on satellite team. So when I set out to do this, I wanted to do something different. I came from a background of, factory associated driver, then I was TLR for a short stint. And then I did Kyosho for a couple of years, and I kind of went through all those phases, and I just got to a point where I was like, you know what? I want to bring something different to the table. I want to bring a different approach. And I kept reverting back to the fact of, what Mitch Payton did with the Pro Circuit team, which I was around for in the motocross days. I rode for Mitch, in the late 80s. And all that. So I really put my head together to try to design what's called a satellite team. And it took a couple years, and it took some growing pains, and with the help of Brent Telke and Associated and a few of the other brands that have supported us, we found a way to make it work. And now it's a pretty well-oiled machine. Our program's pretty good, we like to think. And we have about 26 drivers on our team.
Wow.
And they're all based all over the country. It's not just at home. We have guys all over. So it's designed to be like a kind of like a growing area for younger guys. And our perfect blueprint is to have a younger kid getting into it that has the family support from his parents and brothers and sisters and everybody involved, because that's what it takes. A 12, 13, 14-year-old kid, he can't get to the track on his own. He needs his parents to get him to the track, help him get equipment, help him all those things. And we start it wherever the driver needs. If the driver doesn't know how to build turnbuckles, we teach him. If he doesn't know how to build a diff, we teach him. And these are the things at the track that we teach them. But we also, I have in their contract stipulations of their schooling and all these things. If they don't maintain a certain grade average and all these things that, we don't really allow them to be at the track. You got to learn to manage both. And if you can't keep your schooling and all that stuff in line, then you really don't have the extra time to be
absolutely
playing with race cars.
And I think that's what a lot of people, and I'm glad that you touched up on it because that's where I was hoping this would go. A lot of people see that, and it's again, not just the RC stuff that you take care of. I know even when I met you at a young age, seeing you there, you do a lot more for people's personalities than just the racing side of things.
We try, we try to get these guys to not understand that, or to understand that there's more to it than just driving the car around the track. They have to be able to communicate with their pit personnel, with myself, with their teammates. We're teaching them how to work the social media stuff because that's become a huge influence in our industry. We're teaching them how to make changes to their vehicle and why they should make those changes and what those changes do. So there's a lot to it involved with that. And, we try to get these younger guys, and we even have older guys involved because everyone has their part.
Right.
We need the younger kids coming up, developing, building more, laying the foundation for our future. But we also need some of the older guys to kind of guide that ship.
Right. It can't just be you all the time.
And it's not just me. We have tons of older guys on our team that, that do a great job with their kids, and some of them don't have kids. Like our one main guy, Jim Bronson, his kids are all grown up. They don't race anymore, and I don't know that his kid ever really did race that much. I know Michael did a little bit, but never serious like Jimmy was.
Right.
But Jimmy's a huge mentor to our entire team, and he's one of those guys that he's always got his stuff together. He's always looks professional, and you can rely on him.
One of the questions in the chat we had earlier, but you're actually like the perfect person to ask, is natural talent versus cultivating it and putting in those hours. I mean, your kids obviously have something a little bit special, but there's no lack of work ethic. And you've probably, you've been around for a long time, like you said. I talked about my opinion on it, kind of going back to Kobe versus talent versus hard work and the combination of the two. Kind of what's your thoughts on that?
Well, that's interesting you bring that up, Zach. That's one of the things that in my family alone, I have a super talented son that doesn't really want to take it in that direction.
I know which one that is.
And I have another son that's very talented, but his work ethic is off the charts. Mm-hmm. And success is found in any sport, and I'm going to use the word sport again. Mm-hmm. Success is found in any sport where talent and hard work meet. That's where your success will be found. And there's tons of guys in this sport that are super talented that don't have the work ethic, and there's guys that aren't as talented that have had off the charts work ethic that persevere through it. The talented guys can persevere as well, but when you get to this level, doing it week in, week out, race after race after race, the talent without the work ethic kind of drifts away.
Yeah.
For lack of a better term.
And you see it here at the Worlds. I look over there and, including Austin and even someone like Blake Champlin versus Brock Champlin. It's like, these guys are no slouches. It's just that little bit extra. And it's that little bit comes from a lot of bit behind the scenes.
Correct.
So it's, you look at some of these names and people going, wow, how is this guy down in the, even look at someone like Tessman not in the mains this time and stuff. And it's the gap and the difference. There's so much work behind the scenes. And I want to personally say thank you. I see people asking or, saying thank you for you've always helped me out and stuff. But just watching what you've done, the satellite team, kind of being that stepping stone and what you're doing for RC, I think it's underappreciated and it's really important.
Well, it's tough, and I appreciate you saying that, but it's one of those things where it's kind of a thankless job, and people don't really understand. You know, they see us at the track, they see our guys all pitting together, all wearing the same shirt, all cars all look similar, their pits all look the same, and that's all by design. We did that on purpose. You know, you look at the Monster Energy Pro Circuit motocross team, and that's the exact design that we went for, and that's the image that we went for. And we chose blue because no one else was using it. And now it's turned into our thing, I guess you could call it. And, you know, and it's not just me. You know, Brent Telke has helped a lot with the growing pains of this whole satellite structure, and, you know, Jason Rona as well. You know, and we worked with Tim Clark at Proline and Daniel Adams at Proline for a little minute, and, you know, we kind of found our way back to J Concepts where it all started. And, you know, Jason and I have a lot of history and have been friends for long before J Concepts started, and it's a more natural fit for us right now. And, you know, we got a lot of things going on, and we're always looking for new guys coming up, and, you know, it'd be hard for us to do without the support from Associated and Reedy and J-Con and, you know, all the companies that stand behind us. And not only that, allowing me the discretion and the freedom to do what we feel is best for each individual driver along the way.
I guess we kind of started the interview maybe backwards if I want to ask some more questions more geared around you. You do such a good job of spotlighting your drivers and taking care of everyone else, from your family life to your satellite team. A lot of people do know, but some may not. You mentioned that you rode for Mitch in your early years in the 80s. You are a decorated motocross racer, still to this day, actually winning races a couple weeks back before this. What are some highlights? How many worlds have you been to? What is your best in both motocross and RC of your actual personal success?
Well, my personal success has always been, you know, I started RC later. You know, I spent my whole childhood growing up chasing the motocross dream, or so you call it, and I always just fell a little bit short. You know, I did make it actual pro, but I never really did anything with it because I never had the backing. Two, I never understood the whole diet training thing. You know, I trained and all those things, but I never trained on the level to where it made a difference for me on a personal level. And, you know, I just kind of got to the point where real life started taking over. You know, I started getting older, and, you know, real life comes into play. You need to pay your bills. You got to go to work. And, you know, I did make decent money as a motocross rider on a semi-pro level, and, you know, more of a local regional level. And, you know, I found my way back to it now, you know, after years of helping my kids chase their dream. You know, Aiden and Austin, you know, this is what they wanted to do, and I was very blessed and very fortunate that they wanted to do it together so that we could do it as a family. And they had the opportunities to do other things if they wanted to play soccer or any of those things. But they chose to do this, and it just worked out great for me because I was already in, and I was in deep. You know, at the time they came into the picture, I was already a semi-pro RC racer and going to 1 or 2 races a month and trying to juggle my own business and marriage and kids. And
it's not easy.
It's still tough.
Yeah, and it's funny kind of how life works like that, right? You talk about coming up short in your motocross career, but you're right there, and then you have the little things that now that in hindsight you can look back and be like, oh, maybe course correct that, because that was me in my RC career, to be quite frank. And it's funny when you get to an older age, and it's ironic to me after you tell that story that that's literally what you are now teaching
Correct.
your kids. And I notice in my own life, and I'm sure many people out here in the chat can and relate to this, but it's always funny, the little changes, and then as you're older, you get to be that change that maybe you didn't have in the world.
Yeah, and I agree with that. You know, in my situation, even in RC, I came into RC later. You know, I was in my 20s when I started, and I was always kind of the older guy, and I didn't really win a ton of races, you know, on a national level, but I made mains, and I was always in the mix. I was, you know, in the game. I've only actually, this is my third Worlds. My first Worlds was in Minrig, Florida, 2003. And I only did the two-wheel portion. And then the next Worlds I went to was Italy, in Milan. And that wasn't that great of an experience for me. The Minrig one went okay. I ended up like 15th or something in two-wheel. But my success was more found on a regional level. I did make a few mains at the nationals. I did, you know, I've done some top fives at nationals, stuff like that, but never really was a threat to win, you know, national events. More so like regional style, CRC, RC, the old stuff like that. You know, it just, those races were more suited for me. You know, like Chi-Town Shootout, and yeah, I never did get to do the Reedy race until I got older. The year I earned it, they didn't have it the next year.
Funny how that works, huh?
So it was just kind of like timing, a lot of timing for that, and yeah, I try to implement with my kids and, you know, kids coming up through our program. You know, here's the blueprint. What you choose to do with it is up to you. You know, how far you want to go, how far do you not want to go. You know, some guys just want to be involved and be on a local, regional size level. They only want to do a handful of races a year due to their own desire or even maybe resources. You know, whatever the case is, we try to accommodate everything across the board. You know, and this sport has given us friends all over the world. You know, like you and I, for instance, we met because of this.
Exactly.
We met because of a mutual friend, Jared. You know, I had seen you around the track. I'd probably raced against you multiple times, but I had never really talked to you or knew who you were.
And now we're really close. You came through California, you stayed at my place, you brought the boys, and yeah, you know, going back to what you just said, it's funny because you have two sons that one is taking this in a career path, and the other one very well could have if he wanted. But what you're teaching these young kids, and I think it's very important, is just because you do RC racing at a national or competitive level doesn't mean that you have to dedicate your life to it. If you still want to, you know, maybe use what you're learning from RC, whether you actually utilize it like an engineering degree or just the relationships you build to find a job, or maybe, you know, a partner in life or whatever it is at the track. You know, Dakota and Jared are prime examples of meeting, you know, their women, you know, through RC, like you said, your friendships.
100%.
And it's funny because, yeah, you're not just putting on that pressure of, hey, you have to, if you're going to be on this team, we expect this. It's a full learning experience.
Correct, all the way across the board. You know, Austin got a great opportunity.
Charles Mechanic wanted a Mod Life Media shirt too?
Yep. Sorry. Yep, Mother Matt coming in.
Mother Matt.
That's his new nickname this weekend.
I like it. You know, Austin had the opportunity to do this as well, and still maybe could someday if he chose to. You know, it's just his situation was unique. He was offered a great opportunity to go to school and get a degree under an internship program, and you know, at the time that was his passion. That was the direction he wanted to go. I'm not so sure that's still on his mind. I think he's more leaning towards being a dirt bike mechanic now, but I think this weekend and everything, the way things have been going and the way he's been performing is kind of opening his eyes to the fact that he still has the talent, he still has the ability. He just doesn't get the opportunities to be at the big races anymore as much as he was because of the work right now, and he's almost done with that program, and who knows, maybe Maybe he'll go back to it, maybe he won't. But the opportunities are there, the ability's there. His work ethic is questionable.
It's just in a different area for now, let's say.
Well, everybody operates a little bit different. Some guys come through and they have to work super hard to succeed, and some guys don't.
Right.
And there's been tons of examples of that. Adam Drake was a perfect example of, and I don't mean this disrespectful, Adam's one of my dearest friends, and we've been friends long before we ever discovered RC cars. But Adam always had to work harder than everyone else. He had to put in more time. He had to be more prepared. And he found his avenue through that.
Yeah.
And that's been his greatest tool, even to this day.
I was about to say, he owns that market, if you will.
He 100% does. He's made a career out of that.
Yeah.
And he's doing very well for himself in the nitro world. He deals with Mugen. His engine stuff is off the charts, phenomenal.
Right.
So how can you deny the fact that he's persevered through his work ethic?
You make a good point. When you finally kind of own where you sit in something, and then it allows you to elaborate on everything that you have going on. And Adam's obviously super talented, easily can win races, with the extra work. It's just there are the more natural talented drivers that don't have to put as much work in, and he's kind of found his avenue. And it's funny because you could argue that Adam's more popular than some of the top drivers.
I would dare say that Adam's more popular on a level where he's more approachable. People can relate to him more. And everybody has their niche. All these guys are approachable. And Adam came through a time where guys like Mayfield and Cavalieri and Tebow were kind of coming into their own and kind of took this industry over.
Yeah, I remember those days.
For a lot of years, it was those three just battling out. And there were obviously other guys, but the scene for a solid 10 years was Cavalieri, Tebow, Mayfield, and things came more natural to those guys. Mm-hmm. And don't get me wrong, those guys all worked hard. Mayfield obviously worked hard. Cav always obviously worked hard. Tebow as well, but those guys, the driving part came more natural to them, and they kind of reinvented the wheel in the industry, so to say, because they were kind of the first trio to really solidify the consistency week after race after race, year after year, in the longevity. I mean, Mayfield and Cav are still at the top of the game, and Jared is as well in the nitro scene. Not really so much in the 10 scale anymore, but
I believe he's racing this weekend, right? Georgia State.
I think so.
Georgia Peach Classic or whatever the race is, I do believe. But
and Jared's built a nice life for himself. He's got a great family, beautiful kids, amazing wife, and he's building his own brand, and he's got a lot going on that all came from this industry and doing what he does.
Yeah, it's cool to see so many now dear friends. You've known them a lot longer, but like you said, building through this and mentioning the fact that, hey, for me, I was able to build a career off of team management. I wasn't going to be a top paid driver ever.
Right.
I kind of knew that, and I got to fulfill my dream of being in the RC and traveling around and getting paid to do it through that avenue. And honestly, when you start to recognize that, that was good for me, but it also, my personality, it fit. It was really good for the team, and honestly, that's where I needed to be. Someone like Cav, Mayfield, those guys needed to be in their position. So once if you're a young kid out there, or anyone in whatever industry you're at, figure out your personality, figure out what makes you happy, and run with it, because you don't have to just always be the fastest driver. There's all kinds of cool stuff you can chase.
And that's 100% right. You made a perfect point, and I've kind of done the same thing. I like to go to the races and compete, and the 40-plus class is kind of rejuvenated. A lot of growth in the industry, and it keeps guys like myself and Brent and Paul Ciccarello and Brian Dunbar.
Fast dudes.
The list goes on and on. Alex Sturgeon. We battle at races all over the country, and it always seems to be a handful of the same guys, but we love it. We're a little off the pace of the mod buggy guys, but
you play your part, and it's important to have you there. Like you said, without having you guys there in a class for you to have fun, the kids don't get to see. And
Right.
A prime example, he grew up in your area. I was talking about, and I'll just be transparent, Tater had a rough start with his personality, in my opinion, and a lot of people will say back home, giving him a hard time, but people don't understand that this is a family group atmosphere, and we have to do our part to help. I was a punk kid. I remember cussing and stuff, and Joe Pillars thinking, who the heck is this kid? And I just, that was how I was expressing myself. And meeting people, teaching you, like, hey, here's a different way of looking at it.
Yeah.
Try this way. And you watch Tater's interviews now, very, very well mannered, holds good composure. And I think having personalities like Drake around the track, even some of the top pros, Jared's been a very good one for me to be level-headed. And there is a role to play, so don't think just because you're not, you don't have your name on a kit or something. You play a part and be proud of it.
Well, the amazing thing is you never know who's watching, you never know who's paying attention, and you're absolutely right, to be honest with you. Tater had a rough start in his early days. He was young, he was hyper kid, really outgoing vocally, but he's always been talented. People are text messaging and all this stuff about, oh my gosh, I can't believe Tater TQ'd. It's not official yet, but it looks like that's where it's going. I'll be honest with you, I'm not surprised by it. I've spent tons of time with Tater, with my son, with Dakota, just the list goes on and on. I've watched these guys for years, and I've seen what Tater's capable of. I seen it years ago. It was always just a question of, will he ever harness the attitude and learn how to maintain his composure and deal with it all. And to be completely honest, he's done an amazing job at that. The last probably 3 or 4 years, he's really kind of came into his own, and he's a nice kid.
It makes for a better story, in my opinion. I love
honestly, it does. The past is the past. We're going forward. Tater's got all that stuff behind him. There were a lot of people in the industry that was kind of hard on him. And at times it was like, yeah, maybe that's warrant, but at the same time, he was a 10, 11-year-old kid.
Right.
And
that's our responsibility.
Grown men are out there acting the same way. And there were lots of examples that he was shown that. I won't mention any names, but there were a lot of higher-ups in the industry that expressed their frustrations the same way and never even got in trouble for it.
Yeah.
And a lot of times you got this young kid, and not just Tater, it's happened multiple times, multiple kids. The industry treats them a little different because they're not a big household name yet.
Yes.
And I'm going to use the word yet because Tater's a perfect example, because now he is.
No denying it now.
And he's here to stay. Yep. He's got a long years ahead of him, and it's time for people to forget the past and let that kid move forward, do his thing, and be who he's really capable of being.
Absolutely.
He and my son Aiden are friends, and I see Tater at my house periodically, and they spend time together golfing and other things, and he's actually a really nice kid.
Yeah.
And I believe those days are behind him, and I wish nothing but the best for his future and where he's headed, and I'm super pumped that the kid TQ'd. Yeah. Another Michigan kid.
I was about to say, I'm sure.
Michigan guys, we're getting it done out here. We got 3 of them in the main, Dakota moved away, but his roots are still Michigan.
And, honestly, I'm sure everyone knows it back home by now, but a big part of that is because of guys like you in that area, your boys, what you've treated, how you've just, that whole I know you said it's spread across the country now, but that whole area, you've done such a great job, and it radiates out throughout the country. So it doesn't surprise me that the team's now grown, past that.
Yeah, it was inevitable for that to happen. As we go to these races, our roots are in Michigan. Our majority of our guys are Michigan, but we've kind of spread those wings out a little bit. We have kids in Utah, we have kids in Colorado, Illinois, Ohio, a few various places. And over the years, we've been in other multiple states, but there's guys that come and go. Some guys get involved with our program, and then they realize, oh my gosh, these guys actually work at this.
Yeah, it's not just sitting here for fun every day.
And then the reality is we want these guys to come through the system and move on to a factory team. Obviously the goal is to prep them, teach them, kind of cultivate their talents, their abilities, their work ethic, and then eventually move them on to the factory associated team. And so far, that's only worked once.
With Aiden.
With Aiden.
Yeah.
Aiden is the only one that has actually checked all the boxes in that program. We've had a few guys that have came through that got to a certain point, and then, they get all excited and they get all these offers coming in, and it's frustrating from my end because if they just stayed one more year, and that list is pretty long.
I'm sure.
We got a few guys that if they just stayed one more year to get all their ducks in a row and then moved on to the associated factory team, I believe the path of their RC careers would have been different. They more often than not, they get so far and then they leave the team, and next thing you know, they do okay at some races and then the wheels start falling off.
Well, you make a great point. It's much like that satellite team is, maybe once you go from having that close-knit, quote-unquote 250 support where you're the forefront of help, and then you go to a factory team and you drop down to the bottom of the totem pole sometimes.
Yeah.
And that's a big difference. But I mean, now that you kind of, you plan this or, base it around the Mitch Payton blueprint, now you have a solidified driver that, hey, he's come through here. Yes, it's my son, but he followed the same path that we put out for all of you guys.
Yeah.
So we know that you can go from this stepping stone to here, and maybe it's like the 4-minute mile psychologically. Once it's done once, we'll see it happen more often.
Well, we've had several guys in the position to do so, and they've, in my opinion, they've left too early. Now, don't get me wrong. That is frustrating. You spend multiple years getting them to a certain point, and it's like you just need to bridge this small gap.
Yeah.
And they never seem to want to finish. Mm-hmm. It's almost like they do the 97% and then just go, yeah, I'm good enough.
Yeah.
It's like they're happy with that little bit of success when if they just finished the last quarter mile, the doors would open so much bigger, and the success would be more of a longevity thing for them. Honestly, some of the guys they get to a certain level, and you probably dealt with this a lot when you were a Kyosho team manager.
Absolutely.
They get to a certain level and they're content.
Yep.
They think, oh, I've made it. Mm-hmm. And everybody's idea of making it is different.
Absolutely.
So what's your idea of making it? That's the real key.
Right.
Each individual person. For me, it's been helping all the people involved in the outreach of our entire team. It's a small thing in a huge industry. I only have 25 guys to deal with.
All right.
Guys like BT got hundreds, maybe even a couple thousand all over the world. So my team was more designed to get guys to a certain point and then move them forward and then let Brent take over. unfortunately, that's only happened once.
Right.
And it's going great. There's other guys that could have done it that just needed that extra.
Yeah.
I call it the final year.
And I think that's a great point. If you're out there listening, no matter your age, really, I've noticed this myself. I kind of did that with my racing career personally, and I notice it in business too. Like, you have to stick to something. When you set a goal out for yourself, it's easy, especially psychologically. You start getting those offers rolling. Maybe you start having a little bit of success. And I think you're making a great point right here, where if you're listening at home, whether it's RC or not, stick that plan out, put in that, get that full 100%. And sometimes some of those things might just be distractions in the end. So I think you make great points. And, I know we got to get back to the racing here, Al, but I do want
It's time to go racing.
I was going to say, I want to say thank you personally for everything you've done with me, with both in and outside of RC. You're a great friend now. And if you want to close up with any thank yous or say anything, maybe give us your thoughts on if Tater's going to take home the W or anything, but it's your platform.
I think he's very capable of doing it. There's obviously 9 other guys in that main that are capable of doing it. Only time will tell.
Yeah.
It would be great to see one of the 3. I call them all Michigan guys. Even though Dakota moved away, he's still a Michigan root.
Yep. Absolutely.
But, it's just a different thing. And for me personally, it's been a great thing. And it's been hard to keep a true satellite structure in this industry. In the beginning, it wasn't very welcoming.
I know that.
I
remember.
It was like, oh my gosh, what is this guy doing? They all have the same shirt. They all have the same pit mat. And it's been ridiculed, and to this day, it probably still does. But when I was a young kid racing motocross, I did ride for Mitch in the late '80s, and he was a huge mentor to me. Then when he started doing the whole peak Honda deal, I thought, man, that's awesome.
Yeah.
And I wanted to bring that structure to this industry. And now people are trying to mimic it, trying to copy it. And now it's been a great evolution for me to sit back and watch. And sometimes I don't even realize it because I'm in it. That I guess you could call it the influences we have, as all the people in this industry do. Everybody has their group of friends or group of people that pay attention and look up to them, and that's what's great about this industry is it's a bunch of just normal people all get together from all over the world and race cars. And
absolutely,
like we met through RC, and like you said, we were out here at a motocross trip and ended up staying at your house. We were like, oh my gosh, we're 10 minutes from Zach's. Let's see what he's doing.
Yeah, and we had a great time. Met new friends through you even that weekend. And
East Coast Eddie and
Aaron out there. If you're watching, what's up, you guys?
Yeah, it was a good group of guys. That's how I grew up in the motocross world, and this has been the same. Just it doesn't hurt when you crash it.
Yeah, absolutely. Al,
appreciate you having me on.
Pleasure,
it's been great.
And
everybody out there, keep after it. Buy Team Associated cars.
Watch his boy in the main event for the second time this week, and appreciate you guys tuning in. We'll clip that for you so you can go post it on your Facebook.
Thanks for having us out, and let's get ready to watch some mains. There's going to be some great racing.
Thank you, Al. There it is, guys. Al Horn. Both his boys racing this weekend as we get Wayne back in the booth. And Goldfish in the tank. Tater will have the overall TQ once this round is finished up. I'm Wayne. I'm Big Wayne.
You guys can't hear me right now.
Yeah, they can't hear you. I gotta get this back on the board right here.
Yeah.
I done messed this up, boys.
Don't mess it up.
Ain't got no gas in it. And blowers definitely don't have no gas in it. You can hear them humming back there.
Yeah.
They got a new one and that thing is on fire. You hear it? It's got like twice the horsepower as the old ones. Yeah, these ones all.
Wow. What do you got, guys? What do you think?
Final one? Is this the final one?
Is it? Main time.
Main time.
Main time.
So we had some really good interviews. You got a chance to interview Bradley at Fine Line Designs. How was that?
That dude's cool. Super cool. He's not afraid to share secrets. So if you guys are interested in learning how to paint or anything like that, definitely message him. He'll help you out. Super good guy, super talented. Oh man, super talented. And that's all he does for a living is paint these bodies.
I kind of figured because he's got the top of the top guys.
Yeah, he's got the time, and that's my biggest hiccup is these guys want people that message me. Oh, I want this paint job. All right, well, when you need it? Oh, I need it tomorrow. No, it doesn't happen like that. If you want good quality work, it takes time. And like he says, he'll do a batch of 10, 15 bodies at a time, and I do the same thing. It's a process. You gotta, you want to do all your you clean them, you mask them, you do all your artwork, you cut them out. And then you paint them, and then you try to line them up likewise colors and yada yada yada. And it's a process that people just don't understand.
Yeah.
Unless you're a painter, you don't understand that process.
Did you get a chance to fangirl over of his paint scheme over on Tater's car?
Oh, I will. I commented on that. That's one of my favorite bodies. I'm sure people are hearing me say that. Hey, they're just tired of it, but that body, I think it's BA.
It's good. Okay, so Matt saying we're going to go to a commercial break, and then we're going to go over our waffle prizes as the track is dead right now. We are getting in between rounds, but we're going to go ahead and do a commercial break. Allow us to...
A commercial?
Commercial, and we'll be back with you guys shortly.
Whether it be chasing checkered flags, blasting through berms, or navigating the trail, AE has you covered. Team Associated, Element RC, Reedy Power, and Factory Team, vehicles, parts, accessories, and information can all be found in one place. So blast, slide, soar, and crawl with us at AssociatedElectrics.com.
Pitta patta.
Let's get at it.
Let's get at it. That worked out. You were on it.
Yeah, I tried.
Dang, dude. Was that rehearsed?
No, that was thrown at me. That was a left curve.
That was good.
We got some cool stuff going on here. First of all, we would like to thank everybody here at Hobby Action. They're bringing us an amazing venue for this event. The event is gone, I'm not going to say perfect, but for scenarios and left hooks and stuff like that, I don't think you could have done it any better.
And not only have they brought us awesome track and all that, they're also bringing us, it looks like some pecan.
Hey, look at this.
What is this? Dude, we got the cookies coming in hot.
Well, you can't read the pecan. Take a bite of that. Let me know how that works.
I'll do that off camera.
Anyways,
I don't need any memes coming up.
Right.
Get home.
Right. Like, I'm sure there's one of me without my hat on. I can't see.
I've seen some funny memes of us, actually.
Oh, I have, too.
I've seen a couple few. I can't. There's a couple I can talk about, a couple I can't that are pretty funny, but we won't go that direction.
Exactly. We've been having fun, and people are poking fun, and it's all in good fun. It's oh, man.
Even the harsh ones I laughed at.
I do too, because I'm not going to take anybody seriously. You ain't going to hurt my feelings. But seriously, guys, this place, Hobby Action's been killing it. We'd like to thank all of our help that make all this stuff possible. We got Stick It One. If you walk in this place, you're just taken back by the work that they've done. Team Associated obviously stepping up. J Concepts, they got their booth over there. Like we said, we don't know if it's good luck or bad luck because they have the canopy up inside. Sandwall, they got a cool little booth over there. They're showcasing some of their stuff. ProTech RC, they got a showcase over there with some stuff up there. And they kicked down for the waffle to get a backpack, toolkit, and a battery.
All kinds of cool stuff.
Oh, yeah, they got some cool stuff for us. RC Raceworks, they got some cool stuff for the waffle. AKA was a tire of choice that they picked for the handout tire. Not handout, but control tire.
Control tire.
We got Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola hooking us up with drinks. Anything Coca-Cola, distributed by Coca-Cola, we're drinking. So I've been doing the Monsters and Dr. Peppers and, all the healthy stuff.
The RC diet stuff.
The RC diet. Zach over here has been opting for water and Gatorade.
Trying.
Which I don't
sometimes.
know how. Mod Life Media, we're trying our best, guys. I hope you guys are having fun enjoying the broadcast. We've hit some milestones with it. Doing good. We're doing new things, which are really, really super cool with the overlays and the graphics and stuff like that, which has been super dialed. We got Roar, actually, the U.S. sanctioning body, yeah. And then the Angry Crab Shack that we still have not gone to.
Today's the day, though, I heard.
No, we got the...
I know, we got the banquet, but we have others. Yeah.
And then we got P1 Paving and Construction. All these companies are helping us out. It's really cool, again, to see outside sponsorships come in to throw money at stuff like this, and it's been fun. So also, we'd really like to help or throw out a big hoo-ah to RC Garage and RCGT. Those guys have been helping us behind the scenes. They're behind the scenes.
Double behind. And
yes.
They're the ones handling all of the cool overlays and graphics. You guys have seen a lot of people commenting on how cool it is to have the paint schemes pop up. The little graphics during the 3 consecutive laps. You usually don't have that. We had that all through qualifying for you, or seeding practice rather. And everything that they do behind the scenes, adding the country flags really quick on the spot. We've had people in the chat, correcting some of the stuff that we were doing. They were doing it while listening, and can't thank those guys enough. And just everyone involved, from the racers. You got to have the racers showing up. You got to have the people handling tech. IFMAR, Roar, all those guys are always under the spotlight of, doing the wrong thing, but it's hardly ever that we focus on what they do great, and they're doing an amazing job trying to give some sort of structure to competitive RC racing.
Yeah, and I've heard it across the pits, with the sanctioning bodies. They're not happy, they are happy, yada, yada, yada. The one thing I did like is, for the most part, the American driver, especially after the Roar National debacle, Clayton's up here. I've talked to Clayton. I interviewed him, had some fun with him. Super cool guy, but the general consensus is they like the direction that he's taking Roar right now. He's really set it apart and trying to make it what it should be.
Yeah.
And everybody likes the direction and what he's doing and trying to make everything right and going in the right direction with that.
He wants to be here.
He wants to be here. He's having fun with these guys too. Granted, and he's in a tough spot because he's an official, so he needs to keep people on check.
Right.
But for the most part, everybody likes him. Everybody sees what he's trying to do. Granted, when you got your team manager and stuff like that, they're going to argue and bicker back and forth and whatever. But at the end of the day, he's doing what he can to make it the best possible for everybody, and people are seeing that.
Absolutely. I mean, even myself, coming from RC background, I've spent a few years, but I've dealt with quite a few Roar officials, and it's really refreshing seeing someone come up here. And what do you think of this? And what are your thoughts on that? As we got one of the big dogs of the industry, JP, in the house walking by. Hey. Representing One Up out here, helping his boys. And yeah, we will be starting, I believe at 12:30 is the plan. Maybe Joe knows better than I do. Is it 12:30 still?
I think 12:30 for A main warm-up.
Yeah. Yep, that should be
and then 1 o'clock for our lower mains.
So you guys will definitely want to watch that. In the meantime, Matt's trying to get us all dialed in with the waffle over here.
What do we got first?
Actually, Joe said he's donating a sock that he signed, or Choni's a pair.
Whoa.
Oh, that was wrong, Joe? Yeah.
So we're gonna start off. Here we go. One of the first things we started the waffle off with this is actually Zach's shirt that he wore for the 4-wheel drive.
You can smell it by the tail.
Yeah,
you can tell by the smell.
Pretty right. No, it's cool. Yeah, actually, when we started doing the trophy presentation, we go outside for the champagne bottles. I said, Zach, peel it off. Let's go right now.
Well, it started as a joke.
Yeah.
Everyone was like, "Oh, I'll do a waffle," and we didn't want to overstep any boundaries, being that this is the World Championship. But then we kind of got the okay, like, what if we did something for BK as the BK race is coming up?
Absolutely.
Larry was the one, okay, cool.
Yeah, he was like, yeah, let's do this. And then,
it's for the Crohn's
yes,
disease, exactly.
It is for the BK.
Crohn's and...
Crohn's Colitis Foundation.
Crohn's Colitis Foundation.
So all the proceeds go to that in BK's name. So that's pretty cool. We have that shirt that's signed by your top 3. We have some Ryan Mayfield bodies that are signed. One's a prototype. It's not even production yet.
Very lightweight.
And then we got his painted one. One's white. They are lightweight bodies, which I think Bradley can attest that they're a pain in the butt to paint because they're so thin.
Oh, I bet. And this one has some character to it.
It does.
Hit the pipe or hit the wall.
So we got those. We have, check this out. I think this is cool. This is a signed... it's a 6.0, 6-turn motor. That it's not the motor, but it's a motor that Ongaro won with his 4-wheel drive. It's the same thing. Signed. The motor and the box are signed in the gold Sharpie right there. It's super cool there.
Looks good with that fine point.
I do. I think that's style, dude.
I know. If you win this, do you run it or do you shelf it?
No, you put it on the shelf, dude.
That's what I'm saying.
Or you build a replica car.
There you go. That would be cool.
ProTech has set us. They got a battery. Cool tool set. Actually, these are. What do we got here? These are nut drivers from a 5.0 to an 8.0, so nut drivers. This is all from ProTech.
And this is some quality stuff right here.
I use their tools.
I was about to say, some of the top pros here are running ProTech. I believe Rivkin.
I think he said a lot of the top drivers.
Yeah, there's a lot of top drivers using this stuff, and the tools look sweet, so thank you very much.
We have a backpack from ProTech. A lot of the guys use this or something similar to. I would use this for like a carry-on if you're flying someplace to an event or whatever. You have this backpack. You can put your bag, your radio in, or whatever. The must-haves on your person because I'm sure you guys have heard the news. Little Owen, they had all their stuff packed away in luggage, and the airlines lost their luggage, so he didn't have anything to race with for a day and a half. The
guys at ProTech actually saying that he utilizes this not just for RC, but he uses it when he's out there biking and stuff. So very cool.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Then we have some pit boards that are signed. This first one, these are donated by
the Nitro compound from here in Arizona.
Yes.
That's the Schumacher family. So appreciate y'all.
Yes, this is Spencer Rivkin.
Snap.
Oh snap! Let's throw this with that. We'll do this one really quick. Oh, he just signed it. So we're gonna be careful. So a signed shirt from Spencer himself. Spencer Rivkin signed it right there. Hobbywing shirt. That's pretty dialed.
In the gold, too.
In the gold. That seems to be the color right now. You have to be careful with that one. Back to along the same lines, TNR, that racetrack is, they donated a couple pit boards. This one's signed by Spencer Rivkin himself with the date 2023 Worlds, signed in the red right there by Spencer Rivkin. Super cool. Then we have...
And no, the raffle hasn't started yet. I'm not sure if entries are still available at this point. They're still live?
Yep.
Sorry, we're getting a word from Matt real quick. We are still live. He's going to jump in.
Stuff in the background. Basically, everything's still live. We posted up the link in the stream. If you go to modspeedshop.com and you go underneath Mod Media, the link is also there. We've done these before with much success. And the proceeds will be going to the Crohn's Foundation. It's $20 a ticket, so you can go onto that link, and it will be drawn at the end live. We're setting up, basically, it's a very standard picker wheel, like a spinning wheel, like I guess Wheel of Fortune. and it goes on there, and we remove that entry after they win. And it gets all, and then we contact you guys in the order, and we have a ton of prizes right there as we show them off. And
we're just showing you the stuff we have.
with stuff we have, and then
I'll read off.
going to go off more, and I'll post.
But we do have another.
What's going on.
We do have another pit board. RM himself, Ryan Mayfield, signing this one.
And this is cool because it has, someone said we should get all the drivers to sign it. It would be beautiful to get all of the entries, but you can see all the country flags on it, and that's a good segue into you do not have to live in the United States to enter this waffle, so you can live anywhere if you want to enter. It's still live.
It is free shipping.
Free shipping. We'll handle that. Matt gets us sorted out over there. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
And then so that's everything that we have in hand right now. So we're going to kind of go off of some of you guys contacted us outside of this and wanted to donate, gift cards and even Phantom. I guess I'll start there.
Yeah.
Phantom RC, motor of choice. We're going to do one of those, so we appreciate that. If I'm not mistaken, I'd hate to say the wrong thing. Does Tater run Phantom?
I'm not sure what
I don't want to get too carried away with that, but Phantom RC joining us. I'm sure the chat will go crazy here in a second.
Yeah.
And you can see here on screen all of our. You can see it right there, talking about the polo shirt, which we will frame that when we ship it. So it's going to be done up for you. The polo shirt that's signed by the top 3 will be framed, and we plan on getting this one signed by the top 10 here in the A final because there's more room on yours. And we'll get that framed for you.
And then we got Donathan RC Charge Leads gift certificate, DRC Pro Shop. They kicked down a $100 donation for some from Charge Leads or whatever. I'm not sure what else they have, but I'm sure they got a bunch of stuff in there.
And then speaking of charging, RL Power Supplies, Randy Locken was a good friend with BK, so he came in. He was actually one of the first ones to message us outside and say, hey, $100 gift card, we'll get that out to you guys.
And then we got the $100 gift card from Leadfinger Racing gift card. They make some cool bodies and wings and stuff, so that'll be pretty cool.
And then the next on the list is going to be RC Life. They got the gift certificate as well. They got some apparel gear over there. You guys check them out, rclife.com. Appreciate you guys stepping up for us.
Yeah, and then we got the vintage apparel, one shirt, hat combo of choice from Clinic RC. That's pretty cool. I like some of that stuff they have because I think if you remember, we pulled up the other day and we see on that XB, that Scion or whatever car it was, but old Novak sticker. I'm like, that's throwing
Super
it back.
cool.
Yeah, way cool.
Yeah, I like seeing that old stuff. And then speaking of new stuff, On Point RC also donated a bag. And there's one that I'll just jump in. I know we're going back and forth, but I don't see on here. I believe Mach 1 Graphics also. Matt didn't have it updated, but I believe they're donating $100 as well. So again, you guys can check that out. We'll have another gift card for some stickers. You can get. I'm not sure if they make apparel yet, but they definitely make some sticker kits. They look good.
Yes, we got a mod jacket. You get to choose your size. So if you win it, they'll give you a call and you can pick your size. Say, hey, I need a 4X for my big butt. Well, actually a 3X would be cool for me. My wife would steal it from me anyways.
And then moving on, we have more mod apparel. Kind of just the whole overall. We have a hat we're gonna give away and a T-shirt together as a combo, followed by
mod Pit Pal of choice. Whatever you would need with that.
Like a little MIP tools and that stuff. We'll just put a little kit together for you. And like I said, this is a multiple winner. It will be first come, first serve based on how you're chosen. We'll have a wheel live for you, I would assume, coming up shortly. As we get some of the hats out here that you can choose from right here.
I had to get it dirty. Looks like it was worn. I don't think that. Is that one?
Those are limited
one of
edition.
these.
Gotcha.
Yeah, one of these.
As you can see, guys, those are the limited edition ones. And then Zach had it up where we can get stuff signed, so that'll probably be the last time. The shirts and everything, we're starting to run out of sizes.
Yeah.
So if you guys want hats, I think we have like 15 of them in stock. We got snapbacks and the Flex Fit larges and some smalls. I'll go through it here with you where you can. That's in the same link. But you can go if you guys
try my best
want
to model.
To get any of those signed. We've got the.
Well, we have Mater Racing as well. I'm
light heather there.
Trying to pull up the exact message right here. Mater gonna have to send me another one. I knew there was a couple we were missing on the list right here. We had them written down on the paper, so we're gonna get those dialed in. As you can see, the hat.
Let's see what we got for our notes. JC Bodies, Donation, Phantom, Motor of Choice, ProTech. I mean, we got all kinds of stuff on point. Mach 1 Graphics.
Yeah, so we got Mater over here also donating a $100 gift card. Like I said, we're still adding some to this list right here. We were trying to get this done real fast in between qualifying. As you can imagine, it's insanely busy behind the scenes. But Mater Racing is going to have custom car stands with drain trays for draining oils and other RC accessories. You guys can check them out on Mater Prints. That's MEADOR Prints. Give them a check out, and they're going to get you hooked up as well.
No.
Again, you guys can enter the raffle at Mod Speed Shop. We just dropped a link. It actually looks like right here. No, main events have not started yet. For those of you asking, that's kind of what we're handling. Do you know when we're going to do the drawing, did he say?
Matt, do you know when we're doing the drawing?
Yes, so we will be doing the drawing at the conclusion of racing today and everything, so it will not interfere with any of the actual event.
Okay. So maybe
coverage.
between A3 and the banquet tonight.
Yes.
Okay.
So we will be shooting the banquet live tonight, guys. The best.
That's gonna be cool. That'll be fun.
And then, like I said, we're trying to, raise money for Crohn's Foundation. We don't want to take away from the coverage. But Zach came up with this, and people were asking for it, so we're just getting into that kind of that intermission time to show you guys what's going on, so that we're able to, get some money raised for them. So I think it's for a very good cause.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, there's a few that aren't updated on the site right here. Mach 1, Mater Racing. Those guys, we'll put you up here on the little PowerPoint under the drawing, but. And if there's any last-minute gifts, we're pretty much dialed in now. But, of course, if you want to add something, again, we're going to draw. It's going to be first come, first serve. So if your name's pulled first off the little spinning wheel, you're going to get to choose through all these products. And
super cool stuff, man.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's an awesome
thing. I was just told we're at or just above 200 tickets sold already.
Wow.
So
you mentioned the cool pit boards by the Nitro Compound.
Yep, we already got that dialed in.
Yep. So there's one signed by Rivkin, one signed by Mayfield.
Thank you to the Nitro Compound for those awesome pit boards. Let's show those off one more time.
Yeah, these are actually super nice
pit boards.
I just went up there to try to buy one for my buddy back home, and they're out. So if you want one of these, not one of these, but if you wanted to purchase one of these, you'd have to call the shop and see if you could order one, because they do not have any more right now. Yeah, there you go. Let's take them out so
take the protection off.
Now it's no longer PSA 10.
Look at that, yeah. You guys see that? It's really cool. We did the signatures right here in the
red part.
In the red part, so it pops for you. But they're nice boards, nice and heavy, super solid. You guys
stick at one.
Yep, by Stick It One, we appreciate that, and we appreciate all of you guys entering. Again,
oh man, yeah. Like I said, do the math. $20 a ticket at over 200 tickets sold right now, so that is a huge chunk of money that's going to go to the Crohn's and Colitis Foundation in care of BK's name. I think that's amazing. Brian Kendall was such a staple in this industry. I really like the way they remember him here. If you walk through the front, that's the first thing that you see is a showcase that has his old cars. It has his old a bowling pin, because he was an avid bowler and they bowl here all the time. And then as soon as you walk into the track area, everything here is red. That's the color of choice for the building and the accent color, stuff like that. But then you see the first pit spot, table number 1, pit number 1. Brian Kedwell, and it's painted blue because that was one of his favorite colors. Everything he did was blue.
Yeah, it was BK blue.
BK blue.
That's what I call it.
And I got some cool pictures of somebody doing a rebuild of one of his cars.
A lot of people do replica rebuilds. It's really cool.
Yeah.
You'll see a bunch here at the BK race. I believe the entries either open up today or tomorrow on RC signups. And again, the event, BK Classic, is going to be on the weekend of the 20th in October.
Yes, October 20 is practice, 21 is qualifying, 22 are mains. And a good time. Like I was talking to Larry about that, and so what they do is they open the track Friday for practice. They shut it down a little early, between 5 and 6, and they basically, he says almost everybody goes. They all end up at the local bowling alley, and they go bowling because I didn't know this, but Brian Kenwald was an avid bowler, and he wasn't just an avid bowler. He was a good bowler. Am
I getting it? Oh, he's up here. I just got a message right here. Aaron, I'll go over that in just a second. We actually... we'll get you up here. He'll donate 35% off any snake purchased. He has a Butter Up Balls Python company, free shipping in the U.S. It's not RC related, but do a $100 gift card for the waffle as well. So if you guys are into reptiles, snakes like that, that's actually
cool.
really cool. A little outside. It's cool seeing all this outside stuff. And speaking of outside, the U.S. at least.
I'll jump out of here.
You want to get in here for a second and talk to the Aussies? Maybe you can get some of them to enter the BK waffle. Everyone loves Mitch. Mitch on the mic, but yeah. We're going to have to get handsome on the headset is what we'll call you now. There we go.
I was thinking of mid-pack Mitch for this week, so I've been just straight up mid-packing this shit.
Oh, that's good fun. What do you think about the whole BK thing? Did you ever have a chance to meet BK?
No, I never did.
No?
Really wish I did, though.
Yeah, well, it's pretty cool what they're doing. Obviously, you've walked by the pit spots. Maybe explain it back home if any of you guys are on the fence. What time is it back home right now?
It is currently 5 o'clock.
So some getting up, or is it 5 a.m.?
5 a.m.
Yeah, 5 a.m.
Early,
so
early.
get up early. The early bird gets the worm, or in this case, maybe a ball python. We'll get that handled for you. But how's the event going for? I know everyone likes to see your smile, so I guess just take over for me. And I'll let my voice box rest.
Man, tour drive portion for me has been a big struggle. It didn't help that I managed to stack it in first practice, and my car became a meme. So that
Explain to everyone what happened there. That was pretty funny.
Yeah, look, everyone decided to try and hit the triple of first lap, first corner, and everyone just piled into everyone. The pole actually completely blocked me from seeing what happened, but next thing you know, my car's picked up and it's in, ball cups popped off.
And what's funny is you would come in here in your first interview we had, because celebrity around here, you were like, oh, they're going to start talking crap in the chat about one wheel, this and that, and then ironically enough, literally the best RC picture I think I've ever seen, certainly a crash picture, is you and one tire's laying over.
Just, poking the wrong way. No, it's pretty incredible. It's a great photo. Like, it's an awesome photo from the event. It's probably, as a lot of people are saying, like, it's the best photo out of pretty much RC. Everyone's just saying it's just incredible.
Yeah, so we got word last night from the photographer, and a lot of people might be saying this stage. You can actually see the car with the haha on it is still in the air right there, so it got caught perfect.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it's just ironic. It's funny you were talking about that, and then of course Mason has the funny chassis slap that it couldn't be more perfect. I don't know. To me, it brings a smile. I think it's funny for you. Kind of your expectations at this race, but to still be as popular as you are and then probably have the most popular photo floating around even over on Garo so far is awesome.
Yeah, no, it's been great fun. Mate, my phone just blew up the next morning. When I woke up, I had like 30 people tagging me in the same photo going, it's Mitch. I'm like, oh man, this is terrible.
All right, so here's the real question. Did you know who Tater was before this event?
I've heard his name, so I obviously follow them social medias a little bit more than probably the rest of Australians do in certain ways. But I didn't know the caliber of driver he was, and I definitely didn't expect him to be putting it on pole. Right. That's for sure.
Yeah, so I mean that kind of segues into it is kind of crazy. And do you think maybe we're in the turning of tides? We see, I like to call him the middle child generation of Spencer's already got some worlds. Orlowski's super fast and talented. Some of these younger guys. It's interesting. Not necessarily a household name in RC. It's crazy. You guys have any sneaky guys in Australia like that?
We got a fair few young blokes coming up, and right up the ranks at the moment. A couple still going through from stock into the mod, that sort of changeover period, but we're getting them through nice and young. We noticed with Matty G.
Mm-hmm.
I know a couple of people said he hang on to stock for a little bit too long, and it's taken him a bit of time to change over. I think over in Australia, we try to get the young drivers from stock into mod really quick, like Lachlan Donnelly, who's been really strong this weekend.
How old is he?
He would be just over 18, I do believe.
So
he looks
young.
Older than me, but he's not.
He's mature and stuff, and he holds himself well, and he's been going super fast. It's cool to see.
Yeah, so he's been putting in top 30 runs. He converted over to mod at a really young age, and that was really strong for him. First year, as you know, it'd be a struggle. But it just helps. It really benefits you going through the long run. So Phoenix Eggleton, he's a young racer from, I would almost call him a local. He's actually probably about a 6-hour drive from us. But he's at our track almost every weekend. So he travels a 6-hour drive every week to get to a track.
Awesome.
So he'll be, he's right up there. We had a young bloke as well up north of us, young Parsi, Jack Parsi. He's actually somewhat recently retired. I hope to see him come back out of it because he was blindingly quick. Mainly focused on the 8 scale though, so it'd be good to see if he came out. And there's a bunch of guys that, like, I won't say names, I'll butcher names otherwise, but like Lockie and stuff from down south. Those boys are really quick as well. So we got some strong guys coming up from Australia that'll be hopefully right there in a couple of years' time.
Awesome. Well, I just want to say a quick thank you. I was fortunate to meet you way back when, but learning more about your story with Mitch on the mic and what you're doing, the media part of RC, some of us have goals of being super quick at RC. We talked to Al Horn about, kids he's pulled up through the ranks going fast, but it's just as important, especially, a lot of you have a ton of fans in here. It's good to find your niche and run with it, and what you're doing is a huge part of this industry. So I just want to say thank you. We'll probably jump back in here with Wayne, and if you don't mind grabbing some, I know we want some UK guys in here, and I know we got confused with Luke Prattley. If you see him, tell him to come join us. But as always, Mitch, it's a pleasure, and thanks for joining us in the booth.
Thank you. Just one thing as well. I think that the biggest thing is that you can be competitive and actually enjoy the racing. I think a lot of people get confused with that. They think once you become, a pro racer or, you start going to worlds or national championships, you can't, have fun with it. You got to have fun with it and enjoy your racing. And, a lot of people came into this, or majority of people come into this as a hobby, and you got to keep it as a hobby and keep it as fun.
Wow,
so
what a great way to conclude it, because I couldn't have said it better myself. I think that's really important, and thank you for mentioning that, Mitch. Appreciate you.
Thank you so much, guys. Appreciate what you guys are doing.
Heck yeah. So making a great point right there. You can still have fun with this. It doesn't have to be, absolutely devastating if you don't TQ your run. We all have our different spots in this. Currently me and Wayne enjoying our position here announcing. Matt loves his position of creating the mod live media. He's a racer himself, but this is just as satisfying, and you get that same itch bringing the coverage.
Oh, absolutely. It's an itch, because we talked about it on the way down here. I haven't raced. It's only been a month and a half, 2 months for me, and I got an itch, and you haven't raced for quite some time, other than wheeling just a race here and there. But it's been a pleasure being up here, but I miss it. I need to wheel a car.
Yeah, and again, just to say, finding your niche in it, Mitch is a huge asset to the hobby. You can't deny, of course we all love the accents and stuff, but regardless of that, he's walking around with a smile, and he's doing his part of exposing the sport, the hobby, however you want to look at it. We bring some sweet pictures, I believe.
Yeah, that's the Mugen
right there, up on screen.
He's absolutely right. Some people lose sight of why they got into the hobby. Mm-hmm. And I walk around, and there's some people. It's okay to be upset about your racing product or whatever, or your racing whatever. But you have to look at the event as a whole. Yeah, you can be upset about your run, but seriously, you're at the Worlds.
Yeah.
What were your expectations? Some were, I think I should be in the B or whatever. I talked to Mason Templeman a little bit, and he was super happy with where he's at. He's like, I'm happy like the D or the C main. And he goes, that's what I was looking for. And he's enjoying the environment, enjoying the event. He knows it's his first Worlds, doesn't know if he'll be able to go again, so he's just taking it all in, doing his best.
Yeah.
And he's competitive.
And he's doing good.
He's not doing bad. And but he's still enjoying the environment and the race in general.
And it seems like I heard a little bit of something in the background. Maybe A-main warm-ups coming, or practice.
I believe so. They're going to get the cars out there for their A-main warm-up. Yeah, they're starting to call them up here.
Maybe Matt can tell us if we're getting there. Is there a timetable for the main guys? I'm not able to find on Live RC. Yes.
So in about 5 minutes' time, they're going to have the A-main warm-up, I do believe, and photos. So I'm guessing they're going to get all their cars out there.
Yeah, so the timetable changes here and there. Obviously, we have a timetable we try to go off of, but there are small changes. We started late the very first day due to the tire situation, and we changed the practice time to 5 minutes rather than 2, but we actually started a little bit earlier to kind of, cushion that gap. But we should be having the track go live here shortly. 12:30 should have been the A-main practice times, and it is 12:11 local time, so maybe they're getting out here a little bit early on purpose.
I wonder if they'd let Cam take our camera out there to do because they do a stage start a practice starts. So I wonder if they let Cam go down there and get right down the middle of the grid and get pictures of the cars.
RC Racing TV does that, and
Yes.
also while you bring that up, we had the cable cam set up for that exact reason, at least from a high view. And someone was asking earlier if that cable cam is working, and it sure is. We got it back going. Matt's actually on it right now. Maybe you could do a demo up and down the grid for us, Mr. Matt.
Is it up? Oh, there it is.
Hey, check that out. Such a cool view. Gives you the contrast. Builds in the dark brown versus the light brown.
Yeah, you could see the rubber laid down. You could see a little bit moisture, a little bit this and that. So it's pretty cool. You could also see how the track's slightly starting to come apart in some spots.
And look at this. This is what it's all about right here. At Mott Media, I haven't raced in almost a decade. Now, after you guys have been now you guys have me sitting here painting a body. So that's what's super cool.
Yes.
You know, I think that's awesome. I know I've gotten the itch after watching everyone race. As we get closer to starting our warm-ups, everyone surrounding the track. We got the photographers out there from J Concepts and Red RC, even Associated Wally out here. We got the fans up here in the VIP booth, if you will.
Ron Schur up there. That's nice.
Mr. Ron Schur in the house.
Danny
What's
from
up?
the old West Coast.
We got Danny in the house. Yep. We want to get one of them in the booth. Very cool.
Danny would be cool to have up here because it's unfortunate, guys. But we're hearing the news that we don't know exactly what's going on with SDRC. They're trying to keep it open the best they can, or they're working around that. They got some partners that are jumping in to help that situation out. But it's so expensive to keep these places open these days, and with the help that the kids get and stuff like that, and the options to go shopping online because you have to have it. You don't want to help out. You don't want to ask your shop owners to order it or whatever, or it's cheaper there. It's cheaper there. You know what? You need to support your hobby shop. Support your local track. Period. Look at Larry, the Mad Panda.
LT the Panda. Did we get an official word, Matt, on when you said you were going to do the waffle?
Sometime between after A3 and before the.
It'll happen at the very end of this stream today.
Okay, at the end of the stream, guys.
End of the stream today, after the mains, after the podiums, after all that, then we'll do the picker wheel and everything like that.
Cool.
Yep. The answer is having RC shops do online shops. So I've actually talked about this quite often. If you are a hobby shop owner, I think the best thing you could do is also have an online presence. And another thing I think is something you'll see in the future is if you do have that store, especially I know I work with Shopify a lot, you can almost have just an iPad out on your counter. That way if there isn't anything that you don't have in stock, rather than having to write it down, put it on the order thing, you know, you could have your racers come up, touch the iPad, almost order it right there, puts it in the system and orders it. It's the next day or two, and it's under your name. There's no, who was this, who was that? And I think that's awesome. It's a good way to have, you can still, quote-unquote, order online, but go through your hobby shop and help support them.
You see these guys on that front section right here in front of us. They're doing the A main photos right now.
So that means that we have an official lineup.
Yes, we do have an official lineup.
Let's go ahead and get that going so we can read it off for the crew out here. Oops. Oh, of course I would go goofy. Bing bong. Here we go as we look at our TQ on screen right there. Tater, all smiles.
Heck yeah.
Look at that with that Bradley Fine Line Designs paint scheme. We had him in the booth earlier.
One of my most favorite ones here. You guys are hearing. He is Phantom.
Yep, Phantom. Phantom. I got that right. So we appreciate Phantom dropping a motor in there for the giveaway, or the waffle. And it is Tater with the TQ in this. Rivkin in the 2 spot. Ongaro still claims 3rd over Champlin right there. And right there we're on Marcus Group. He was in the 4-wheel drive main and also doing it here in the 2-wheel drive. I saw a funny meme saying we mentioned his age again, but 15, there's been a few A-Manists that have won world champions at that age, and here's one of them. That was Spencer a few years back. He will start 2nd on the grid.
Yep.
So we'll kind of just, I'll give you the top 10 after we go through the pictures right here. I'll name the drivers for you as they come through. Who we got next, Wayne?
I don't know who's next. I can't see over the wall. You got the good seat.
Oh, you're taller than me. Maybe.
But I can't see through the wall of computers.
The wall of computers. Good look at the Mod Live Media logo and the Coca-Cola Swire. Everyone knows this guy. Cavallari with the Schumacher rides, though.
Yeah.
Opted with the all
paint.
black
And guess what? Team Yellow.
Team Yellow.
Yellow wheels are faster.
Got one up on there. Hobby Wing also donating some really cool gifts. Cavalieri, longtime friend and racer. And this one's really, really cool for me to announce. Brendan Schimmel. A lot of guys might not know who he is. Got the little USA tag over the TLR on his shirt. Cool to see Schimmel make the main. He will be starting 10th.
Oh, come back.
Oh, he tied with Jorn Newman. I talked to Jorn when I went to the restroom earlier. He was super bummed about it. What's up? Oh, heck yeah. We got a little bit of love in the booth. I'm going to let you handle this one, Wayne.
Who we got? Who is it?
Right here in the... Well, I just walked away. Give me one moment. As we have on Garo come by.
Practice started at 12:25. Looking to get the practice started at 12:25. Once again, lower main will be run starting at 1 o'clock. Race number 1 will start.
And there's Aiden Horn. We had his father in the booth earlier.
12 news.
What?
Was that on the... Oh, that was online. My bad.
Beep. You're canceled, Matt.
I'm canceled.
You're so
Aiden,
canceled,
picture.
dude. And there's only got to be one or two more drivers if we haven't already
I
concluded.
think they're going to be putting those cars down here to run them here a little bit too. So
Just to give it context, guys, my guys were giving me crap about the size of their camera.
Yeah,
that's what it was. That was the joke.
Is that it?
That's to give it context. They're like, look at their camera.
The size of their camera, huh? You guys are having a camera off. Is that?
I'm like, get those guys.
You know.
So sorry about that.
It's all
who are we
good.
waiting for? Who's
The
going
RC
up there?
community said worse. Probably the chat said worse. You'll be all right.
Oh yeah.
All right, I'm going to jump out real quick. Give me 1 second. Oh, you baby. You got some love up here. We're looking for it. Good, yourself? If you want to jump up there, you can introduce yourself, talk to them real quick. I'm going to run out for a couple minutes. I'll probably jump in before they get laps going. But we're just trying to get more international players.
All right, cool. Come on in. This stuff out of here. Yeah, just put it on. And there you go. Sorry about the noise, guys. A little brutal. How you doing this morning?
Yeah, pretty good.
Yeah, where you from? What's your name? Who you?
I'm Luke Prattley. From
Prattley.
Yeah, from so not Pratt.
Not Pratt.
There's a bit of confusion there apparently.
Yeah.
From New Zealand.
New Zealand. Oh, you guys have been having a lot of fun this week.
Yeah, it's been good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you guys think so far? What do you? I mean.
Oh, it's been awesome.
Yeah?
Like we have nothing like this at home. You know,
Really?
At home we're like loose dirt outdoors and carpet indoors pretty much.
Really?
So this is first time we've ever run on anything like this.
Oh, that's awesome. You guys having fun though, tearing it up, huh?
Yeah, it's been.
How are you guys doing so far as a collective group?
It's just me.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Not as good as I'd hoped, to be perfectly honest. I had no expectations coming into the meeting.
Yeah.
A top 100 would have been nice, but
yeah,
I'm not at the bottom, so
yeah,
that's good. We've had some fun. We've learned some stuff. Yeah.
If you're learning and moving forward, that's all that's good. So you're running the Schumacher cars. How have they been treating you?
Yeah, really good. Yeah, the team's been awesome. We've been sort of part of the reason I came over was to sort of meet with them and learn some stuff and see how they do things, and so that we can then take that back home and help support our guys at home. So.
Yeah, is that the big manufacturer where you're at?
One of the bigger ones. So my company, Mainland RC, is we import Schumacher into New Zealand. So yeah, just being able to come over and fly the flag and see what we can take home.
Right on. Do you have any picks? Obviously, you got your Schumacher guys up there, so you kind of have to.
Oh yeah. I don't know. It's pretty tight. Like the racing is so crazy fast. It's as long as you're in the game, it's anyone's pretty much.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
What do you think about young Tater?
I've never met him. I haven't really sort of followed him, and I watched him in a couple of the races a wee while ago, and he was sort of there or thereabouts. But yeah, he's put in some solid runs today. That's for sure.
You got Brock up in the race. He's not the only guy in the AAs.
Brock
you got
and
Cav.
Yeah.
I know Brock's super hungry.
Yeah.
As for like on the team, obviously you said you're not, you wanted a top 100. You're not last, but you're still there. But team support from the top to the bottom, they still are they? I mean, do they treat you just like they treat everybody? I mean, that's a big question a lot of guys have. If you're not performing, the team sends to shoo you aside or whatever. But have they been pretty even keel, helping you out, giving you what you need?
Yep. Yeah. So I've been pitting pretty much next door to Trish and sort of beside the champions and that. Early in the meeting they were really good, just sort of helping me get the cars where I needed them to be.
Right.
and Trish came along. Basically, all the team drivers.
Nice.
All of the Schumacher drivers have got the new car essentially.
Wow, that's awesome.
All the came along with some upgrade parts and things. So
that's cool.
It's been really, really cool. Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you're having fun. I'm glad you come up and join us in the booth.
Yeah.
Good luck. Where are you starting? Where are you going to race?
I think I'm in the M, so second from bottom, but that's all it is.
Hey, man, you're having fun. You made the trip out here, which is super cool. And I know you guys don't typically run. Has it been a challenge getting a hold of the track?
Yeah, massive. Yeah, a whole new surface to get hold of. I've basically ended up with my low grip. Like, everyone at home thinks, slicks on dirt, it's really high traction and all the rest of it. But
not always.
For me, anyway, like I've got my low grip set up from home on, and it's been the best it's been all weekend.
Yeah, good. Well, I'm glad you came out and had a good time. Hopefully, you'll have some fun in your main event.
Should be good.
Well. So we'll be looking for you, and you've had a great fan base.
Yeah, I was going to say thanks to all the guys back home. It sounds like they've been making a fair bit of noise on the stream. So
they have. It's been funny. It's been fun, and it's been fun to watch you guys. I know you've been hanging out with the Aussies and whatnot when you guys go out, and I heard you guys Tuesday night tore up Chandler pretty good.
Yeah, we had a big Tuesday night was a big one. Yeah,
but that's cool. It's cool to hear that you guys are having fun outside of the racing side and enjoying your experience here. So I'm glad you came out. Glad you're having fun. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
You have a good main event.
Cheers.
And we'll see you around. Cheers. Gotcha. All right. We're going to get this going. Sorry about that, guys. He's got to go get his car ready because he's going to be racing fairly soon. All right. Anyways, here we go. You can kind of see him doing the grid picks right now, getting all those cars. They can hear you.
I'm over here talking to Ron.
Ron Sure?
Ron Sure from All Sure Speed.
I see Danny.
And Hobby Wing.
Jason from Raw Speed. Adam Drake. Yeah.
Look at this. Celebrities over here on the grid, huh?
Just look at, I thought it was, the attention these guys got for the 4-wheel. Now the 2 wheels, it's like even more so. It's like double.
Dude, we just got another one. So Barry Schimmel's feeling himself as his boy makes the main. He said, if you're still doing giveaway, I won't say it, I'll say stuff. 100 to Coastal RC Hobbies going to enter.
Wow.
So another one. We
Cool.
appreciate that, Barry.
We'll be writing all this stuff down. We'll be adding it to the list on Mod Speed Shop so you guys can see exactly what's out there. And like you said, when we spin the wheel, as they win, they get to pick down the list. So first come, first serve. First win, first serve. How's that sound?
First win, first serve.
And we're well over 200 now, 200 tickets.
Yeah, so we're well over that. And what we'll do, guys, is we will. We're not going to stay on live for everybody to pick the things. So,
right.
We'll contact you guys. Just make sure to put all your information in there, especially for the foreigners. Put in your emails, and we'll contact you guys. It will take us a little while because there is so many prizes. So we will, and we have to get everything loaded up tomorrow. So we're going to do our best to get back to you as soon as possible.
I wonder if you can get a picture. I know we're talking about that, but I wonder if you can get a picture of the driver's stand right now. You got everybody on the straightaway. All the cars are planted.
Yeah, of course.
And these guys are, if you look, I'm just looking from here, and it looks like these guys are just like, come on, man, let's just get this going.
Yeah.
Let's just get going.
There's the lunch pail, the lunch box.
I mean, these guys, they just want to get it over with. They want to get racing. Just like any racer, this downtime is one of those things, especially before your main. You're like, you want to get the nerves out, you want to get going. So now they're starting to shoot people off, but it's like, come on, let's just get this going. Look at Aidenhorn right there.
Yep.
Right
Cav over there with the gum in the mouth.
Brock getting in his ear a little bit. Oh, there's Mayfield. No poker face.
Yeah, Dakota chilling.
Look at
TQ
there's
on the
the
end
kid.
right there.
Look
If
at
you
that,
didn't know what he
airing it
looked
out.
like, that's Tater. Very impressive.
Yes.
Yes, pole man gets to choose on the rostrum first. The rostrum is the driver's stand for the Americans.
And of course, they get to pick their driving stand spot as the way they qualify. So Tater got to pick first, and that's how they line up. He gets to come up and stand wherever he wants, and then second gets to wear his second pick, whatever. So it's going to be pretty interesting.
Ryan's original paint scheme came from. I don't know if he had an original paint scheme over this one, but I do know it's a replica of BK. I don't know where that one originated either, but it's a copy of Kinwald. But if he had a different paint scheme beforehand, that'd be interesting to see. I'm sure he did.
It's been pretty close to the same thing. I think when he was young, he
probably
really
had his original.
Yeah, but his has been pretty close. He used to have the same painter, I believe, back in the day, way back in the day.
Some pretty cool info that you guys drop in here. There's always a wealth of knowledge. As we get closer, you can see all the people surrounding the track. This is just a mock start for these guys, so this is just practice.
And it's going to be scary because the track is relatively green. They've got a lot of foot traffic on it and whatnot, so we're going to see how this goes.
And they're kind of just...
Yeah, that's cool. I like that idea.
No need to break each other. No one getting a good rip though, seeing how their starting position, if it pulls the car to the left or the right, kind of interesting.
I think you see them just getting in the center of the straightaway so they can scrub those tires. Some of them are opting for new tires right now on the rear end. New in the rear, kind of some somewhat scrubbed in the back. Who we following? That's Tater right there. And they're going to get a 5-minute run to kind of scrub it in, see what their car has.
Yeah, little whip. I love it.
Yeah. And guys, that whip's not for style. That whip is actually to set the car up. I mean, kids do that. Oh, it looks cool. I want to do this. I want to do that. But that whip is technically to set the car up for the double and that apex after the double right there. So
maybe here's the real mock start. Maybe we'll get an actual punchy as it starts to get quiet again around the track.
Mr. Mint there in the middle.
Here we go. We're going to practice our start. We're going to go in 10, 5.
There's nobody in the pits.
3, 2.
Ooh. Little jump out of the pole setter there. Did you see that?
Yeah.
So getting his nerves out early.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. These guys just want to get it over with.
See if there's any pile up. So far, pretty clean. Oh, the whoop section creates a little drama. You can see
these
right
guys
there.
They're not going to be in a hurry. It's just a warm up, just a practice. Nothing special. Tater actually kind of pulling out a little bit on Rivkin. Ooh, watch that table, guys.
Glad it's a practice.
So let's see if he tries to make some moves on some people.
Right. Very interesting. Like I said, saw some people saying he looked nervous up on the stand. Absolutely.
Understandably.
Yeah. Well, we see another young world champion, Rivkin, though, in this practice looking good.
Yeah.
Again, this is practice. It doesn't count for anything other than just
who's that behind him?
psychological.
Is that Ongaro behind him?
Yeah, that's Ongaro.
These guys aren't like really putting any lap times. I think they're just scrubbing the tires, giving themselves room so they don't break the car. I mean, and it's like
somebody making a boo-boo.
Ongaro kind of put 2 wheels over the top of the triple pipe last time by. I don't know if you noticed that or not.
He's pretty good at that corner. We saw him in one of the qualifying
got
rounds.
caught.
Yeah, he cost himself. I think he cost himself a TQ or
Yeah.
top 3. However, these guys so good that even with a wreck, they're still getting top 10s.
Yeah.
As you can see a little
This
bit of
car
what you were
looks
talking about, setting the car up in the air. That's why you'll see them turn the wheels, throw a whip. It kind of flattens it out, sets the corner.
So this is the corner I was talking about. He's off the table, and he's kind of, well, you can't see it right there because of the pole, but he's really close or just over the top of that top pipe. His car's got pretty good pop, so here we go with Schimmel.
That's another paint scheme a lot of you guys aren't familiar with out there. That's Brendan Schimmel, and the kid's been putting in a ton of work, the whole family, rather.
He looks like a wrestler. Just a big boy.
Yeah, he was strong at the gym.
Oh. We got Dakota Fett now.
Everyone should know that paint scheme, as we had Bradley Foundline Designs in the booth earlier. Thanks for joining us, Bradley. Super cool to have you. He's looking for his first world championship as a painter.
Team Yellow Wheels.
Team Yellow.
Oh, he's got world championship.
He said he didn't.
He doesn't?
Yeah, he doesn't have any.
Oh, what's up, Bradley?
He has a ton of national titles. I know that because Dakota has about 20 as a driver for him.
Yep. Just kidding, Bradley. It was fun sitting talking with him as a painter, just to kind of hang out, and we kind of have the same mindset when it comes to that stuff. That was pretty cool. Here we go, following Mayfield. Mayfield's going to start 6th, I think.
I believe he'll be starting further back than that. 8th.
Oh, 8th.
And it's Aiden Horn starting 6th. And for those of you asking, it is 12:30 local time. The first A main should be ran an hour from now, 1:30. So 1 hour from now. We will have 5 of our lower mains beforehand. Ooh, as Brock gets a little bit.
Right there, bats. Oh, good footwork, whoever that was.
Check that out. Get that guy a shoe sponsorship.
Right? Adidas. Yeah, these guys kind of, like I said, they're not pushing the envelope. They're not doing anything crazy. They don't want to break the car because you definitely don't want to put a new arm or anything like that on it. You want to run what you have.
Absolutely.
Changing stuff can't change the balance of the car. It's just not a good idea. That's the last thing you want to do is make changes before a main event. You want to be solid in what you know you have.
So we do know that we saw Tater win the B main. So he's one of the drivers that was not in the 4-wheel main. He was in the B main, and he's now pole man for 2-wheel drive. Spencer was in both mains. He starts 2nd. And that's where he placed in 4-wheel. Angaro, who is our new 4-wheel drive crown champion, is also in the main. Champlin was in both as well. Was it?
Yeah,
Champlin was in
both.
the 4.
He
Dakota
actually finished
Finn.
4th in 4-wheel.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. Champlin. Dakota Finn was in our 4-wheel main. Aiden Horn was also in our 4-wheel main. However, Cavallari and Mayfield, who start 7th and 8th, were not in the 4-wheel drive main. And the 15-year-old of Marcus Karup, he was in the 4-wheel drive main. And another new name in the 2-wheel drive section only, or 2-wheel drive race main event only, is going to be Brennan Schimmel. So Jordan Newman, who tied on points with Schimmel, unfortunately,
that does pop your butt. That happened to me at a national event in a stock truck. I was literally our points were identical almost every round. We were so close. And then from being 10th on the grid to BQ, it came down to time, and I literally lost my spot on the A main by less than half a second.
It sucks.
It does. It just, I mean,
part of it though.
Yeah, it is. It's racing.
Yeah, racing, not winning.
Exactly. If it was winning, everybody would do it. You said that before.
Yeah. So yeah, it is a TLR going to set on the pole. They have been secretive about what they got going on under the hood. I'm assuming in the.
And what's funny is these guys aren't going to rush out to pick up their cars. Officials have to pick them up. So no, you're not going to see anybody out there other than the staff. Managers not supposed to pick up their cars. It has to be staff because they will go through tech right now.
Yep.
They check weight and whatnot, make sure you got the right tires and wheels and all that kind of good stuff on the car.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if they will do any releases after this race. I'm assuming it's in the transmission area of that car, but it is TLR on the pole. It's going to be Associated, followed by Associated. That's our top 3. Sontag, Rivkin, and Ongaro, as you get a good shot of Brock and Ongaro's car right there through tech. They have to be sat there first.
Why would Rob Gillespie pick up that car? Anyways.
I think they can pull them off since it's just... Yeah, they can pull them once it's been put on that shelf. Yep, yeah, you see all the mechanics and such can pull them off the shelf. It just has to be picked up off the track there. Brock Champlin and the Schumacher going to be the highest qualified Schumacher there is, followed by another TLR, Dakota Finn. Then it's Associated again. Aiden Horn in the 6th spot. Schumacher 7th as Cavallari wheels it into the A main here. Reading off the next name is a privateer driver. J Concepts backed Associated. Ryan Mayfield. And then, of course, Associated Marcus Karup. And TLR again, Brennan Schimmel. Got to be super proud of yourself. I know his dad and brother out there watching. Stoked for them. And, yeah, it's awesome. No X-ray in the main, no.
I like that. The young man, just old enough to drive legally. TQ of the Two Worlds. Mad respect for Tater. You have no idea. This kid is handling the pressure very, very well. Obviously, you've seen that a little bit nervous, but, I mean, really expectedly.
Oh, this is the potty mouth we got out of Matt earlier on the... They got bigger cameras than me. Look at that. Must be the news channel, huh?
That's what happened, guys. My
That's
apologies.
that's what happened. They out here.
I was joking with my camera guys, and I've got 2 mics on.
They're flexing with the big boys.
One of them was live to you guys, and I don't do that. But when you're talking with the boys,
I'm sure our boys are happy they don't have to carry that thing around.
When do we get that budget, Matt? Look at that thing. Can we get
as much as Chris does?
Look at that thing.
Look at that.
Dang, dude. Not one to compare sizes, but they got you beat there, Matt. Dang.
I like the haircut.
That's some disrespect.
We on the news. They out here. Matt, maybe they'll take a picture of your camera, though. Maybe they'll film yours.
Thanks, Zach.
The memes on that one.
Oh, man.
Let's get that camera on.
Yeah, let's get our little camera on that big camera, would you?
Camera on the big camera.
That's awesome.
Dang, dude. They must have a bigger budget. Oh, and speaking of big guns over there, we got LT. They must have a bigger budget.
That's for sure.
That's for sure.
For sure.
Tens of cents doing this.
Hey, Chris is making his way out there saying, hey, can I film with that? Look at him
Chris
out there.
is all over that. I want to check that thing out.
I want to try that camera, bud. Hey there, bud. Let me get a little gander, eh?
Is that Clint? No, it's not.
For me, Robbie. Chris are looking at the thing.
Trinity is not his sponsor. It's Phantom.
Are we getting one like this?
He's trying to, hey,
He can't even hold that, Chris.
Yeah,
That thing weighs as much as you do. Dude.
He's all get him though. He's all kinds of happy. I want to check this thing out.
Somebody get that man off the track.
Talk about fanboying. He's like, hey, look, you can tell he's nervous looking at his hands are behind his back. I don't want to touch it.
That's how you know you have a good cameraman. A big camera like that gets pulled out. Chris wants to go check it out. We appreciate our camera guys.
What's going on?
Yeah, he's like, hey, boss. This does that.
Okay, I can't read this or I can't say this one, but Jerry K, that's a funny comment. It's not the size of the camera, it's the angles you shoot with it.
There you go.
Tell that to my cameraman right now.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Like, I touched it.
We're doing some crazy stuff over here in the booth, trying to get plugged in. Yep.
Hey, Chris, can you go and get Tater? We need to take a new profile picture for him.
And we want him in the booth too, please.
And let's get him in the booth.
Yeah, I want to get him in the booth.
Over to the booth.
Who?
Tater.
Yeah.
Little tater tot.
I'll let you take that one.
All right. The angles make it look bigger. You guys are funny.
Hey guys, we're gonna go to a quick before the main interview with Ryan Mayfield that our main guy Cam did for us. So enjoy.
Yeah, let's check this one out.
Just want to know your reaction to qualifying. There's a big one for you. Talk me through it.
Yeah, yesterday went okay. I had a couple decent runs, and then I had 2 pretty bad runs. So today my mindset going into Q5 was just put a smooth, clean, real calm run in. And that's what I was able to do. I didn't have any issues with traffic. The car felt really good. It was really predictable. And I just drove like 90% the whole run just to try to get a good point, which looks like it's going to be a 4 for the round, which is what I needed, to make the main. Even if I would have TQ'd, I wouldn't have jumped up a lot on the grid. But so I just wanted to make sure I made the main at my home track. 4-wheel drive didn't go too well, so I wanted to kind of redeem myself a little bit. So got in the big show, go out there and battle for it, and have a good time.
What was your biggest challenge throughout qualifying in 2-wheel drive buggy? Was there a highlight there?
Just finding that balance of comfort. The track's super difficult to drive around, especially at the pace we're running, and just trying to eliminate mistakes. So I had a couple issues with that. Even when I had a couple mistakes in those runs yesterday, I still got a pretty decent point out of it. And then today I was like, okay, your car's fast enough to get a top 5, just no mistakes. That way I'm not in a panic situation trying to finish the run. And that's what I did. So, yeah, congrats to the other guys that made the main. Tater for TQing, Spencer starting second. I think you're going to watch a great race. And it's going to be really challenging out there, especially to battle somebody on this surface. So you guys are going to have to tune in and check it out.
All right, guys, we're back. We're back on.
Oh boy, we're on. We got Tater up here. We're trying to get him in. Dang. You make people nervous. It's the TQ. All right, so we are gonna. I'm sure the chat's gonna go crazy right now. So if you guys have questions, start dropping it now. I'll try to reach out to them. But we do have our pole setter here in the two-wheel drive portion, Tater Sontag. First off, congratulations, buddy.
Thanks, appreciate it.
I know we had to pull you up here to get a better profile picture, so we get you swiping left and right later tonight. Maybe with a
pink shirt from the original. And we gotta update that.
Yeah, we got a pink shirt in there.
That was travel day.
Yeah, travel day. There's a slew of questions, or honestly, to start off, first off, you race with some of the fastest dudes. I met you when you were a young kid. You were fast back when I met you. And you've definitely progressed in your RC career. But one thing that I've noticed in watching your interviews and even just kind of mingling with you in the pits, dude, you've matured in such an awesome way. Do you think that your off-track learning experience, being around some of these, I talked to Al Horn earlier, you surround yourself with Dakota Finn, the Horn brothers, the whole family. For me, outside looking in, dude, I'm super impressed, and I just want to compliment you on your mannerism on and off the track. Do you think that stuff conspires into your racing program?
It for sure does. I mean, with being mature and understanding everything and not just like freaking out, even in that warm-up, I rebuilt my car, so there's a new diff in it, fresh shock oil, all that stuff. So it was a little shaky at the start. I mean, I shorted the front jump like the third lap in, but part of maturing is I was able just to drive and then drive almost right back to where Spencer was. So I finished second, I guess you would say, in the thing. So, yeah, it definitely helps. Definitely surrounding myself with people like Dakota and Aiden and all of them has definitely helped as well.
And one of the cool things, it was something I don't think most people caught. In your interview after that round, when you became the official I guess it was unofficial, but we all knew that you TQ'd, is you mentioned, and this is what I was looking out for, you had the only other two drivers that could TQ the event in your heat, and you noticed, just like I saw on screen, but I couldn't believe that you actually brought it up in your interview, like, hey, I saw Finn and Rivkin make a mistake, so I kind of just backed down a bit, did what I needed to do, and took the overall TQ. Your awareness both on your car, because it's very easy to get tunnel vision, but also outside racing is super impressive, man.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing is kind of it's really hard at this race, especially because they don't call off by names, they call off by car numbers. So that one's a little tricky during qualifying, trying to figure out who's leading, trying to pace people off, pace off the track. But yeah, I saw Dakota. He had a bad first lap. I'm not sure what happened, but I saw him crash in the sweeper because I was hitting the triple when he crashed. And then Spencer was only about 2 cars behind me. So as I was going through the whoops, I saw him hit the front pipe. So once I saw those two make mistakes, I knew they were the main contenders. I knew I pretty much just had to beat them overall.
Well, like I said, it's impressive. I'm not going to go too much in. I know you guys are working on some stuff over on the car, so I'm not going to try to open that can of worms. But are you, you mentioned rebuilding your car a little bit. Are you trying any setup things, keeping it the same?
I tried some stuff in that A-main warm-up. A lot of the guys have been going to a wider hex than I'm running, so I'm still running the narrowest hex. So I went to the wider rear hex. I was kind of on the fence about it because a wider rear hex will take away your forward drive, but it'll improve stability. So it was a lot better in the sweeper, but in corners like all of the infield and stuff, there was a lot. I had to wait a little bit longer to get on the gas. So I got to talk it over with my dad, see what we're going to do. But yeah, other than that, I'm not going to make any changes. I just, like I said, after Q5, I took the shocks out, put new oil in them, and then I rebuilt the diff.
Awesome, dude. Well, I'd be silly not to ask you, who do you think your biggest competitor in this one's going to be?
Definitely Spencer. He started second. He's defending world champion 2-time. He's going to be on his A game, so he's going to be the hardest. Obviously all of them. Anybody is perfectly capable in the main that's going to win the event. So, it's going to come down to consistency. Luckily for me, I don't have to pass anybody, so hopefully I can keep it clean and not have to worry about it and just kind of let them do their thing behind me while I just try to do my thing.
Well, I know you have a busy schedule, upcoming main events. We're about 45 minutes out, it looks like, so I'm going to let you get back after it. But I want to say congratulations, man, and I really hope you do good. You've earned a ton of fans in here. They've literally said that, time after time. Who is this? Explain who you are. Oh, I'm a fan now, so just congratulations and keep doing what you're doing, bud.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Yes, sir. There it is. That is the TQ here in the two-wheel drive portion of the IFMAR World Championship. Super cool to have Tater in here. He's got to take his picture real quick before he takes off. How awesome is that? Yeah, making Michigan proud. Very well spoken. It's cool to have him in the booth, and couldn't be more proud of him. It's awesome to watch these young guys' careers develop like this.
Yeah, it's awesome. Good times. Good times.
Good times.
Always good times.
How you looking, Wayne? You feeling good about this? You got your radio face on, or is it full? Are you good? Did you get some makeup done over there?
I'll be in a minute.
You got another one, dude. I'm gonna. I gotta get my stocks going on the old. Ooh,
White
and you even got the good going for us advertisement. Who do you guys got? Who do you think Tater's biggest competition is going to be? He made a great point right there. You know, Spencer's defending world champion. It is his local track. He's put himself in a good position, but man, that TLR car, that whole team, it's not just Tater's car, is looking so good.
The whole team is looking really good. I mean, that they whatever they changed, they won't let me see it. Did he touch base on any of that?
I know that that's a big no-no. They're very serious about that, and I don't want to pull that out, get him in any trouble if he does slip up. So I didn't really open that can of worms, but they didn't mention anything. I'm hoping that, you know, if they even if however he finishes the TQ, I'm hoping after this event, it's like, dude, come on, tell us what you guys are doing. Everyone's excited.
There's no doubt they got something going on.
Yeah.
Like I said yesterday, I tried to get a picture of the cars and body on, they were like, on the car. They wouldn't let me take snap a picture at all.
Right.
And then when I turn away and come back, their cars are gone. And I did notice later on in the day, after qualifying yesterday, they had the whole rear end off the car, and then the rear of the chassis was covered up. So
yeah,
who knows?
You never know. You never know. And there's a slew of other brands and cars and drivers out there that are going to be bringing their A game. You know, you have Schumacher in the mix. Brock's not too far out of it. I think he's starting 4th in this one. And of course, you have both associated drivers.
Here's my thing is, obviously we've seen Hartson come from 6th position to win the 4-wheel drive worlds. A few years back, Rivkin coming from 5th to finish 2nd and actually winning a 2 and 4-wheel. I think, is it impossible to win from deep? No. It literally takes 1 or 2 bobbles at the front of the pack. Everybody gets tightened up, and then it's and these guys, they know when and how to pass, how to set up a pass. They know how to defend. They know these guys, there's a reason why they're the top 10 in the world.
Yeah. Yeah, they didn't get here by accident. There's no doubt about that.
Not at all.
One thing that really I'm impressed with is, we've seen Tater make a few bobbles, and, at first you see some of these guys up there, you're like, wow, what a good run. And then you see them up again and again and again. You're like, okay, wow, this is the real deal.
Yeah.
I've seen Tater make mistakes and then go back to the top of the chart. So it's not like he has to have a perfect run to have this speed.
I said that in that last qualifier. We've seen him go from a really fast TQ run, make a mistake, and he'll drop down to 4th or 5th. Yeah. But then all of a sudden, 3-4 laps later, he's, 2nd or 1st or back on pace. It's like he just finds that speed and catches it back up again. And it's, which to me is amazing. And I will say, and I'm not taking anything away from him, but when it comes to qualifying and then versus racing, qualifying people are a little bit, they know he's fast, they know he's coming, so they're going to give him a little bit room. But now we're racing, there's not going to be any room given.
Right.
So it's going to be really interesting to see the difference on how that plays out. Another thing is I know he's well respected in the pits, but being a young one and coming into the show and basically being I'll say it, he's a surprise that he's even in the show, let alone top. Are they going to race him a little different?
You never know.
You understand what I'm saying?
I totally get what you're saying.
Is he going to have that? I'm going to say, is he going to have the respect
right
as like Rivkin has towards Mayfield or Cav? I mean, those guys race against each other a lot, but now he's got, we have this young man up there that obviously he's shown that he's fast.
Right.
But are they going to give him the respect that everybody else gives each other at that level? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Oh,
does that
absolutely.
make sense?
I think, all these guys, especially at this level, and Tater's put his name up there with these guys, in the United States at least a few times. I think the biggest thing we're going to see is if Tater does make that mistake, like you said, that mid-pack, are they going to give him room knowing he's a faster driver? Sorry, we're getting some people walking by here, but I think it's really just going to come down to Tater. He, I believe, in my personal opinion, has the better car currently on this surface.
Undoubtedly, it looks like his car's dialed in.
And we've heard we heard Mayfield saying he's struggling with his car. We heard Spencer say the team is over there working, every night trying to get their car up to pace, and obviously have done so. It's not like they're way off; they're right there, but. The TLR gang here has it figured out, and I think that as long as he continues to do what he's doing, and it looks like he's going to, as he's been up at the top every single time, you don't get TQ by accident again.
Yeah, what was his worst score? His throwout was, that was a bad run. His worst one, he threw out a 4 and he threw out a 16.
He does have a A 35 he threw
35.
out.
Yeah, that was a 15.5.
But the other ones, he has a 4, a 3, and 2 zeros. So he's been up there, and like we've said, he's made mistakes and then brought it back up there.
Yeah, but look how consistent, a 5-minute run, how consistent. A 16.509, 16.506, 16.502. His throwout was a 15, but then his round 5 was a 16.509. So super consistent
Yeah, 2
on overall
509s.
runs. He said it. I was standing right here when you were interviewing, and he said it. He goes, I don't have to pass anybody.
Yeah.
And the mindset of that is amazing, because his mindset is I could take off and go.
Exactly, and you saw it before he made the mistake. He was actually gapping Spencer a little bit. I know it's very early on. It was just practice.
Yeah.
It doesn't count for
Yeah.
anything, but he was the only driver we've seen that's been on a 17-lap run.
In 2-wheel, yes,
And 2-wheel.
absolutely.
So he's
You're
the only
absolutely
one,
right.
and he's actually one of the ones that he finished with a 16.502 in round 3.
That one he was on there for a fairly quick 17 for most of that race, but then we seen him bobble, and he worked his way back up.
Up again, and I think the next quickest time we've seen, including himself, is all in the 06s.
Yeah.
So he's got quite a bit more pace than these guys. It's not just barely.
I think. Well, let's go back to what Mayfield said. I mean, he finished 4th in that round, and he said he's only driving at 90%.
90%.
So, I mean, that to me is next to, I mean, and you heard Tater say it. He knew that Rivkin made a mistake. He knew that Dakota Fenn made a mistake, so he just settled in, and he still posted a 3 on relax mode.
Right, absolutely.
So I know sometimes with me, if I can relax or whatever, and you settle into a pace, your time actually goes better because you're not bowed up, you're not tense. That could be an issue, but literally you see these guys, they're like, all right, they take a deep breath and they're just chilling, logging laps, and they're going faster.
Right.
I mean, in what world? You're like, I eased up and still, I laid fastest lap of the race down. I mean, it's crazy how these guys can just do this and lay the times down at a relaxed pace.
Yeah, and I think, like you said, Tater doesn't have to worry about passing now. Hopefully he can just stay focused and maybe look at, his awareness around him was really good. He talked in his interview after. He knew that Finn and Spencer made a mistake, so maybe if he can latch onto the tail-end cars early on and pretend like they're the leaders and just focus on that and instead of the cars behind him, it might pay off dividends. Trying to get some more interviews up in here. I'd like to get Danny
Suzanovic?
Yeah, Danny S. from West Coast RC. They're no longer around, but I'd love to talk to him. I wish we had some representatives from OCRC here, but I just sent him a text. Maybe he'll see it in a minute. He's asked multiple times if I want Starbucks, but thankfully we already got hooked up.
We did get some Starbies.
What do you guys think in the chat? I see a lot of people saying the TLR car is good on dirt. What do you guys think watching all these? There are, I believe, 3 different manufacturers in the main: Schumacher, TLR, and Team Associated. As we see some funny photos of Aiden Horn, one of our A-Main finalists, in both 4-wheel drive and 2-wheel drive floating around online.
That is awesome.
Good fun, but Spencer's in a really good position. On Garo, I mean, we've been kind of quiet about him, but he just won a world championship. He's right there in the top 3 as well.
I will say your winner will be, I know it's kind of like jacked up saying this and easy, but your winner's going to definitely come from your top 5.
Yeah, I agree.
Obviously, I mean, that's just odds on favor, but I'm looking at the 2, 3, and 4 guys. I think those guys, it's going to be a race.
They have a better track record, definitely.
Yeah, and obviously your number 2 guy, home track advantage. Hearing it from Brock, though, Brock said that the track was never like it normally is until really, really late in the day.
I was just about to pick up on that point. And,
So
his car looks really good later in the day.
Yeah, his car, it is a home track advantage. Maybe he understands it better, the way the moods of the track. I am not a Tater. I love that kid. That kid's so cool. I love his body.
I'm not a Taterator.
I'm
You got
not.
super defensive.
I'm not a Taterator.
Right there.
I'm just saying. I'm just calling facts. I mean, the kid's super fast. There's no doubt that he's really capable of winning. I would love to see it. I would love to see him win. And I'm just saying, some of the things I touched about. Will he get the respect from the other drivers?
Right.
Because he is a new face in the main like this. Are they going to race him different? Are they going to? I mean, literally, there's just a different things you're going to look at. I mean, it's racing, and if they don't race against him on a regular basis, like most of those guys race against each other, will they race him differently? The only bonus to that is yes, he's starting 1. He doesn't have to pass anybody.
Exactly. But you got to do it 3 times, so keep that in mind if you're new to RC format.
Twice.
Well. Yeah, you got to race 3 times unless you win 2 in a row.
Yeah, you're right.
So yeah, you gotta. Sometimes it does come down to 3 because it's a point spread. So
and Casper put it right there. He goes, Tater will be racing under pressure. And it's probably pressure he's never felt at this level before. I'm not saying he's never felt pressure, but this is the Worlds.
Yeah.
And it's a huge, huge stage.
I think it would be really good for RC to see a new face. It's already really good for RC, in my opinion, to have Tater on the pole and not just the same old names.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm excited. It looks like we're about 5 minutes out from starting our lower mains. Our first A final of 3 will be at 1:30 based on the schedule. So as long as there's no hiccups in the system, which we've been pretty good so far, we'll be at 1:30 for our first A main, but we will start with our lower mains here in about 4 minutes as turn marshals make their way out to the track. Yeah, for a 4-year-old buggy, it's pretty solid. Exactly.
Yeah, but they got some wizardry going on underneath the hood of that thing.
Yeah, they sure do. Spencer drove up from 5th and 4-wheel. Yeah, we were touching up on that. He got a A2 win starting 5th, so that was really impressive. I know he was bummed with his qualifying, but Spencer there starting 2nd.
I'm not counting anybody out.
You know, one guy I will say, and he was super fast at the end of the day yesterday, is the Schumacher driver, Ryan Cavallari.
Oh, man. Oh, yeah. And he's starting, what, 4th?
No, he's 5th. Further back than that. He's going to be 7th,
oh,
but
7th.
Like I said, he was one of our quickest drivers in the later rounds of the day. So if there's any mistakes early on, even you consider Spencer and those guys fast, but say Tater makes a mistake and they all pile up 7th place, those further back markers. Cav's car was one of the fastest cars later in the day yesterday.
Yes.
And he's no stranger to the pressure and winning these worlds. So if there is someone outside of the top 5 that can do it, I think it's going to be Cavallari.
Yeah, and Mayfield later on. Throughout the worlds in general, he's been really, I guess you say, catching up. Mm-hmm. His car looked good. He looks relaxed. Obviously, he's close to home, but you cannot count anybody out.
Absolutely. I mean, like you said, they're all in the main for a reason. Tater touched up on that point, asked him who his number 1 competition is. He kind of agrees, Spencer, as we get a call.
I do think I
want to get Robbie Rob? Yeah. All right. Should I be in here at the same time, or should?
We're gonna let Robbie get up in here. All right, Robbie's one of our camera guys.
Disaster.
Super cool. Fun
we'll have to
guy
put a
hang
time
out
limit
with.
on this one.
Yes,
keep it
time
real.
limit, so.
You got his leash? Did you take? Is a shot collar on in case he gets out of line?
Are we gonna let him call some of the races? Let him call some.
Let's say what's up.
All right.
Come on in here, Robbie. We gotta
like the end main.
Yeah. We need to get the mains
Get Robbie in here.
dialed in.
We got to get David in too.
Yeah, I want to also get Danny S from West Coast. He's sitting over here to the left of me, but I want to talk to him about some stuff regarding some, indoor stuff. So we got Robbie Rob on the mic. You want to introduce yourself, what you're doing behind the scenes, how you met Matt, all that good stuff?
Well, what's going on, everybody? I appreciate you guys tuning in to all this. This is an awesome opportunity out here. Kind of my hometown, born and raised Phoenix, Arizona, but kind of met Matt February, I guess, racing, first time coming out racing 5th scale with him. So that's where I kind of picked off from 1/10 to 8th scale, kind of fell into 5th scale a little bit late in the game in February, but been enjoying it ever since. So the fact that I'm here with Matt and the mod crew, doing behind the scenes, some of the camera footage and stuff like that, that's awesome opportunity. Like, I've been tickled to death about it.
Yeah, dude, honestly, it's a thankless job. We've tried to give you guys as much shout outs as we can. Chris and you guys and David working the cameras. A lot of people don't realize how much goes into that, and you guys are putting in over 8-hour days easily for this whole event. So I want to say thank you, and it's a unique experience, like you said. Robbie just didn't even question it. Matt said this event was happening. Robbie said, "I want to be there," and to me, half of the battle is keeping the team morale up whenever it's these long days and long nights. And Robbie's definitely the life of the party, making it happen, making everyone smile. So we appreciate having Robbie on the team. And who do you think's gonna win this thing?
I've been watching Tater for a long time. I love the kid. I love his name more. Got Tater Todd out there, but he's been really fast, and he's a guy to watch out for. I think so.
Yeah.
So.
And kind of going into we're going into the lower mains right here. Have you ever raced 10th scale yourself?
Once or twice.
Once or twice?
Once or twice.
Yeah,
It really wasn't my cup of tea. I like hearing the motors run.
Well, you're doing a great job behind the mic. You know, it's been absolutely fun to, like I said, go back home and have you guys in the Airbnb having a good time. And is there anyone back home you want to say hi to? Thank you. Or?
Shout out to my parents, D-Dad especially, my little daughter Evelyn Marie. I know she's watching somewhere, so. But anyway, yeah, just having a great time out here, and I'm ready to get back to some racing.
You ready?
By the way, I like rocks too.
I like rocks too. You got a smooth one, dude.
I know.
I like it. Are you gonna join us at the casino tonight? Have a little fun?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, this is what we've been waiting for right now. Instead of we stream. These guys have been streaming for 8 to 14 hours a day, and it doesn't end there. We still have stuff, behind the scenes, and the cameras shut off, and the live stream stops. That we're still working here. We're still setting stuff up for the next day, and then, like you said, we're putting in well over sometimes 14-hour days, 1, 2 o'clock in the morning, then coming back out early in the morning. So.
And Robbie was a Marine, and so he's no stranger to hard work, and it's crazy because, you, like I said, you're no stranger to hard work. You've done the hardest of hard jobs literally known to humans, and you're over here even like, I see you, you're like, dude, this is gnarly. So shout out to our cameraman. It's no joke. It's not the hardest job in the world. It's just tedious and you're repetitive, and I appreciate you, Robbie. It's been a pleasure.
Awesome. Pleasure with you guys, too.
Thank you, Robbie. Awesome. So we got one of our camera guys coming up in the booth, giving him a little bit of love. Very well deserved. Thank you again for everything you do. Jason Stump says hi. And maybe we could get someone to pinch Danny over there as we have our in-main on the track. It's Chris Van Air. Get back to the racing here for a moment.
He's checking out. I was just up on the driver's side watching it. He is checking out. Used to race against him a long time when he was, I don't know if he's still in California or not. Southern California. I think he was right around. Yeah, he moved. He's back east someplace now.
I forget exactly where he's at. But he's still a dialed racer, and one of the fun things about Chris Van Air is that the first time I saw him back in the building here is he had the vintage Associated shirt on that I literally swear he's had since I've known him.
Yeah, he sports a lot of the vintage stuff. Super cool dude. He's in lap traffic right there getting by. Almost blowing it wide there.
Hey,
Car looks pretty good. A little loose every now and then, but it's pretty good.
The first one to win this gets to say they were the first winner of the two-wheel drive portion at the World.
There you go.
So maybe Chris with the Associated car can make that happen. He's always smiling in the pits.
Yeah, that guy definitely enjoys the hobby. Whoa.
It is Rin in the 2 spot, not too far behind now. He's down the straightaway. You can't see him in screen. And then Miklos also has a big fan base out here. First time on dirt. That's our top 3 is actually Miklos falls off. Olaf Steen takes over podium position here. Guys, in Hobbytown, Columbus is where we race. Is in the chat right here. Chris still fast guy in this one.
Yeah.
Single to the triple onto the straight. Let's see how far.
Last lap was his fastest in the race.
Oh, and he makes a tumble, so that's going to bring Rin back up right on his rear bumper. Let's see if we can get him panned into the screen. He's not quite there yet. He's definitely going to get closer. I think that's him right there over the table. They're taking a different option line. Single, table, single. Chris's car.
That's my line.
Yeah. Safe.
Yeah.
Let's see where they come by this line.
Said he had a 20-second advantage. Let's see if it tightened it up here a little bit. That's
actually, but the problem is Rin having an issue and E.B. Beck to the 2 spot. So Chris having a mistake, 25-second lap time, but Rin comes by with a 23.7. So unfortunately, not able to close the gap right there on Chris as he comes up on more traffic.
Got through one. He's got 2 cars right in front of him now. All of them, single, table, single. Oh, those 2 guys getting together right in front of your leader. Your leader getting through that one, ducking underneath there.
Guys that are joining in, we're 25 minutes away from our first A main final. So these are our lower mains. We do a couple of them, or actually 4 or 5.
All the way down to the end.
Yep.
So a lot of racers. Whoa, almost getting wrong there.
And single, table, single.
He had to. He lost all that pop because that guy getting into him.
Car looks pretty good, though.
That doesn't look bad.
So again, about 25 minutes out from our first main, start texting your buddies, get your beers ready, order your pizza quickly.
What do you think the thought process is right now, especially Tater? What do you think? What do you think he's got the AirPods in, listening to some metal?
Yeah, whatever he's listening to, doing his thing. He's got a good team around him. His dad's here as well. We talked a lot about his maturity levels improving, and I think he's just talking to all the level-headed people. He's been around the pro scene for a long time, so he's heard and seen how Finn handles the pressure. You know, any of these top guys. He was teammates with Cavallari for a while, so I'm not sure if he's changing anything. I wouldn't necessarily, but yeah, you're probably right. Like, go find whatever your music is, whatever gets you in that flow state, and don't put too much added pressure or change anything and make it that big of a deal. I think it's best to just kind of handle it how you would any race, really.
Oh, Van Air sending it off the track. He's already done. He will be your winner. Didn't break it. Durability test. Richard Lake over there. I think we're going to grab Chris Van Air and talk to him really quick. It's awesome.
Hey, we get a JBRL shirt right there by Evie Beck on the end. That was cool.
Yeah.
Instant replay. Let's see what happened.
After the race, trying to go around those two cars. And sail right. Oh. And Waffle almost got him. That's awesome.
It's impressive how strong these cars are now.
It is. Van Air, Beck, and the Valtsky.
All right, 2023 IFMAR World Championships. I'm sitting here talking to Chris Van Air, your N main finalist and winner. Chris, how you feeling?
Okay, really a little lackluster. Wish I was up there a little bit more. Unfortunately, I had a lot of bad luck and was only to get one of my qualifiers count, but was stoked finally to be able to lay one down clean and do what I knew I could have done all weekend. So.
Yeah, I mean, you lapped up to second, so you definitely had some speed, you had some pace. You're a long-time racer, so I know it's never the result you want. You always want to be up higher. Everybody does. Sure. But had a good time. This is your first time at Hobby Action. Anyone you want to give a shout out to back home?
Yeah, I got a bunch of my buddies are racing at the Peach State race right now. So shout out to Owen Simmons, Craig Jackson, and special thanks to my wife for helping me out all weekend, and Dawn and Dave McKeown. So, yeah.
Awesome. Well, Chris, as always, nice catching up with you, man. Thanks for coming out. Have a great week, man. Thanks.
Right on.
Yeah, and thank you guys for joining the chat. It's already a few beers deep here. Colin Herzig, one of a longtime friend, saying getting paid to watch RC cars. You guys are killing it. Thank you guys for tuning in. And again, text your friends. Let them know we're about 23 minutes away now from our A1 final. So share it. If you're on Facebook, YouTube, please put it out there to the world.
No, mains are right now. Someone's asking our mains tomorrow. Mains are right now.
Yeah, these are the lower mains. A1 will be up in about 20 minutes now, 23 to be exact. But yeah, these are our lower mains. What do we got in this one, Wayne?
Martin Starr, Dave Coon, Cetric, Richard. He's been doing pretty good, Ricard. Luke Prattley in this one. Who else? Freddie, these guys, Cedric. These guys have been having fun. Probably their first Worlds. Learning, having fun, more so the hobbyist than the hardcore racer. So it'll be cool.
Dan, you got Luke Prattley in this one. I know his fans are going to go crazy in the chat. You had a chance to catch up with him,
Yeah, he's a good dude. From New Zealand.
Yeah, he's a Kiwi.
Yeah, Kiwi. The only one. I'm like, hey, you guys come out, have a good time. He goes, I'm the only one. I'm like, oh, okay.
I'm the only one. That's how he talks too.
Exactly. Fun guy. He's been hanging out with the Aussies all weekend long, and we touched base about Tuesday night. They tore up Chandler downtown. they worked that place, so
awesome.
They're definitely having fun outside the racing. They're having fun racing too, but outside, hanging out, racing. They've been having a good time.
We got the Norwegian leading the way on this one. It's starting on pole, I shall say. Martin. He's the young driver right there. You can see his profile with the backwards hat.
And they're off.
Dustin Fox.
Blowing a little wide there.
Was one of our go-karters last night. Let's see how they can pull this one off. Martin already stretching away. Only 2 American drivers in this one, so it's an international flair for sure. Shout out to Freddie Russell. Freddie's the one with the big collection of RC cars. He likes to do the lookalikes, if you will. And has a lot of money and time put into his collection. Absolutely, I've seen some photos. What is it, FR Racing? I'm sure they'll let us know in the chat. Dave getting some love. Dave in the 2 spot, Cedric in the 3. That's carnage out here already. Turn marshals getting an exercise. Yeah, wake them up for the mains. As our leader comes by on the screen.
4 to go now. 1 down, 4 to go. Martin Starr out front. Oh, single coming on the straightaway. That's going to slow him down. That's their second place car.
FF Racing. If your video quality is poor, that will be on your end. We have multiple streams up here that aren't part of our end, so we can make sure that the stream quality is good. Go to your settings. Make sure you're not getting throttled back. Also, you can reset. Ooh, Marshall right there in the middle of the triple coming on the straight. That's always dangerous.
Yeah, I have it streaming on my phone, and
we have an iPad.
It's been perfectly fine. So I think if there are issues, we would notice it, and it sounds like you may just need to check your settings.
Yeah, check the settings. Sometimes YouTube will throttle it back.
Oh,
Marshall down.
Man down. Make sure he's okay.
Yeah.
Somebody check on him.
He's all good. He gives the crowd a little wave right there.
We're going to go back to an instant replay.
Oh, man. His buddies are going to be filming this one for him.
Little traction roll there off the bump, and
kaboom! So Marshall for the Marshall.
Glad it wasn't me. I'd still be laying there. They'd have to stop and restart the race. Red flag. Get the crane out.
I paint for both of them. Awesome. Thank you, Jason. Appreciate it. Giving us some love. Schaefer in the chat.
It's Martin, Dave, and Dustin, your top 3. Brad running 4th, and William running 5th. And it's Cedric, Luke, Freddie, another Cedric.
And it's Dustin trying to get up into the podium spots.
Yeah.
He's in 3rd right now. He's a cool kid. I believe he's local, if I'm not mistaken. I'm sure the chat will let me know. I know he has fans, and he was out there go-karting with us last night, having a good old time with the boys. That's what it's all about. Speaking of go-karts, we got Wally Builds to the right-hand side of us, joining us. If you guys see any of the team-associated pictures throughout the weekend, that is him behind the camera, so appreciate having Wally at the track. It's actually his first time here, if I'm not mistaken.
Martin Starr, the young man, he's been so cool to watch him. He has fun. He goes by, he high-fives everybody. He's all trying to get a fist bump or high-five. It's pretty cool to see him do
He's
that.
a cool kid.
Yeah, he is. Dustin Fox running 2nd. I believe that's the red mic car, but I think we're on our leader right now.
It's cool seeing all the flags if you are tuning in and you're new to RC, and even if you're not, this is why it's the World Championships. Out front is Norway in this heat, as we get a picture right here on screen of Dustin Fox in the Yokomo.
Like the mullet.
Yeah, it's dope. That's a
Yokomo driver associated for Dave McEwen.
Dave in this one, also American driver.
Associated car.
Big thanks to RCGT with these cool graphics. It makes it a lot easier announcing and just following along at home, getting to see their paint schemes.
I just wish I had a bigger screen so I could see it with my old eyes.
It is cool, though, getting a little showcase, and as you can see, Martin right there on screen with his paint scheme.
Even with Martin Starr, you can see his car there. Driving that X-ray.
Yep, down the back straightaway.
Wrapping this one up. We're just under a minute left in this one.
Oh, Dustin's from Indiana. Go-karts went to Jovi. He got me by 500ths, and I think the next one in line was 7 or 8 tenths back. I believe it was Wally. 3rd place, maybe.
Who won at go-karts?
Yeah, that's what we were talking about.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm old.
Yeah, the Marshall buddies with it, eh, big deal.
Oh,
We have a crash right there on screen. Watching on a 55-inch. Let's go.
Let's see what's going on here. Let's see. Long lap. Dustin Fox to the point now. Martin Starr dropping back to 2nd. Let's see what happens.
Oh,
long lap.
Another one. So Martin's got to get it figured out. He's got the pressure on him.
He's going to finish 3rd. He got caught. So Martin Starr dropping from led 80% of this race to the last 2 laps.
He's
dropping down 30. Still on the podium, though. Looks like Dustin Fox is going to pick up the win.
Dustin's, his fan base is going to go crazy in here.
Dustin Fox with the win of this one. Oh, poor Martin Starr. He drove a heck of a race. Last lap, though, got tangled up.
Yeah, Dave McEwen. Oh, they're going wild at the end of this one. Still carnage after the tone on the front side right here. Dustin going to get those Goldilocks up here. The Yokomo. Mullet man. 65 this year, even the wife's forced to watch. Such a cool graphic across the screen right here.
All right, back live here at your 2023 IFMAR World Championships with the M main event winner, Dustin Fox. Feeling pretty good? Lots of lead changes in that.
Yeah. At the end of the weekend, not really where I want to be, but struggled to get the car where it needed to be, but it was fun.
So you had a good time overall, hung out with some mates. Anybody you want to give a shout out to back home?
Yeah. Phantom, Yokomo, my dad, mom, Brad Hayes, all the guys that have been cheering me on over the weekend. Awesome.
Well, great job, man. Sit back and enjoy some racing now, man. All the pressure's off. Back at you. We're back with the L main.
No? Bueller? Oh. Our camera guy's busy.
Yeah. It's all right.
It's all
Trying
right.
to have some fun, but that's all right.
Oh, there we go.
There we are.
I had
Try
him
this
queued
again.
up.
Ready? This is what we look like.
Yay. We're super happy.
Yeah. Yay. Don't rip it. It's already got character.
You guys like these
Yes,
bodies?
for the waffle. Yeah. Put your name in the hat. $20
cool.
ticket for the waffle.
I like it. And we do actually have real hats as well, guys, in the waffle, if you guys are interested. But we will get back to racing here. Mirko, I know he's got fans. Got Rudig Racing in this one as well, starting second. Spin. Sylvain's been popular in the chat. All kinds of these guys. Brian Wyrick, I actually owe him $25, I think.
You do?
Yeah, I bought a race off of him last night. And he left before I paid him, so I'm sure he's going to be hunting me down in the pits.
He's doing dirty.
Yeah. Possible to interview Cliff Lett.
He's
Cliff
here.
I was going to say.
He's here.
Yeah, we need to get Cliff in the booth at some point.
Richard Saxton's here.
I saw Saxton walking around. Who else we got? We got all kinds of celebrities in the house.
Dude,
it's insane
the
around
world.
here. Maybe we can get a pan over of the.
We might have some,
the VIP booth in the. When we get closer to the mains, you'll see everyone around the track. But it's already packed up. I mean, there's not even standing room. They're 3 deep, all around the track. It just shows you how awesome even the lower mains are. Everyone gets excited. And the atmosphere is just buzzing. It's a good time around here.
They're racing. Someone chimed in for the 4. Oh, it's the end main event. They're racing. Sometimes those are the most entertaining ones.
Yeah, and we're less than 15 minutes away from A number 1. That's why people are grabbing their spots now.
Exactly. Some are standing on the ground. Some are standing up on. There's like a fence in between the wall and the pits for a walking area, and you can't walk through that anymore. These guys are standing up on chairs, standing up on the fence.
Yeah. Before you know it, we're gonna get booted out of our spot.
No.
Hey.
Oh man, they'll let anybody up here.
Jeff Guest coming
That's
up
too
here
healthy,
chilling,
dude.
and he's even giving you a water. Dang, dude. Got the best seat in the house at home, watching on Mod Live Media as we get this one cracking. Who do you guys got in the chat? We got a lot of international flair in this one as well.
Mirko with a great start.
Germany, though, they got the top 2 covered in qualifying for this heat. This is the L main. Lots of
these guys getting into each other.
I was gonna say we don't.
Poor Clayton's got his work cut out for him up there.
Look at the marshal's double duty on the
put
front
the
straight.
cup down.
He's got. I was gonna say he's got a sandwich in
Put the
hand.
cup down.
Dang, that's staff member right there.
Yeah,
even
that's not
helping
even
out the
a
marshal.
marshal.
I was gonna say that's just double the help. That's why he had some food. Brian Wyrick out front, trying to do better than he did at karting last night. Leading the way over Mirko. Looks like we're gonna have a replay of the front end devastation. Oh no! How many cars we got? 1, 2, 3,
Here,
4,
I'm trying to see.
5,
Trying
6.
to see was it Starbucks in his hand? Yep, that's a Starbucks.
That'll get you every time. You can't ditch the Starbucks. What a good time right there. Oh, almost getting a waffle stop. Makes a sweet pass coming on the straightaway.
Yeah, that was awesome.
That's Antonia, the S-Works driver. She's out here, one of the 3 women racing through the whoop section. Her car looks pretty hooked up right now. And she goes over triple double. Oh, gets a little sideways. It gets past. It's Brian Wyrick now to the point. So these guys putting on a show. And this is why you see all the fans on the back straight right
so
there.
Your top 2 battling coming to this front section right here, the single table. Oh, Antonia opting to a single table single.
I'll be late to work just to watch A1. I love it.
Wait, Brian Wyrick out front right now.
Oh, she's keeping it in between the pipes barely there.
Overdriving the
Brian
car.
goes upside down.
He gets that, so now Antonia out to the point.
Nice. So this is a battle. I like it. It is the S-Works over the Associated one-up back driver. Actually, one-up Associated driver, I should say, as they're both on screen now. So you guys, team girl or team boy here in the chat. Antania leads the way. S-Works car, very cool.
Replay coming your way.
Replay.
Wyrick
getting it wrong on the triple.
Oh, he just got crossed up.
Again, just showing how durable these cars are nowadays.
Yeah, that was a pretty good hit. It almost got collected.
Actually, he had to do that. He had contract obligations to show off the one-up chassis protector.
Yeah.
And he did so. So now he can get back to racing.
Now he can race. Oh, she jumps outside the triple-double section. There goes Brian now. Oh, they get collected too. Second and third get together.
Oh, get her
She's
off the
stuck on a pipe.
And now
drops
there's
down to fifth.
Fourth, yeah, fifth is that. And Brian Wyrick, Sylvain trying to get in the mix now into the 2-spot. Christian also up there. These guys are duking it out. This is good.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Missed it. Didn't see what happened. Uh-oh. Someone broke.
Oh, yeah. Who was that? Hopefully it wasn't Antonia. As Brian now checking out just a bit over Sylvain. It's the American over the French driver, I do believe. Still learning my flags. That's that's France. All right.
Yes.
I'm good. I do it. Very nice. Austria in the 3 spot.
Tanya dropping down at her car brake. Is that what we were oohing and on about, unfortunately? Didn't catch it online. Yes. Oh, no.
What a bummer. So, looks like...
Yeah. She's off the
she's
track,
off
I believe.
the track. Doing the right thing, not leaving the driver's stand or the rostrum, depending on what area of the world you're from. You are required to stand up there, not interfere with the other drivers. Even in these lower domains, it's very important to show respect. And she's doing a great job at that.
Yeah.
That's what you could ask for.
Showing the guys how to do it correctly.
Wyrick keeping it safe right there. Double single. Smart move. Sylvain not too far back now. Maybe a full straight at that. So any mistake out of our race leader.
I like to say he's only one mistake away from him. Here we go. Triple-double. Triple-double. We go with our number 2 car.
Yeah, Sylvain's car looking pretty solid.
Yep.
French driver and team associated.
Man, these guys are getting into it.
Look at the freaking stands. Absolutely.
For the L main event, standing room only. Awesome.
Oh boy, that's good fun. This is nice. Got J-Row up here. The VIP section's overflowing.
30 seconds to go in this one, guys. Brian Wyrick out for a long lap for him again. Uh-oh. What do we got? Yeah, he's still out front of 24.8, though. Uh-oh, somebody getting it wrong. That was Brian. So
it is Brian. So
that puts Sylvain out front. Brian gets it wrong again, so now he's dropping down to 3rd, maybe 4th.
15 seconds
left. 5th
left.
place, maybe.
Oh, my goodness. Brian's going to be kicking himself in the butt.
Nobody wants to win.
I was hoping he would get the win and forget about the 25 I owe him.
Right. Let's see how this works out. Sylvain, Christian, Sven, Brian dropping down to at least 4.
Yeah, Ruddy get up in the top 3 now. You know he's going to be stoked on that. Good for the social media post after the Worlds.
Right.
Oh, man. Time has expired. It's looking like Sylvain going to inherit the lead and take the W.
There it is.
Good job out of him representing France on screen right there.
Yeah,
Get a good mug shot.
Christian going to finish 2nd. We're looking for Sven still. Brian, Sven going to finish 3rd. Brian Wyrick's going to finish 4th. Lucas, Mirko. Wow.
Brian.
That's all right. We're going to grab our race winner, I think. I think Richard's up there. Yep.
We got an interview coming up.
Yeah. Get some of those guys out of the way up there.
And guess what's next?
Oh, man.
A1.
There we go.
All right, we are back live. Tater already trying to get some screen time. Back live with your L main event winner, Sylvain. Good for run. You guys were back and forth. That was everybody's cheering out there. I mean, that's what it's supposed to be. How would it feel?
I feel the car really good. Start in the 10th, but yeah, the car really good and the win is good.
Awesome. Anybody you want to give a shout out back home? I'm sure they might be sleeping by now, but still, want to give them a prop or anything?
Sorry,
Anybody you want to say hi to back home?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, say home.
Right. There you go. That's the way it's supposed to be, guys. L main event, Sylvain taking the win. A1. Gather around.
Oh, boy.
Here we go. It is go time. These guys are going to take a
Brock
step
just
back.
collecting himself. Looks like we're going to do driver intros right now.
I would believe so. Usually,
Awesome. I wish
I
we were plugged into the mic so we can get these.
Well, we'll be quiet so you guys can hear
Yeah,
this.
we will be quiet. We got to get those blowers off, but look at everybody around the pitch.
Maybe we can get Warner to pan across the VIP section and the fans here real quick before we start driver intros.
Waiting for the blowers to get shut off here. They're going to start their intros here.
There's Team Muscle Milk, Brennan Schimmel.
Cav. Kirup. Garo.
The lunch bell.
Aiden Horn, Brock. These guys just getting in their mental.
In their element right here.
Yeah.
Everyone, Switcher looks relaxed. Dakota just chilling. Dakota always looks like that. Talking to his teammate.
Like, maybe give him some advice. Let me buy one and catch you. It's going to be good. You see Clayton there on the far left.
Mike putting a bet out. The guy in the black shirt's going to win, but if Brock does it, I'm going to have to call him out.
Qualifying in the 9th spot, driving a Team Associated, sponsored by Reedy Power, J Concepts, Root Dog, Nether RC, and RC Kronig. From Denmark, Marcus Kara. Qualifying in the 8th spot, driving an Associated, sponsored by J Concepts, Techno RC, Hobby Wing, ProTech RC, A-Main Hobbies, Hobby Action, VP Racing Fuel, Flashpoint RC, Stick It One Racing, and RN2 from Chandler, Arizona, Ryan Mayfield. Qualifying in the 7th spot, driving a Schumacher, sponsored by Schumacher, Hobby Wing, Sunpadao, Savox, Stick It One, and Dark Side Designs. From Huntington Beach, California, Ryan Cavallari. Qualifying in the 6th spot, driving a Team Associated, sponsored by Team Associated, Proline, Reedy, Factory Team, Factory Tracks Racing, One Up Racing, RC1, Bradley Fine Designs, CX Wallets, 920 Designs, Makita, Kicker, and AHRC. From Highland, Michigan, Aiden Horn. Qualifying in the 5th spot, driving a TLR, sponsored by TLR, Trinity, J Concepts, Spectrum, Pro Performance RC, Horizon Hobby, Beach RC, Ultimate, Nitro Lux, Bradley Fine Designs, Stick It One Racing, and DRC. From Angola, Indiana, Dakota Fan. Your number 4 qualifier, driving a Schumacher, sponsored by Schumacher, LRP, J Concepts, MKS, Witz Racing Products, Core RC, Trish Bits, Easy Customs Painting, S&D Designs, Eaton Intermountain Raceway. From Salt Lake City, Utah, Brock Champlin. Your number 3 qualifier, driving Associated, sponsored by Team Associated, OS Speed, Matrix, Sanwa, Energy Fuel, Hobby Wing, Sunpadao, Aeromax, T-Works, Root Dog, Factory Team, Rock Designs, and Stick It One Racing. From Italy, Davide Angaro. Qualifying in the number 2 spot, driving an Associated, sponsored by Team Associated, Hobby Wing, J Concepts, A-Main, ProTech, Reds, Savox, Fataba, Stick It One, VP Fuel, Hobby Action, Makita, Kicker, and Live RC. From Surprise, Arizona, Spencer Rifkin. And your TQ for the 2-wheel drive class, sponsored by TLR, Phantom, Proline, Horizon Hobbies, RC1, Team Brood, Avid, Bradley Fine Designs, MKM Graphics and Designs, Limitless RC, DBX Films, and AHRC. From Glam Break, Michigan, Tater Sontag. Guys, let's get them checked in. Let's get them all checked in. All our turn marshals are in position. If you are not a turn marshal, you cannot have your team inside the track. Once again, also, if you are
Sorry about that, guys. It took a minute. Typically, they do driver introductions before A2, and we were set up to have that ready so the audio wouldn't be so bad, but they decided to go before A1 this time. And yeah, so we did the best we could as far as audio, but we're back at it here as you get a good look at everyone on the driver's stand. There is Schimmel, far left, and kind of pan across. Marcus right there, Cavallari, Ongaro, Aiden Horn, Brock Champlin.
Rivkin, Mayfield, the Phenom Fenn, and there he is, Tater Sontag, starting on that number 1 position. There we go.
Smells like taters up here.
Tater.
All right. Is it time to go farming?
Is that Potater?
Potater.
Tomater.
Tater.
Oh, man. Have officials out there making sure they're set up. Help them out a little bit. No one sitting down. I mean, all the stands are full.
It's absolutely awesome. This is a cool angle right here.
It is. This is absolutely a cool angle.
Zipline cam for the
starts. The start's gonna be everything. Everything.
All right, guys, start dropping it in there.
We're going to go in 10, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Here we go.
Tater with a early jump or not an early jump, but a little bit of a lead off the gate. Oh, barely scrubbing off the pipe. Let's see what he's got. I believe he has the faster cars. They pile up behind.
That's the right thing to do.
Oh, no.
Was that Rivkin
That
getting
was
wrong?
Tater.
Tater holds on the front, though.
Oh, that's going to ruin Rivkin, though, unfortunately. It's 2 TLRs out front now. As they come by the line, we'll give you the running order.
Dakota getting wrong over the tabletop section. Oh, Marshall just kind of pushed him out in front of people. Ouch.
And you know who's in the 2 spot? It
Aiden
looks
Horn.
like young Aiden Horn. Wow.
Battle of the kids up front right now.
The Michigan boys.
Cavallari up to the number 3 spot.
And I said that he was going to be a fast one. That those guys made mistakes early on up front. He was my dark horse out of the top 5.
Get a little bit of a replay right here. Let's see what happened.
So this is on the first one on the left-hand side. You're going to see the replay of Tater gets loose right there and causes a mistake, and Spencer actually helps him out. Going, no harm, no foul for our leader, but unfortunately Spencer getting the bad end of the stick, and Dakota actually gets the 2 spot, but makes a mistake shortly after that.
So Mayfield up to the number 4 spot. Cav up to the 3. Aiden Horn second. Tater out front, though, trying to stretch it out a little bit. Looks like Cav starting to reel in Aiden Horn a little bit. And who's that? Mayfield right behind Cav. Mayfield putting on some pressure all over the backside of Cavallari.
So the gap is for Tater. It's in his advantage. There's maybe the nerves early on. We have Aiden still in the 2 spot. Got to be happy about that. But Cavallari, the most experienced out of those 3 in the podium. But Mayfield right there behind him.
Who's that? Carup right behind him.
Yeah, the young 15-year-old. But it is the 16-year-old, our
Out
race
front,
leader.
down the straightaway.
Nice on the edge right there, bicycling just slightly. Aiden's making up some time. Let's go back to the lap times. Last time by, it was 3/10 quicker than our race leader in the associated car. Let's see if Tater gets his nerves handled.
See Spencer back up to the 7th spot, dropped all the way down to the 8th. But it's Tater, Aiden, and Ryan, your top 3. Mayfield running 4th. And they're kind of running the train right now.
Yeah, the gap's pretty much about a half a straightaway between our top 3 and each of them. But Cavallari, again, with the most experience. Tater's car looking amazing all weekend, and all of these guys looking to put in a solid A1 if they keep in this running order.
Well, we're just over halfway through this one. Tater getting close.
I hope he's doing better with his nerves than I am, because I'm over here tapping my foot.
18-6 last time by for Tater out front.
Wow. He's one of the only drivers we've seen that low in lap times, and one of the only drivers doing 18s in this one, but an 18.4 out of Brock Champlin way down there, 18.5 out of Ongaro, so those guys have the speed now, but it's the consistency.
See the race for third. Cav and Mayfield not on the camera, but oh, Mayfield get it up on 2, almost get it wrong. Oh, they collect a bunch of guys from 4th on back, all getting collected.
Dude, so Tater, if he can just get back in his groove, had that mistake early on, unfortunate for Spencer. Oh, and as I say that, double single, and Aiden all over his back door.
Here we go.
These boys race together all the time. We talked to Al Horn earlier. They're friends on and off the track, so they know what to do. They are used to this, so is it just like back home, or is the pressure added?
We got 1:10 to go. Aiden Horn all over the backside of Tater Sontag now.
All right, so the pressure is on. Hopefully Tater gets all his nerves out in the A1 because there's been quite a few mistakes that are uncharacteristic. Oh, I can't even say. I can't even talk right now as Cavallari joining us.
Up in the mix now.
Tater still out front. He gaps him, so every time he makes a mistake,
he pulls out, and then we've seen that all week long.
Cavallari, though, stalking him right there, and he looks faster than both of them the last couple laps. 18.9 Cavallari. That was his fast lap of the race. He's getting in his groove.
Oh, give him a little wheel right there.
He gets in the backside. That might be protested. I don't know if he got loose or not.
He might have to wait and let him go by.
Cavallari right there in the backside of Aiden. Didn't get to catch. I caught the tail end of it, so we'll have to see instant replay maybe coming here soon.
Yep,
oh, he's getting a stop and go. Cavallari getting the stop and go. Tater's checked out now.
I think they're going to let him go by. He has to give it back to Aiden.
So it looks like he did. So they're right there over the triple together, our second and third place driver, but it's our leader checked out. If we can go back to the battle, here we go. Cavallari had to let him by. We have time expiring on the clock. See if they both make it by the line. They do. So it's going to come down to the wire for these guys, and it's Schimmel right there in the mix as well. He gets in the backside. Wow, Schimmel on the backside to see if he can get by for a podium finish here in A1 as they go over the triple. Is he going to make it happen? Don't think so. He's going to have to settle for 4th, and Cavallari on the podium. Tater taking A1. Wow. Action-packed. I can barely breathe.
You get those people out of the way. Look at that.
Friends
guys
right
racing
there.
against each other all the time.
Give it to Richard Lake up here in the booth. Wow.
Those aren't tears. He just doesn't blink.
Yeah. Commotion on the driver's stand. We're letting everyone get up on the rostrum.
All right, we got a sea emotions going on here right now. A1 in the books. Tater Sontag from the hole. One bobble. You got pressured. 16 years old, first A1 down, taking the win. How you feeling?
I feel good, man. I made a mistake on the first lap. Luckily, I was able to come out of it on my wheels. I kind of lost sight of my car once I kind of got sideways, so I didn't really know where I was. But it was good. Then I got out to a good little lead, and then unfortunately I got stuck on a pipe, and the marshal was helping another car. But luckily I was able to hold on to the lead, and I mean, I don't know, man. This is crazy.
So, first World Championships, A1 in the books, man. Super stoked for you. A lot of pose, a lot of composure out there. Go back, relax, come out back swinging for A2, right?
Yep, that's the plan.
Awesome. Tater, as always, told you I'd be talking this weekend, man. All right, A1 in the books. Tater taking it out.
Oof. Wow. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to say. You saw obviously some mistakes out of Tater. A lot of pressure going in, but that was a pretty wild A1, to be honest. I know Spencer's got to be devastated right now, but super impressive run out of Brennan Schimmel. We saw that little bit of incident between Cavallari and Horn. They got sorted out. Horn's got to be stoked. You saw him hugging Tater right there at the end. And wow, what a man.
All right, guys, let's check out that instant replay that might have cost Cavallari.
Let's see what we got. We're going to look at an instant replay right now. Got to stop and go for this one.
Oh, yeah, Aiden got loose right there, so kind of a bummer for Cav. Had nowhere to go, in my opinion.
Yeah,
but
that's questionable. Very questionable.
Yeah, that's probably going to be protested, I would have to assume, but I don't know what they'll be able to do about it.
Yeah,
Aiden definitely got loose.
Yeah, I would say if you're sideways in the line, you don't have traction, you're going to lose it anyways. And there's no place for Ryan to go.
Yeah. So you can already see right there. He's not
already
lined. Yeah,
sideways.
he's already
He
sideways.
would have lost the position right there anyways, no matter what. So
Tough call. You know Schumacher's going to be up there.
I'm surprised they're not up here talking about it already.
I guarantee they'll be in the booth here checking out the instant replay. And that's a bummer for him. Yeah, we need everyone off the stand.
Out. Wow. Unfortunate. Right there. A little loose. Boom. It happens.
Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen right there. Maybe a position swap for the A1 final. I can't make any calls. I'm not an official, but we will let you know when we hear anything on the back
end. It doesn't
end.
matter what we think. It's what they decide to do. We have our opinions. Obviously, we're not always right. So they saw it different. That's all that matters. I'm sure Cav might be talking about that, but we'll see what happens.
My guess is that they're going to swap positions.
I would think so.
That would be my guess. I don't know. I don't know how it's going to roll.
If they protest, you don't know. I don't know what's going on. They might be discussing it right now, but I'm sure. I don't see anybody talking to them right now, but that should be addressed. I would say that would be addressed. If I were a manager, I'd be over here talking about it. But
Jerry's saying you can't swap positions at the point, but that's not, from my understanding, Jerry. I know you're very you have a lot of knowledge in this industry, but you can definitely protest after the race. So, don't know if what it is, if it's a position swap or it's whatever, a bad call, you take the penalty out. I don't know how they would handle it, but you can protest after races. Don't know the official ruling on the extent of that, but
yeah, our chat's going crazy.
Maybe we can
comment on that stuff. So
yeah. Oh, he's saying just my opinion. Yeah, I mean it's very hard to call, but when you look at the instant replay, that's one of the beauties of the progression here in the hobby of sport, is that we do have the instant replays. We have all kinds of people walking up here trying to look at the instant replay already. Larry, Tom. I'm sure we'll get asked some questions, but it's one of those deals that's above our pay grade. Thank goodness. I would hate to be in between that.
Yeah, that's a tough call. We'll just have to see how that plays out. Yeah.
Oh, what a bummer for Cav there. And what a bummer for Rivkin, who ran into...
he got caught in an incident that was already happening.
Yeah, Tater got sideways. Rivkin ran into him. That was a bummer.
I mean, it stacked like 4 or 5 cars up. It happens.
How much carnage for an A1?
Yeah, that's...
Action-packed.
Tater, super pumped for him. It was good racing. Second and third, they were racing hard. Aiden got a little sideways, and that happens. I don't agree with the call, but that doesn't matter what I agree with.
People in the chat are saying he clipped him beforehand, but the problem, even if you clip him beforehand, it didn't change the position.
Right.
So that's the difference, right? So
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
understand that you guys think that was the call. He hit him, but it didn't change the position. So there was no harm, no foul. The call was based on what we just saw on screen.
Correct. And the hit didn't upset his car, and Mayfield and Cav was able to give him the position back. So, I don't know. I got up there. Jared Stokes out in front of this one, though, 14.502.
K-Main on the track.
Yeah. Let's see what the split is. We got about 7 seconds split to second. Almost 10 seconds back to the second place car. Kaufman in this one, sitting third right now. Cushing running fourth. Hackle running fifth. This is our K main event. Stokes out front. I like that paint job. It's pretty cool.
Well, what we heard, guys, in the chat that are protesting, I heard, and what we were talking right here, I know the chat is all knowing and knows everything, that it was made based off the call that we showed the replay on.
Yeah, maybe there was something else that happened that we didn't see. Who knows?
Yeah. Yeah, I understand the argument is that he got hit the line before, but I'm telling you what the officials have been saying over here behind, on the backside. So, again, we will find out later, and maybe they'll go with that ruling. Who knows?
Maybe we can go talk to Clayton, the official. He's the one that makes the calls.
Currently, that is what's going on here at the actual event.
Pay out front right now. He's got about 3 seconds on William. So crossing the line right there. Oh, that's close race now. An 0-2 to 0-4. So these guys right there together on the track. Yes. And first right there in front of him. So you got first, second, and third battling right now, and first coming to the triple on the straightaway. Oh boy, straightaway carnage. Ouch.
Oh man, my heart's still going for this one. So
yeah, it's hard to relax after that.
William Cushing up here in the 2 spot. He's one of the
I think that's going to change though after that accident on the
yeah,
straightaway.
he's one of the lone hot bodies drivers here. Kyosho for the win. Sampo out front.
I think Sampe was the one that got caught.
He was. The Japanese driver now to the 3rd position. He was up front. Cushing is this yellow and red car with yellow wheels for you. Triple.
Yes. Team yellow.
There's more to the story, Gabriel. I agree. I don't like the calling, but it's you have to have someone in place there for the turn marshal, so there's a lot more to it.
Yeah, there's a lot of...
Oh, our leader upside down.
Yeah.
Kaufman, though.
Kaufman to the number 1 spot, crossing the line right now. Oh, maybe not.
Yeah, Lewis, no problem. It is fun to be able to argue about it in real time and go to instant replays, and we have people looking at stuff. And yeah, so now they're calling it off of the second one. So
off the second or the
first one. So it was off the second call. Now they're saying off of the first incident is what they're calling it from.
I don't know if we
they're
have
probably in
replay
the
of
chat watching like, hey, well, let's just use that one.
Exactly. Exactly.
I like it. I would do the same.
Yeah.
So the call is officially
for the initial contact
is going to remain the same. So the stop and go is now off of that one. As you can only imagine, the team managers over here freaking out. Replays going like crazy.
Andrew Kaufman getting the win of this one.
He did have a marshal. I get it was the same incident, but not. We're going to go back to the full replay here. Or, I'm sorry, the interview.
All right, we're back up front with our next main event winner, Jared Stokes. Taking the win in your main. How you feeling, buddy? That was like crazy.
That was awesome. I got pretty lucky in the first lap, but overall, I didn't really wreck until that last lap, and my car was actually pretty sweet. So
I say it looked pretty good. Anybody you want to give a shout out to back home while you're up here? Give him 2 minutes of fame.
Yeah, Lars Johnson. Hey, buddy. Yeah, you know him.
I know Lars.
Oh yeah, and all the Colorado crew. They're all rooting for me. So
you're Colorado, I assume?
Yeah.
Awesome. I used to race with Chambers and Lars and Marsh and all those guys. So
cool.
Nice. Well, congratulations.
Thanks, man.
Thanks for making it out. Your main event winner, man.
All right. Thank you, Richard, very much.
As we go into the J main here for you guys, we got it up on screen. So yeah, everyone in the chat now arguing about this call this time, and it's one of those deals where I don't know if they're changing calls or what they're doing, but I'm just glad that I'm not the one that has to make the call.
That's a tough call.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, I'm out of breath. I've been trying to read the chat, go over here, doing replays over here, seeing who's coming up here officiating and getting the screens going.
What's the ETA to A2? What main are they after next for
So
A2?
they shall be, let's pull this up here. It's going to be 2:30 after the G main.
Okay. And we are on the J.
Yep. So we got 3 mains.
Yep.
Well, yeah, I mean 3 after this one, and then we're about 45 minutes out.
That better do something.
All right, so we have that instant replay queued up.
We're gonna watch the whole thing now.
So I believe it was the right call. We'll play it in super slow-mo here.
Yeah, so
you'll see his car.
This is what they're talking about right here.
That's where it happened.
Right.
Okay, I got you. Yeah.
You'll see Cav's car lift up right there.
Yeah, winged him right there. Yep, got him right there, and that kind of upset the car. That did get him off the line. Yeah. Okay. So now it makes sense.
Yeah, that's why I was also with the chat when they were saying that. I was like, they're calling it off the second call.
Yeah.
So now.
Yeah. So that makes sense, and I think that's why there are no protests about it. So I think that is a good call.
And there you guys go.
Yep. That is the right call. It's unfortunate because those guys are obviously world-class drivers, but and Cav's going to go until he gets the call. That's the right thing to do. You don't stop and just give it back right away. You go until you get the call, and he pulled it aside, gave it back, did the right thing. But that's the right call. We didn't see that initial contact around that one.
And what's interesting is seeing that live. That's why we were calling. I was saying
it happened so fast.
I'm surprised Cav's not pulling over. Because typically Cav, that one maybe he thought he wasn't at fault off that first one.
Yeah, and it's questionable because it didn't look like it was that big of a contact, but it was enough to upset the car and get it going wrong direction.
Yeah, I'm glad that they went back and called it off the first initial contact. In my opinion, when we were calling the race, I thought Cav was going to pull over himself. To be honest.
Yeah.
But when they called it off the second one, it was very interesting. People yelling, Cav got robbed. Oh, it was a good call. Yeah, my opinion was that I thought Cav was just going to give him the position from the get-go.
I didn't notice the first contact. I didn't see that. So I was basing mine off of the contact that I noticed the second one.
All I can say is I'm happy to see Aiden up there in the 2 spot. Very cool. 2 Michigan buddies hugging it out after the race, 1 and 2 in that one.
And if you noticed, Aiden's not even upset for finishing second. You know what I mean? I mean, yeah, you want to win, but he wasn't even really that upset.
Joel Eaton has a different opinion on it, saying that wrong call. I'll let you guys discuss that in the chat. That way they can put angry face emojis.
Yeah, you guys can get mad at each other all you want.
All right, how about this one? Angry face emojis for wrong call, thumbs up for right call.
Or thumbs up, thumbs down. Easy.
I like angry faces.
All right, angry faces.
All right, thumbs down.
About racing, but his car did lift. You can see the lift.
Yeah, we saw it.
Oh, yeah.
We saw it.
We saw it with our looking balls, Matt.
Let's get it on. We got Rails.
Yeah, Rails out front. Yeah. Andrew in the 2 spot. Carol in the 3. Ben Cribben up in there in the 4. And Ryan Prince, everyone's local favorite, in the 5th spot.
He's a funny guy.
He's awesome. We went to dinner with him. He's a riot to be around. Good energy.
Adam out front, though, by about a second, though. Let's see where we're at. Oh, Carter's on the straightaway. Your leader. Was that your leader? No, Adam getting wrong by that one. Getting around that one. Ben Cribben running second. Prince running third.
Oh, it's pretty half and half in here. Yasser in this one as well. He's got a lot of fans. The Shell Racing guy, the man, Shell Racing man, Kurt Wenger is the man around there and the designer for Team Associated.
Ooh.
Oh, what the heck was that? I don't know if you guys heard that. Somebody breaking something.
Yeah. So here we go. We're back with our leaders, I believe. Adam and Ben and then Andrew. They're all actually pretty close right there. Your leader over the triple-double. Yes, 1, 2, and then 3 cross the line. So they're nose to tail right now. Coming through the S section where the ripples are.
And Ben Cribben, he's up in there. You got the top 3 right here.
Yeah.
Associated, X-Ray Associated.
Adam, Ben, and Andrew, your top 3.
Australia leads the way.
Yep. Oh, American.
I'm sorry, American leads the way. Australian in 2nd and 3rd. My mistake there. Adam, longtime buddy, leads the way. Awesome paint scheme as always. Running that same paint scheme for a long time over the big triple.
Triple, double. Nice. Car looks pretty planted. Looks pretty safe. Down the straightaway. Here we go. Pretty good lap for him. Last time by was a 20.5. That time by a 20.1. That was his fastest lap of the race for Adam Rails. 1:35 to go in this one.
All these guys in the 22nd lap time. Adam, our race leader, 20.1. He's the closest one to dip it down in the 19s. As we are in the J main at the 2023 110 scale electric off-road world champions. Again, appreciate you guys joining in. Be sure to give a share, a like, comment, a follow. Whether you agree or disagree with some of these calls. If you're sad Spencer got tangled in that first one, it's going to be exciting A2, but right now, battle on the track. They're going, there's top 3 are all on the same straightaway right now. So this is a good race on the track as Adam made a mistake and let the top, or the 2nd and 3rd catch up to him.
Yeah, Ben scrubbing the pipe, coming on straightaway just a little bit, wheel stand.
Come on, Adam. Over the triple. Ben not too far back. Again, it is the American followed by 2 Australians. I do know that Tater had an 18.6 checkered pass.
Fastest lap of the A main was an 18.4 by, I believe it was Brock Champlin, I believe.
Mm-hmm. 18.4 was the fast lap, but he was asking specifically, yeah, that was 18.6 out of him, but 18.4 out of Champlin, and it was 18.5 out of, who was that, Ongaro?
I think so, yes.
Ongaro? So there's some fast laps in there. They were just at the bottom, but Brock was flying. Schumacher cars, I've been saying, Cavalieri right there.
So good.
They're good.
They've come such a long way with their platform. It's crazy.
Oh,
Adam on the tone. This is our last lap. Adam on the victory lap right now. So Andrew's going to finish third no matter what.
Yeah, Ben Cribbin, the only one that can challenge, but he's too far back.
Yeah. Yeah. Adam Rails going to take the win. Ben Cribbin going to finish second. Andrew's going to finish third.
Adams fans are going to go ham in the chat. So if you're an Adam fan, give us some love here.
All right, back at you here, 2023 IFMAR World Championships. J-Main in the book. All smiles. Adam Rails taking the win. Adam, how you feeling, man?
It was good to end the Worlds on a good note, winning whatever main I was in. It just feels good to do that. The event has been amazing. It's been a pleasure to be here. You guys have been running a great show, the whole facility. Just a pleasure to be here. Everybody at home, you don't know how good this race was.
And that, yeah, that's I can't emulate those words more. We appreciate the kind words. The guys up here. Now you get to watch some racing, man.
Excellent. That's all I want to do now.
Thanks, buddy.
Thanks.
All right, all the best. We're coming up with your main event at you coming here soon.
Uh-oh, you guys saw on the screen. You saw the big boys walking through again, so I'm pretty sure it's the right, or the call.
I think it was the right call.
It's going to be the same,
but
really cool seeing Adam up here.
Tough spot.
Yeah, I appreciate the love, Adam, and you have fans back home. Look at everyone. Class act Adam is.
4 Brits in this one.
RB7 updates, Frank. Unfortunately, I didn't get to talk to the Kyosho guys too much about what they had going on. I saw a few little parts. Try to get a Kyosho guy up here too. Chikuba's the designer. He doesn't speak the best English, so I was trying to get as much info as I can. We've talked to each other obviously throughout my career a lot, but they are working on some stuff. Nothing too crazy, but it's nice having Kyosho drivers out here. Trying to kind of keep it quiet so we can hear what's going on right here behind our camera. What was it?
Interesting.
Trying to listen in real quick for you guys.
Yeah. I don't know if they want us talking about it, but
probably not. But we're media.
We're media. Yeah, we're supposed to bring the news whether we get trouble or not. They're using our equipment.
So here's Joel's. Actually, we'll just focus on this right now. We'll give these guys some airtime until we find out some more stuff. The chat, they can,
Yeah.
Put the mic in there.
Open mic. I don't know. Maybe Matt can enlighten us on what the decision is going to be.
So what happened?
We're asking you.
Yeah, we're asking you.
You're closer to him than
Both
us.
the IFMAR president and the ROAR president that made the call was here checking out the instant replay footage by Mod Live Media.
Are they sticking with the call?
I don't know that, but I do believe so.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Matt, for the update.
I mean, we think it's the right call, but
I'm nothing official, but I can interpret that they're going to keep it.
Okay. And Joe makes a point. He got hit, and then he gives it some gas, it's straight, and then he loses again. I'm glad that I'm not in that position. I'm happy that Cav and Aiden and Tater are on the podium. How about that?
There you go, yes.
Is that the politically correct way to say it?
Yes.
There you go. Make everyone happy, right?
Right.
Probably not. You can't make everyone happy.
Let's see.
The quicker you learn that, the happier you'll be.
Right. Main event on the track right now. Luke Holdsworth out front. Wow.
Mitch Pratt in this one. He's been up in the booth with us twice now, so if you're an Aussie fan, it was early. I think it was like 5 a.m. your time when we had him here earlier, so.
Yeah, let's see what he does. He's been having fun.
Got a 4-wheel pictured here. Some of these guys not bringing their tools up into the booth for the tool section of this. Oh, good times over here. The UK leading the way.
Yes. Holdsworth out front right now. Early in this one, only a minute in. Yolan running second. Ben Jemison. Talked about him a little bit in his qualifiers. Always towards the top.
Yeah, he has been towards the top in all his. Yolan in the 2, Josh in the 3. The white buggy is our race leader. We pick up right here, I believe, with second as the battle starts to third, fourth, and fifth, it looks like. All down the straightaway together. Some good racing in these lower mains.
Pratt is not far off the box right now, running third or fourth right now, trying to catch up to Josh. I think that's the gaggle of cars right here coming over the triple-double section. 1, 2, 3. Second, third, and fourth. First place taking a triple. Is that our leader getting it wrong on the straightaway? That was our leader getting it wrong coming on the straightaway. So
that's
now
gonna switch it up.
Josh Pratt now up to the number 2 spot. Mitchell Pratt, you'll hear these guys go nuts if he wins this one. Holdsworth back to the point right now. Pratt running second.
Jack Smash, you should know that 2 separate incidents in 5 feet are 2 separate. You play iRacing. If you bump once and you bounce off and you bump again, you get the points out of that.
Yep. Pratt dropping down to 5. So you're top 5, toggling back and forth right now, passing every other corner.
Imagine if other motorsports complain this much about a Titans have. The problem is this is 10th scale racing, so in the 10th of the scale, if a car crashed into the other car and it got that loose and you smashed into them, that would have been a big wreck. So you got to kind of look at it.
Huge. Yeah, that could have been huge.
iRacing is always right. Exactly. It's a simulator, not a game.
I think this is a race for lead coming down the straightaway right now between Josh and Luke. Yes, it is.
Brothers.
Yeah, they are brothers.
Ooh,
up top.
I think that was Josh getting it wrong over the table, and Luke getting it wrong right there.
And you can see them on screen. They're brothers right there, both from the UK. Which brother is quicker? That's going to, go home for bragging rights.
Talk about a long ride home.
No joke, right? Hey, I got you at Worlds. No, you didn't. I got crashed, or my car wasn't set up right. Hey, I don't want to hear it.
Either way, bragging rights or elbowing each other. I got you. I won. Oh! So now we got somebody else in on number. Who's up? Is that Justin Green in the number 2 spot?
Yeah, I understand it penalizes both. I was saying it's if you tap someone and then you go back from the other side and then tap again, it's 2 separate incidents. I know both drivers get points on it, but they were talking about it happening in the same 5 feet. This is really good racing. You're right. Josh out front. Justin Green sneaking in between the brothers now. Kyle not too far out of it in the 4th spot. And, of course, Mitchell Pratt, who was right there battling alongside of him now, falling to the wayside in 5th. As we get... double donut in the same corner. Justin Green and Josh Holdsworth.
That put Josh back up to the number 2 spot. No, it does not. Well, Josh is up front.
Yep.
Josh, Justin, Luke, 35 seconds left. Is this a 3-car battle right here? Bouncing off each other.
Oh, and they're driving clean.
Whoa.
All over the triple together, and we have them all on camera. This is good racing right here in the I-Main. Oh, upside down. Oh, double upside down. It's a race of the marshals. Josh
starting to pull out a little bit. Yeah, Josh starting to stretch it out just a touch. Justin Green in second. Kyle. That might have changed.
So Justin Green kind of...
Oh, no, coming on straightaway, getting it wrong. Anybody close enough?
Justin Green going to inherit second. Maybe get it as there's more contact over here. Trying to find it on the camera as time has expired.
Josh will take the win in this one. He's on his victory lap, the only one going 15. Cross the line right
so
there.
So close at the end. So Josh going to get to tell his brother what's up on the way home back to the UK.
Yeah, that's going to be a long ride home for Luke.
Oh, that was exciting right there.
Just falling off the box.
And we're getting closer and closer to our A2. Josh taking the win for the UK here in that one. 19.7 best lap. 19.6 though out of our 3rd place driver, Kyle.
All right, top in leader charts. Josh Holdsworth, you and your brother going back and forth for a while. A little bit of sibling rivalry there, but you came out on top. How you feeling, man?
Yeah, good. A few mistakes and stuff like that, but
came out the win, so it was good.
Yeah. Enjoying the world event so far?
Yeah, it's tough. We're used to Astro and stuff like that, but it's nice to race on this. So,
Anybody you want to give a shout out to back home?
my nan and granddad, sponsors, Schumacher, Hobby Wing, RHD, Nosram.
Awesome. Man, thanks for coming out. Enjoy, kick back and relax. Back to your next main event, guys.
Right on.
Yeah.
H main event.
It's exciting. Even these lower mains, I'm having a great time getting to announce with you guys and read the chat.
Oh, dude, it's been so much fun.
It's been a blast. It's our final day here, and we are going into our H main. The Japanese driver will start us off.
Alex Sturgeon going to start second.
And Hunter King, he's got a lot of fans in the chat as well, so, give your guys some love in this one. Who do you got? We got a stacked heat, even Kyle Davis down there. Dominic, I know Joel's in here. We've seen him. He's going to be cheering on.
Daniel Kovacic.
Edmonds, William. I mean, all these Harleys. She's in here.
Yeah,
so
she's in there. So
representing the girls.
Paxion from Salt Lake.
It's going to be dialed. This is going to be a good race.
I like Dominic. He's been pretty calm, cool, and collected all weekend.
Yeah, Dominic, he's a really cool kid. If his car's dialed and he ain't focused on battling anyone and he can just get in his groove, we saw him qualifying. He was up in the top, I want to say we saw him in the top 20 at one point and then had a mistake, but he's got speed. All these guys do.
No, he's obviously not going to be completely happy on his performance, but, dude, it's the Worlds.
It's the Worlds. Yamasaki, though, will be starting them off as they start to line up on the back straightaway here.
For your H main event.
It is the H main. Someone's saying H main for Harley. And, H main for Hunter. Oh, yeah, I'll take some. So we're getting food.
I have gotten information.
Uh-oh. Mother Matt.
See. I have gotten information that they are going to vote on it.
Whoa.
On the contact made. Let's just do it real quick here before the start.
So the chat could vote. We already did our vote, but they're going to actually do a vote.
I don't know. I think the right call is to stop and go because, that contact right there does get him loose. It is a small acceleration point, so he was on the gas when he got touched, and that upset the car.
Josh, thank you. I appreciate you. And Harley, we're giving her a shout out as this one gets going.
Yeah.
Jerry Walter say, come on and vote. We'll keep you up to date.
Good, clean, tight start. I like that. That was good racing right there.
Oh, man, my nerves are shot. We've only done one of our A's.
I know. And we're watching the H main right now. Look at how close these guys are without getting into each other. So that's pretty good. Traction looks like, we got an accident coming off the straightaway.
Yeah, we do. Right when you said
in the
that.
gutter. Yeah, I shouldn't have said nothing. But it was one car incident. Your leader, Yamasaki, starting to stretch it out a little bit.
I can't believe they're doing a vote.
Yeah, that doesn't. Who's going to vote? Who are the voters?
I don't know. I don't know the official rules.
Who is this panel?
Yeah, as I say, I don't know if that's the official rule or not. I probably should get educated in that department, but apparently that's what it's going down to. Maybe that is the final call.
And what do they change? Do they give the position back, or what do they do?
Exactly. Pretty crazy. But
it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, not for us to say. It is Yamasaki still out front. Car's looking really good. Paint scheme sweet, as you can see right there. That's the X-Ray Japanese driver. Going to go over the triple, give it a quick brop. Electric brop.
How's it go?
Brop.
Spin.
Spin. Wee.
Down the straightaway. Whoa! Who's close?
I guess you got to hit a driver 3 times for it to count. They should rock, paper, scissors. There you go. They should just do a 1-lap battle. They should do a 3-lap battle.
But they should run.
Oh, no.
No, I think Aiden would win that one.
Yeah. I don't know. Cavallari's looking good.
Yeah, but he's a dad.
Yeah, true. He's got to enter his dad bod era.
Exactly. Yamasaki out for Hunter King up to the number 2 spot.
I mean, I know it's an IFMAR race, but how funny and cool would that be if they had a little 3-lap shootout?
Oh, here we go. Race for the lead. Hunter King all over the backside of Yamasaki. Here we go to the triple-double section. Hunter King from Florida by way of Vegas.
Yep, Edmonds in the 3 spot. Harley, a lone female driver in this one in the 4. Daniel, I know fans are going wild back home watching him.
We're watching this race. Oh, Hunter trying to squirt it inside.
Going back to a quick instant replay.
Fix it. I couldn't. I missed it. I think number 2. Whatever it was. Yeah, 2. Oh, Hunter King getting it wrong right there on the replay.
Yeah, Hunter King. I was thinking he was going to make it up there, but upside down going to hurt his chances.
He's not too far out of it, though. That
he's
hurt.
way back now. So.
That hurt. But he's got 2 minutes.
Yamasaki,
lots of stuff can happen.
Trying to do it.
Yamasaki looks a little squirrely.
Hunter King's still holding off the 2 spot, but Harley not going to be too far back.
Yeah.
She's been impressive in all of her heats, so good job to her. As she's got Daniel all over her back door now down the back straightaway. If we can pick up on that 4th place battle, or 3rd place battle, I should say.
Yeah,
it's
first
the
place
yellow.
somewhat checked out. If we can get the battle for 3rd right now, I think that was one coming off the tabletop.
Yep.
That's
So
going to be
Harley
car number
and
7
Daniel.
and 4.
Sorry,
There
guys.
you go. Uh-oh.
Trying to get it picked up.
Somebody get it wrong coming off the table single.
And we're going to pick up that battle right here through the whoops.
They just come off the straightaway. So now we're back up to the lead.
Yeah. As they come down the straightaway here, Hunter King.
I think we're watching.
Yeah, this is the wrong battle, guys.
Is that Hunter King having an issue?
Having an issue, so that's going to put him out of the 2
no.
spot. So Harley going to inherit 3rd.
Busting a ball cup, losing the steering. So that's going to put Harley up in the number 2 spot. Battle for number 2 now between Harley and Daniel. Hunter King, mechanical failure there in the front end.
Yamasaki having to work his way through traffic, but still with a commanding lead going through. Oh, gets a little sideways. Any mistake out of him, Harley could get closer. She's about half a track back now, but we only have 30 seconds remaining, so our leader.
Yeah, your leader, though, in traffic, something can go wrong. And
But
so
here's
Marshall
the
would have to
battle.
wait. Yeah, battle for 2nd between Harley and Daniel.
Thank you. Yep, so this is the battle we were talking about. Harley's holding it down. The X-Ray. It is the Schumacher in the 3, the yellow Daniel. So these ladies and gentlemen battling to the wire. 10 seconds left. They're on the straightaway together. Who's going to get it? Oh, inside move goes upside down. Both of them. It's a race with the Marshalls. They're still upside down. It is Dominic going to inherit the position. Daniel gets put down behind Harley. Oh, wow. That's going to change things up. Holy cow. The end of this one. Wow. What a race at the end. Harley gonna Dominic gonna inherit that as Harley and Daniel get into each other at the end of the straightaway. Yeah, let's get an instant replay. So Daniel puts it on the inside. It looked like it was gonna be a good pass, but it's not. He actually gets into the side of Harley as she was in the middle of the apex. So with 10 seconds left, they were giving it their all, and both of them go off. It was a race of the Marshalls. Almost up into the stands right there for Harley. Wow.
Adorb.
Interesting. Wonder if there'll be any calls made on that one.
All right, back in live with your 2023 IFMAR World Championships. I know, I'm flying solo up here. Yamasaki was so happy after winning his main event, he just ran away on me. So, Yamasaki taking the win in your next main event. I believe that was your H main. Now we're up to our G main. So, yeah, there you go. We're coming up to our A2, coming up here in one more race.
Wow. That was exciting to say the least as we get our drivers up here for our G main. Who do you guys got in this one? I know Monday has fans. Jovi was the fast go-karter last night. Nico Schmid 3rd. Owen Vanderbeek 4th. Paul Crumpton in the 5. Alan Horn. Oh, Jovi flexing on him. Alan Horn in the 6. We had him in the booth earlier. Both his boys racing. Aiden actually got 2nd in that one. Was one of the cars in that Cavalieri incident that we've been talking about. The killer, Sammy Moran, starting 7th. Edward Collin in 8th. That's a Schumacher vehicle, followed by the other Schumacher, Ryan Bergani. And Nana rounding off our racers in the G main here as we pan across. I know Nana's got some fans. Yep, little Owen. And Sammy Moran. The killer, TLR driver. X-Ray getting some shout-outs, Hobby Wing, all this good stuff. And up next should be our A2. Might be a little bit ahead of myself here. Let me double check that. Yeah, next is our A2. I'm not sure if they're going to take a little bit of a break or not, but no, I'm getting love. Monday getting some love. The Aussies definitely cheer on any of their racers, as you get a good graphic right here of all their paint schemes. Again, a few of them have four-wheel drives, but that's just because they missed coming up here for their two-wheel. We try to get most everyone. Thankfully, they do share. I'm pretty sure everyone here is sharing paint schemes from two-wheel drive to four-wheel drive. Thank you, Mountain Mama. Appreciate the love. 5 minutes on the clock. And you can see around the track, everyone going to be watching this one because the A2's next. Oh, all kinds of bobbles early on. So our top 3 drivers getting taken out. Who's going to inherit the lead? I believe that might be Owen, if I'm not mistaken. That's his paint scheme. I think that's Owen from 4th going to inherit the lead. The yellow and purple. We'll see as they come by this time by. Yep, it was Owen. Paul Crumpton also up in the 2, and Edward now from 8th on the grid to 3rd. So Jovi having a bobble with Monday, and they're back in 4th and 5th now. This is the G main. Up next, A2. Start sending out texts to your friends and family members that are into RC. Again, grab you a beverage if that's what you plan on doing. Get all dialed in. It's almost go time, and we could crown a new world champion here in about the next 15 minutes. As the battle shaping up, all these guys tighten up. Owen from 4th on the grid, over the step on, step off. Oh, upside down as our race leader is going to bunch up the pack, and look at him. It's like an ant farm.
8 of them there.
I'm going to let you handle this one so I can get my food
your grub in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wow, 3-car battle for the lead. Come down the straightaway. It's Owen out front. They're getting together. It's anybody's race right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cars all battling. Actually, all 10 of them still battling. Oh, sends it. Was that Owen sending it? So Owen out front. McClan running 2nd. Nico running 3rd. Paul 4th. Alan Horn running 5th. These guys all nose to tail. There's another mistake. How many more people will get caught on the straightaway getting it wrong? Marshall getting in the way. Cars all over the place. So Paul, Owen, and Joseph Levin now back up to the number 3 spot. Number 5 out front, Paul Crompton. Down the straightaway, he's starting to pull out just a little bit of a lead now. Owen and Joseph battling just a little bit there for that number 2 spot. A2 up next. You hear that one in 2.5 minutes. Will we have a new 2-wheel drive world champion with Tater? Or will the reigning 2-wheel drive world champ step up and throw a curveball? Right now, your leader down the straightaway. Paul stretching out a little bit of a lead there over Owen. Little Owen, cool little kid, man, doing good, driving good. As we talked about before, the airline lost his luggage, so he pretty much didn't get day 1 to set up his car or anything like that. Didn't have anything, couldn't mount tires, nothing. Started a day behind. Leader across the line. Owen starting to reel him in a little bit. Only 2 seconds back now. Owen starting to apply a little bit of pressure. Oh, Owen making a mistake. So now Joseph Levin all over the backside of Owen. That's a race for 2nd. Here we go. Coming to the triple before the straightaway. There we go. Uh-oh, 3-car battle now for the lead. Oh, Levin gets it wrong. So 2 cars for the battle, double, triple, or triple, double right there. Coming on the straightaway now. They're hitting this triple down the straightaway. That's a race for the lead between Paul and Owen. Owen looking on the inside, can't make it happen. Oh, Paul get it wrong. Little Owen to the point now. And stretching it out right away over the triple-double. We got 30 seconds left to go. He's got what looks to be like a 5-second lead after that. We'll see what the clock says, but man, little kid's been pretty solid all week long. Yeah, he has about a 4-second lead over second place of LaClan Monday. Nico up to the number 3, Alan Horn running 4th, Sammy Moran 5th, Paul Crompton dropping all the way back to 6th. It's been a close race all the way up and down. 10 seconds to go. Owen crossed the line right there. He's going to squeak by for one more. LaClan and Nico and Alan Horn, Sammy, they're all going to squeeze by for one more. So literally one mistake away from each other is what this is. So your leader coming to the triple-double, I believe this is right here. No, that's a race for 3rd and 4th. Owen, gonna take the win in this one. Race for the final step. Oh, good race.
I'm so sad that I wasn't announcing that when it was so action-packed. I kept my mic open right here because the crowd's right here, so hopefully you guys were able to hear what was going on next to us.
So Owen Vanderbeek taking the win of that one.
Little buddy.
Awesome. 15-5-12 for him. He's going to win by about 2.5 seconds. LaClan Monday going to finish 2nd. Nico Smith 3rd. And Alan Horn's going to finish 4th. Great job, little Owen. Killing it.
I'll pick him up on the mic right here with Richard Lake.
Yep.
On the driver's stand for a quick interview.
Here we go.
All right, we got a cheering section going on. 2023 IFMAR World Championships G-main event. Little guy in the house, Owen Vanderbeek, taking the win. How's it feel, man?
Feels pretty good. Car was really good. Thanks to my dad. He's been working on my cars all week. Thank you. And then
awesome.
Just thank you to all my sponsors. Thanks to like Nick and Alex, and then Tom Rinnerneck, and just all the people that's been there for me this weekend. So thank you.
I'm pretty sure it hasn't sank in yet, but dude, you won your main event, first World Championships, probably a couple more to come, I'm sure. Enjoy the rest of the week, man. All right, A2 coming at you, kids.
That's awesome. Also for Spencer to go over there, give him a tap on the shoulder, tell him, hey, man, good job.
Right before his main event. That was awesome.
That is cool, man. So cool.
And that's why we've been talking about him so much. You got to witness it right there. I'm glad that we put him on camera. He was able to win his race and put it on camera because that just shows how mature that young man is, and it's cool to see.
13 years old. He is the youngest one contesting in this race this weekend.
Yeah, I'm very excited, and now we get to go to the big dogs and see who's going to make it happen. Do we get a new world champion in this one, or does it go to A3? I'm thinking A3 personally, but I would love to see him.
The first race has how close they were, a little bumping and rubbing going on. Schimmel taking a deep breath right there. Kirik right next to him.
Let's not forget, Schimmel had a 4th from that first one.
Schimmel, like from 10th.
Yeah, so very impressive out of Schimmel. Schimmel could be a
see Cab right there. He's collecting himself. Let's get this back. Oh, man. Magaro, your 4-wheel drive world champion right there. Hayden Horn with the 2nd. Brock Champlin right there. Fastest lap of the race by Brock Champlin. Rivkin posted some really fast laps too. There's Mayfield. I think he got a 4.
Yeah, I was going to say, we can refresh everyone's memory here. It has Tater taking the win in A1. Aiden was 2nd. Ryan Cavallari in the 3. Brennan Schimmel, that TLR driver, in the 4. Ongaro 5th. Spencer Rivkin 6th after that unfortunate mishap early on. Brock Champlin 7th, who had the fastest lap, if I'm not mistaken, in that last race. At 18.4, Ryan Mayfield 8th, Dakota Finn 9th, and Marcus Hurrup in the 10. So who's got it this time? Stream, YouTube, Facebook land. Let's go, baby.
Put it out there. Here we go. We're getting fired up for warm-up. They get 2 laps.
Do we crown a world champion, or do we go to A3? Let us know, and we will be sure to stay on all the battles and keep you guys hyped up. I haven't heard anything on the Cavallari situation. Have you?
Other than they're voting on it. Oh, man, they got carnage over this front side table off the get-go and warm-up. What the heck, man? Clean it up. We got to get our refreshments in right now because
I need a toothpick. You got a toothpick back there? I'm trying. I ate right before this main. That's why I missed all the action in the last one. And I don't want to be tongue-tied because I already know it's going to be action-packed as these guys get lined up on the grid.
Got the officials out there setting the cars up in the grid.
I'm excited. It's such a cool view right here as Olsen set up the zip line camera, panning across. You can see right above everyone's heads right here is everyone around the track, triple stacked.
Check out that cool graphic with all the...
Yeah, and look at the awesome paint schemes. We can see
awesome.
our top 10 here in the two-wheel drive portion of the World Championships 2023. Whew, deep breath for us, and we don't even have the pressure.
Right?
Look at this. Are they going to let Tater start like that? All right, fair enough.
10 seconds. Here we go, guys.
5, 4, 3, 2.
All right, little loose.
A little squirrely.
Oh, no harm, no foul. Let's see if they can keep it clean through the washboards. Spencer up on 2.
Tater's trying to pull out a little bit.
And he does so. Even with that bobble, he picks up the pace so quickly down the straightaway. Our top 2 already checked out on the rest of the field a little bit. Yes, they will start by qualifying position for each and every main. The only one that is able to maybe not race A3 would be if Tater can win this one, he will be the champion. But we still have 4 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Tater out front early. What do you think?
I'm looking at 19.1, 19.106. So these guys all at 19s right now. Nobody really laying down that hot lap just yet.
They got the trophy being pulled up here just in case.
Yep.
That is the IFMAR president, Jeff, walking by with the first place trophy just in case Tater does get to hoist it over his head. Right now, it's looking good, but again, hard charging pack, and it actually looks like Ongaro is the one on the gas, closing in on Spencer.
Yes. 19.2 last time for him. Champlin a 19.5, a 19.1 fast lap for him. So you're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 all staying the same right now. Aiden Horn running 6th. But 4, 5, and 6 look like it's a close race. What happened? We missed something.
Yeah, we did miss something. Champlin up to the top now.
No.
What happened there?
Something missed.
Yeah, something's wrong.
That's not right. On our score, anyways.
It's all good there. It's going to reload right there.
The race.
Out front is Spencer, Tater, followed closely by Spencer, and he's actually picking up the pace with a faster lap.
Spencer is not letting him get away, and then there's Ongaro right there behind him in 3rd.
The chat even gets quiet a little bit. Everyone's watching.
You got time to be typing.
And we're back on screen with us. We got lap times back up. 18.7.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
18.9 out of
Ongaro in the 3rd spot. Oh, Spencer gets hung up on the pipe just a tad there. No harm, no foul.
But Tater's starting to stretch it out a little bit more now.
Way cleaner than A1, so this is good. Schimmel from 10th up to 8th. Cavallari falls way back. Everyone else relatively in the same positions they started from.
So now we get to that halfway mark. Is Tater mentally strong enough to hang on to this, a young age and whatnot. So,
second place. That's going to help.
Oh, yes.
Spencer is
Ongaro. Ongaro to number 2 spot. Now, Ongaro has been really consistently fast. Very little with those little sticks on that radio. He's driving hard. He's going to see what he can do. Now, don't want it in between him and Tater. Let's see what he does. He's starting to pull out just a little bit on 3rd.
He's a shark, and we haven't talked about much.
He gets it wrong. So now Riv came back to the 2nd spot.
I was just about to say, we haven't talked much about him, but he's been up in the top 3 pretty much all runs, but he does go wrong right there, and it's Champlin all over the back door, and he goes wrong. So Tater, I'm getting nervous for him, but they're making it easy on him.
Yes. No one putting up a fight. Tater with like a 5-second lead right now.
Yeah, he's got about a full straightaway on Spencer, our 2 spot. Spencer is starting to put in some work. He put an 18.6, so 2/10 quicker than Tater last time by in the new fast lap of the race.
You're going to hear the Losi camp, the TLR camp, go nuts in a minute and a half if Tater can hold on to this.
It's actually 18.5 hot lap out of Champlin in a 3 spot, so this is heating up. But man, with a minute 30 left, come on, little buddy. Oh buddy.
Boy.
Okay, I'm done talking about him.
Rivkin, though, slowly reeling him in. Not that far off. Oh, Rivkin spins out right there. That's going to help him out a little bit more.
This might be the nail in the coffin.
1:15 to go. Tater coming on the straightaway right now.
The Losi car is looking so good on this track surface. So everyone else kind of like sliding around the corners with a little drift.
That's Spencer running 2nd. Brock Champlin 3rd. Aiden Horn up to the number 4 spot. So Aiden Horn's still in a podium spot.
Really no battles except for like fourth on back where Aiden Horn is. But Tater, less than a minute left. What do you guys think, chat? Is he going to hang on to it? I surely think so as he gets really close to that triple pipe. If it's me, I'm backing off just a hair, but hey, that's why I'm not in there.
40 seconds to go from a new crowned world champion. We got all the cameras up here. Everybody's going to go nuts.
Yep, Tater with 30 seconds remaining. Everyone's already piling in. Media crews are going wild. Is the news still here? Because you're about to see something special.
Absolutely.
Young Tater.
He's got about a 3-second lead right now over Spencer Rifkin. Barring an accident right now, he will get by for one more.
I'm going to have to take the heads
Coming up
off
straight away, this is it.
Put it out to the crowd because you're going to hear
he scrubbed the pipe right there.
Okay, 10 seconds remaining, Tater. Come on, be smart, buddy. Yep, keeps it off the pipe.
They're
Spencer,
already starting to cheer him on.
You can see him closing in the background, so this is going to be it. By the line, is he going to hold on?
Triple-double right here. Here he goes. That's time is expired.
Come on, one more triple. Let's get it. Tater, the new two-wheel drive world champion. Unbelievable. Yeah, buddy. Let's go. Let's see the chat go crazy. Wow. Yes. I'm getting emotional up here. Wow. How awesome is this? Look at even Dakota Finn happy. Cavallari, everyone wants to get in. Look at him.
Now those tears are going to be real.
Crap. Wow. Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Awesome.
Wow. Yeah, those are real tears now. Even Cavallari wants to show him some love. Mad respect out of his competitors. Holy crap, you guys. And that's going to be a nice little bonus, isn't it?
Heck yeah. Look at that. IFMAR president right there having the big cup right there. Everybody giving him congratulations. This young man has battled all weekend long. He won the B main in four-wheel drive, TQ'd, started from the pole, and just hammered it out.
Even Tanner Denny up here showing some love. You got Joe Bornhorst. Wow, unbelievable. That's Dakota's wife right there, Chloe. They've pretty much helped show this kid the
Hold
way.
Hold that cup up, big guy. Hold that cup up.
Yeah, Richard Lake going to get his interview in here in just a moment, but everyone wanting to show the young gun some love. Jason Rona right here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Congratulations from the booth.
Right there, your 2023 IFMAR two-wheel drive world champion.
Dude, how cool is this? I'm so stoked I got invited to announce this because this is history in the making.
We got a World's Motions going on up here, a bunch of photos. Tater Sontag. Holy crap, dude. How are you feeling? Can you even breathe?
Barely, dude.
That was one hell of a run from start to finish. Flawless. You had the car. Everybody was sitting up here going, looked amazing. You were accelerating. You were posed. You were composed. What's your thoughts?
Dude, I'm so excited, man. I mean, a week ago, I was telling all my friends at home, like Aiden, we were testing. I'm like, man, it'd be really cool to make the main in my first Worlds. And then we get here, I'm going good in four-wheel, and I just kind of don't drive the best. And then two-wheel, man, I'm so pumped, man. I'm so pumped.
Going to Disneyland?
I don't know, man. I have no clue.
All right, so besides normals, who do you want to thank? Give them mad props because this is your time to shine, dude.
Yeah, obviously my mom and my dad, like I've been saying all weekend, they've been supporting me my whole career. Dakota, he's been an awesome mentor. He's been helping me a ton the past couple of years, just working my driving and just being able to manage the race and stuff, and that obviously paid off. I mean, everybody back home, especially Worm. I know you wanted a shout out. There you go. All you guys are awesome back home. I wouldn't be able to do this without all the love and support. All the TLR team, everybody at Phantom, Proline, everybody. Wouldn't be possible without all of those guys, so thank you to everybody.
All right, anything else needs to be said? I believe 2023 IFMAR World Champion, Tater Sontag. Nice run, man. Nice run.
So some interesting facts as he grabs his trophy and walks off the stand. You won't see him line up in A3, but guys are dropping it. It has been about 20 years since a World Championship for Losi.
Hasn't been that long.
I don't know if that's official, but that's what we're seeing down here. But yeah, add his name to a laundry list of legends.
Yes, even BT.
Wow.
Getting a good handshake.
Hey,
there's
remember,
Frank Root right there.
We did have Bradley Fine Line Designs up here saying he'd never had a world champion, and he
there
can
you go,
change
Brad.
that.
There you go.
We'll have to Frank Root right there, giving him some love. Wow, literally everyone back home, Phantom, they're going to be stoked. They donated a motor because he was TQ, and
there's
Larry Tom, that's the owner of the track right there.
Yes. Man. Well deserved.
So awesome. It's really great to see. I mean, he's going to have a ton of pictures to be taken, some autographs. We'll have to get some.
like, no, you're getting this photo op right now.
We're going to have to get something autographed by the new two-wheel drive champions
Yeah.
for the raffle outside of just this shirt, or the waffle,
that'd be
rather.
cool.
Maybe
See
a
what we can
hat. Look at everyone wants their photo. What a cool dude. And he's come so far in his racing career, both on the track and off the track, and I couldn't be more stoked for him. Cole Tullard right there.
Cole, I think, was the first one up there to squeeze on him.
Yeah, and he's going to have a healthy paycheck after this one.
There's Tom. Oh, there's Schimmel.
Yeah, Schimmel right there, also in the A, very impressive. And Tim with the S-Works crew. It's going to be a long walk back for Tater.
Yeah, it's going to take him a half hour or so to get back to...
Don't forget to Marshall.
Yeah, you're right.
Wow.
Yeah.
How cool. They
Well
actually
deserved.
they actually take the Marshals.
Yeah.
Yeah. They'll be handled. Look at that. Longtime buddy. That's Aiden's brother, Austin. They all train together, work together. Awesome to see them showing each other love. Back home, they work really hard. Chase Lemieux, Dougie Fresh. Everyone just showing their support. I'm glad that we have a follow cam. This is really cool to see.
Yeah.
You guys get a behind-the-scenes look
Absolutely.
at our new two-wheel drive world champion.
Oh, man.
So those of you that were waiting on something new from Losi, they have been working on something they've been secret of, and clearly, not only just off Tater's performance, the whole Losi team's been going good here in two-wheel. Even the tech guys want to show some love. I'm going to have that shirt. That's my shirt.
Good born horse
Oh,
over there.
Mike Truey right there, local legend.
Look at that. Adam Drake in the mix right there.
Yeah, this is really cool.
There it is, Bradley right there getting
Bradley.
the hug.
My
Heck
first
yeah.
WC. Maybe he'll get to keep the body. I highly doubt it, but there'll be some replicas. If you want a replica body, that's your guy.
Hit him up. Brock Champlin right there getting props. All these guys shaking his hand. Yeah, it's going to take him a minute to go sit down.
Wow. Charlie right there. He was on the TLR team, showing his support. Like I said, it's going to be a long walk back to his pit spot. Very cool. Very, very cool.
It's awesome.
You can feel the emotion in the building. It's dead quiet over there. Everyone looking around. This race hasn't even started yet because of it, I feel like.
There we go.
All right, we got to get back to the racing action over here.
Tater Santa taking one of that in your new 2023
There's
World Champ.
Mama Kaufman giving love. Ron Schur to the left. I'm sure he's going to say good job. Orlowski. All right, guys. So very cool. We can follow along right there.
Man.
Todd Hodge.
Yeah,
but
Todd Hodge, longtime TLR employee there.
Ooh, the F-main starting off with some carnage.
A little rough there, guys. We're going to keep the
Yikes.
follow cam going for a while. Look at that. They're going to get signatures right away.
Yeah, everyone wanting to get signed. It is Hupo. That was the pole man in this one, but Fuma getting it wrong early on and causes a little bit of drama over the big tabletop as we go back live. F-main on the track. Please show E-main. We will be showing the E-main. Checkered pass, you know the drill. We've been following.
Wow.
Yeah, tons of love right here. For the young star. Doing it in front of the Arizona locals. And
Philip picked up on something I noticed.
wow. The AE passer box. I didn't know that. Is it official? Or does it look like them? Is it actual off their car?
They were blue. That's all I'm going to say.
Huh? He was trying some wider hex stuff. I do know that, so maybe they dyed it blue to fake everyone out.
Hey, why would they do that?
Or anodize rather, not dye, before the chat starts going crazy.
Yeah, you got it wrong. I got to breathe.
Yeah, dude, that was absolutely unreal, but it is Hupo out front, Tyler Hooks and Spencer Heckert.
Yeah. BT in this one?
Yeah.
Well, out front, though. Pretty good times, 19.8, 19.9. Uh-oh.
Ari got some love in the chat, but there's all kinds of carnage. I heard some crackling. There's a big one over the triple upside down.
Man, that was awesome. I'm sorry.
I know,
Still on
it's
it.
hard. I'm watching over here in the pit. It's
Yeah.
just, it's unbelievable. I know, I'm reading your guys' comments, of course. We got to follow along these guys. This is the
Yeah.
F-Main. They've done their work, and there's some super talent in here, but we just witnessed history. Someone's probably going to make it official, and I'm sure Losi will let us know, but it's been a long time coming for Losi in a world championship.
Yes.
And for such a young, quote-unquote, unknown driver to do it, it's something special.
And, it's kind of hard to call him unknown, but
Yeah, for us, we know him, but, relative.
On the world scale, yes, he's relatively unknown. He's not a cab. He's not a Fen. But we know about him now. He came out swinging.
Yeah, that's really cool. As we see Tyler Hooks now all over the backside of Hoopo.
Good question. Is he the youngest to win a world championship?
No, he's
not.
16.
Oh, he's 16?
Yeah, he's 16. So
okay.
we've had a couple 15-year-olds win.
I think
Naoto, I believe, is the youngest
Okay.
in touring, maybe not touring car, something on-road related. Not sure how old he was, if he was 14 or 15, and just happens to be the youngest of 15-year-olds. But Spencer was for sure 15 and a half. I know he was, I believe, the youngest off-road world champion.
Nonetheless, he's a young man and still.
Thank you, Kevin. Appreciate that. I'm not sure of Tater's home track. What's Tater's home track? Drop it in the chat for us. I do know he's from Michigan. I met him many years back at CRCRC, the Ohio Race Factory, but he's from Michigan. And those boys put in work like crazy.
Tyler Hooks to the point, though.
What time
we're
is
dropping back to
A-Main 2? A-Main 2 is done.
Yeah, you missed it.
You just missed it. A3, though, for those that are wondering, will be happening at 3:30, and it's currently 2:41, but it did look like we had quite a bit of a delay there.
If you're watching, it's the F main, so A3 will be after the B main.
Yep. RC1 and Limitless. As Tyler gets a little bit sideways off the step on, step off. That's the associated driver on screen. You get a mug shot of him and Hupo's paint scheme on the X-ray, followed by the Japanese driver.
Hooks, Hupo.
Brandon up in the 4 from 10th. That's very impressive.
Yeah, nice run for him.
RC1 getting the shout out. That's the home track. I bet they're going to have that trophy displayed there for at least a couple days.
Yeah.
Might have to buy a replica so you could have it there long term.
I'm pretty sure that Larry's already got the cup with the car on top of it in the showcase.
In the showcase, yeah. Hey, let me get that.
Yeah. He probably whispered in his ear, give me the car.
That's super awesome.
That is way awesome. But Tyler Hooks looks like he's going to take the win of this one. Hope we're going to finish second. Fuma going to finish third. Brandon Foot fourth right now. They're battling, so Brandon Foot's going to take it. Yeah, fourth overall. Fifth for Blake Champlin. And we're going live with an interview with Richard Lake.
All right, 2023 IFMAR World Championships. F-Main in the books. Tyler Hooks, J Concepts lead press guy, taking the win. Felt pretty good.
Yeah, you know what everybody wants to hear right after watching somebody win the World Championships is the guy who wins the F-Main. But we're out there. We had a good time. Stuff was good. Honestly, I surpassed my own expectations. So big thank you to the J Concepts crew for making this trip possible for me. Thank you to my dad for providing the rest of the help. I'm not here to win. I'm here to do some other stuff. But it's always nice to be able to get out there, battle it out with the boys, and not make a fool of myself. So hopefully we can see some great A3 action, see a couple of good B, C, D, E mains to go, and then we're gonna go I guess get hammered at the after party.
We got a banquet going on and gambling. So what more could you ask for, right? Liquor, gambling, and a casino.
We're in there like swimwear.
Hey.
Ooh. Tight swimwear or
whatever you want.
There you go. Action news coming at you. Thanks, Tyler.
Tyler always good for a smile. Wayne's over here working on getting an autograph, but awesome interview right there. Tyler just hitting us with the funnies. And reading some of these comments, Josh Lett saying 2003 Ryan Cavallari with the Triple X4, the last TLR world champion. And Josh is really good with his statistics and history, so I'm sure that's, I don't need to double check that. And cool day out of Joel Eaton saying Joel Magic Johnson stopped by and raced some F1. Wow. So that's an OG world champion in two-wheels, so he probably witnessed that happen. Very cool. And yeah, making a good point. Unfortunately, I don't think Tater's going to be able to get hammered tonight, but Tyler mentioning that we will be at the casino having a good time. Wow, how fun. I'm enjoying myself. I hope you guys are back at home as we get the E-Main cracking.
Yeah.
Mason Templeman in this one, Martin Bayer and Ben Smith all in this race.
Doug LaRiviere. Shenadachi's in this one.
Dougie Fresh. Alex Vanderbeek, we saw his brother get interviewed earlier, so maybe we'll see more of him, or see more of that family on the top step here.
Yeah.
Nope.
No, he's not.
Nope, he's not the youngest.
Super cool.
There's Shin in that Mugen shirt.
Yeah.
There's Clayton from Roar on the far left.
I don't envy that guy right now.
Yeah, there's a lot I wouldn't want to have to deal with. As E-Main, you can see the race lineup, RCGT graphic right there. Get a good mugshot of everyone as well as their country flag and car. Really stoked to have this part of our graphics. It makes it way easier to follow along.
I have my other one. Yeah, you gave me two of them.
Yeah, Limitless and RC1. A fun fact they were saying was both carpet tracks for our new two-wheel drive world champ, as his local tracks are both carpet.
Wow.
Yeah. So shout out to them. You know, they got to be stoked.
Let's see what we got with this one.
Mason Templeman. From the point, everyone keeping it clean. I don't hear anything upside down yet.
Oh, tried to make an inside move there just after the whoop section. Oh, a little carnage right there, but Mason trying to drive away.
Doug E. Fresh. Exactly. So the Mugen car in this one, let's see what he can do. He starts in the 9th spot, currently still showing his 9th as they all come by the line. Actually, might be falling back to 10th there, unfortunately, for Shin and the Mugen. See how it works its way through the field. Top 2 checked out now, early on.
Yeah. Mason's pretty good when he gets out front and gets in a rhythm. He's pretty tough to beat, but Martin Bayer not too far back.
Yeah, that X-ray.
Yeah. You get in a rhythm and you think that's a big distance right there, but literally they're one mistake away from each other. Not even a big mistake. It's a slight bobble and someone's right on your back door again.
I'm going to say local track for Tater, Dirt Burner Racing. Also in the mix.
Mason's starting to stretch it out a little bit.
Trivia moment, Shinadachi can be thanked for inventing the laydown transmission. I can't confirm that's a chat thing, but that's a pretty fun fact if it's true.
What's that?
Laydown transmission invented by Shinadachi.
Oh.
And look at Mason's car looking sweet off the step on, step off as he pulls away. Martin Bayer, he knows what to do. He's been a long time fast guy.
Right.
In the X-ray.
Dougie up to number 4 from 7.
Oh, they get tangled up right there.
Alex Vanderbeek all the way up to number 5 from 10. Oh, Martin Bayer to the point. Mason dropping out of 2.
Just like that. That's how quick things can change as they go
what
to the
happened there?
AstroTurf.
Carnage right here.
And then double cup. Oh, he's got to get those positions. Good job,
Yeah,
Mason.
he did. He gave it back.
Nice. Oh, and another
man.
pile up. So these guys were keeping it clean.
Does that give it back to Mason? Mason back up to the number 2, I believe. Coming on the straightaway. Yeah, Mason back up to the number 2 spot.
Adam dropping some knowledge. From 97 to 2023.
Mason getting it wrong again through the whoop section. Martin Bayer leader. Let's see who's second now. Nick Gibson, number 2. Alex Vanderbeek up to the 3. Doug LaRiviere 4. Shin up to the number 5 spot, starting from 9.
So Czech Republic out front.
Hey, but look who's in 3rd. Alex Vanderbeek from the 10 spot.
And I said, but we see him on the top step.
Yeah.
Maybe. Oh,
they
and
park
there he
it.
goes to the
Who
front.
got by?
That was Alex.
Is that Alex?
Alex from 10
Nice.
to 1st. So car number 10, his brother won his main. So will Alex do the same as they go
Dougie up to
upside
number
down
2.
again?
Dougie gets it wrong.
Wow. So on the gas is Martin now. He's got a lot of work to do, and they keep on crashing, so they're making it easy. Another bobble right there. So Alex checked out and gone halfway through, or more than halfway through this one.
I'm sorry, guys. I don't know what to follow.
Yeah, there's a lot going on. Wow. Yeah, unfortunately, TLR can't drop Horizon. It would have to go the opposite. The other way around is Horizon now owns TLR.
Yeah.
Formerly Losi. They also own Losi as well.
So Alex out front. Moritz, Doug Delivery running third. Looking to go inside. It's a race.
Alex lap time quite a bit quicker than most of these guys at a 19.3.
That's the race for second and third we're following right now, I believe.
Must have just had bad qualifying for our race leader because he's
they get together right there.
Bobble.
Doug's super clean racer. He's not gonna, bobble like that, and he's gonna take it clean. Just under a minute left to go in this one. Race for second down the straightaway. Alex checking out. We hear carnage.
So who's been with us before A1 in the chat? If you guys have been here before the start of A1, drop a thumbs up.
Oh, Dougie tried to get to the inside, couldn't make it stick. Down the straightaway we go. Race for second. 30 seconds to go.
Yeah, a couple of car designers in this one, you're right. Ben
Dougie
Smith.
getting it wrong, so that's going to hurt Dougie. I'm sorry, Zach.
No, you're all right. Ben Smith from 3rd to 9th, and Mason Templeton was 0 to 0, unfortunately. They swapped, so number 1 on the grid now in 10th, and number 10 on the grid now in 1st.
Yeah. Whoa, Marshall somewhat getting in the way there. Looks like Doug's going to wait. Didn't see what happened right there. Time. Looks like Alex, Doug, and Moritz going to finish 1, 2, and 3. Alex from the number 10 spot driving through.
And we're going to, I kind of called it.
Yeah.
Going to have both the brothers interviewed.
From the 10 spot.
All right, 2023 E-Main IFMAR Worlds in the books from 10th on the grid, Alex Vanderbeek. You gotta feel pretty good with that.
Yeah, it was a good run. We just kept clean and got to stay out of crashes when there was some. Yeah.
Anybody you want to give a huge shout out to?
Just my family, friends back home, Team Associated, Reedy, J Concepts, Factor Team, Cheater Racing, basically all the sponsors.
Thanks. All right. Nice run, man. Now you get to sit back and enjoy some racing. Alex taking your win in your E-Main.
Yeah.
Coming your way is that instant replay that was between Dougie and Maurice.
Yeah, that's questionable. Marshall's right there.
Yeah.
Dougie going to the inside. And, that was questionable. Yeah.
This is bad timing, bad place. Both those guys
So
off their
they're
normal
trying
line.
they're both trying to go around the Marshall.
So, I mean, they're both off their normal line there, unfortunately. The D main coming up, so there's going to be some sweet mains as this one starts to wind down.
Yeah, they're going to have some good races coming up.
Yeah, I'm excited. Axe Bolts in this one.
Gotzel, Winmare, Joe Barnhorst in this one. Cal Turner, Jared Ment, Jamie Hall, Fenster, Charlie, Matty G in this one. No place to go up in this one for Matty G.
Nope. In the D main. Looking to try to at least beat Tyler Fenster so they have bragging rights back home.
Yeah.
Joe Bornhorst trying to make that S-Works look dialed and get the W here as you get a nice top 3, top 4 shot, actually. Kyle Turner on that 4 position. And going through the list right here. Such a cool angle. You get to see everyone up against the track as we get a walk-along right here. That's pretty cool.
Exactly.
Hey, a little look over.
Look up.
There's Matty G at the tail end of this one. See if he can't do what we just saw in the last one, go from 0 to hero.
Yeah, there you go.
Amisha has been fast. Max is fast. Bornhorst, obviously a paid driver.
I mean, you look at there's no slouches in this one. None of them.
Nope. Kyle Turner's super fast from the NorCal area. I know he has fans online.
Good start from these guys so far. Max Taco jumping out of that early lead. Yellow green car, number 1.
Max out front, down the straightaway. He's going to lead hit opening lap.
You still got to qualify, Courtney. Sorry. Someone asked if you have to qualify for Worlds or if it's just sign up.
No, you got to qualify. Race for second, heating up. Max starting to stretch it out a touch.
You can just sign up if there's extra spots at the end after they've already gotten all the positions filled. If there's a few extras, you can. But yeah, the actual way to make it in is qualify. But Tater just secured him spot. Any IFMAR Worlds he wants to go to.
Yeah, he's locked in.
In the 10th scale division, off-road electric.
Max Gottsel out front of this one. He's got a decent lead. He's starting to stretch it out.
Yeah, he is, and his car is looking sweet over the triple. 2 green cars down the back straightaway. All those guys within a couple seconds of each other.
1 mistake away.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow. Misha starting to reel him in, though, on the gas.
Exactly. Misha has been fast all weekend. I've said that car looks extremely hooked up. Maybe just overdrove it a little bit, but everyone has different styles, and you can see it's gaining tons of speed at the end of the straightaway right there. It looks a little softer than our race leader who bounces off the pipe.
New leader. Misha to the point. Max made a mistake there after the table single section. Drag race for the lead. 3rd place in the mix now, too. So it's Misha, Max, and Kyle Turner. 1, 2, 3 coming to the infield right here. Ripple section. All of them.
Yeah, I would love to see Tater's car on the new, if they do drop a new vehicle, it'd be sweet to see him.
Box art.
Yeah, and I honestly, with how good his bodies look, maybe they could team up with Bradley at Fine Line. A lot of the Losi guys have had Bradley do their bodies for a long time, and it's their first World Championship in 20 years. I think it would be something special. That'd be neat.
Top 3 nose to tail. Triple coming onto the straightaway right now. They're all less than a mistake away from each other. Hitting the single table. Misha's car looks so good. It's rotating in the middle of the car, which is perfect. Maddie at the number 7 spot.
Can anyone get an interview with Frank following racing about the 2-wheel drive? Yeah, we got him before the 2-wheel drive portion, but maybe he'll be a little bit more open to it, or maybe he's more secretive. Who knows? Yeah, I doubt Web Central. I don't know. I mean, they said that they're still working on prototype stuff, so if they have a new car, box art's usually literally like the last thing done, and Mugen's cars looks like it's almost production ready, and they still haven't even done their box art, so my guess is they don't have the box art. When I was working with Kyosho, I mean, that's literally the last step, it seems like. It's the least important, really.
They're worried about the stuff
eyes.
they're worried about the stuff that goes in the box first.
Yeah. So it was, and even if it was, I mean, for something this special, it might be worth it,
Yeah. We're following along with Misha out front, coming to this big triple section right here, or triple-double section. That's a cool section. It's pretty fast, actually. 40 seconds to go in this one for Misha. This is our D main event.
Last call for the waffle. So if you guys are interested in any of those super awesome awards, including one that's about to be finished up, which is the shirt Wayne was wearing. He's getting all 10. Oh.
He's only got 2.
Oh, he's only got 2.
Got taters. Okay.
Who else is on there?
Aiden Horn.
So we'll have to wait until after, but we shall be getting all 10 drivers in the A main to sign the shirt, the polo. So we got the top 3 in the 4-wheel. We're trying to get all 10 on Wayne's of the 2-wheel drive to go into that waffle. So if you guys are
Leader getting wrong, coming on the straightaway. Anybody close enough? Oh, he's going to cross the line. He's going to win that one.
Misha
Oh, that was Max.
Oh, yeah, it was Max, huh? Misha crashed on that lap, so yeah, Max going to squeeze by. But right now is your last chance to go get a waffle ticket, so head on over there. We will be doing it at the end of this stream. And there you go. Misha takes the win. Nicely done in the S-Works driver. Getting it done for Austria.
S-Works. Max Gotzel finishing 2nd. Joe Bernhorst finishing 3rd.
The high is 5. All right, your 2023 IFMAR D-Main winner, Mika Widmar with the S-Works. How you feeling, buddy?
Yes, cool. I mean, winning a final at the World Championship is good. Yeah.
You guys have been working on the car all week, made some great strides. Collectively as a team, how you guys are feeling?
I think since we were here many times this year and every time with like some new ideas and changes on the car, and now I think we got like a very good package which is fitting very good. And also if you see Jörn, for example, he has like awesome speed, so it's working good so far.
Very cool, very cool. So you get to give a shout out to anybody you want to do that out in the land?
Yeah, thanks to all my sponsors and my parents watching at home.
Awesome. Mika, always good seeing you, man. Congrats on the win. Sit back, enjoy some racing. C-Main coming at you.
All right.
Had a New York hat on.
Right?
That was really cool to see. Awesome for the S-Works drivers. Yep. C-Main. Someone mentioned what happened to CJ Jellin. He no longer races anymore. He actually lives in our hometown. He moved down to Bakersfield. And he just rides dirt bikes and hangs out with his friends and is enjoying normal life. RC was his life for so long. He's kind of just doing his own thing now.
He's lifing now.
Over 200 tickets have been sold, Tyrone.
I think we're over... Huh? Wow. We are over 350 tickets.
So cool.
For the waffle. Wow. That's just showing love right there.
Oh, Mach 1?
Okay.
There's also a Ball Python gift card. Cole Tollard, what a sad story. The disqualification.
Yeah, he kind of took it with a grain of salt, though. See main event.
His boy won, so he's happy for Tater. He was in the 4-wheel main. He's on the far right. You can't see him on screen right here, but he's, if you pan out a little bit further on the right-hand side of the stand, you can see Cole
There he is,
Tollard
all by
over
himself.
there. Had surgery, so he opted out of marshalling and had a TLR rep helping out. And
I'd have to say, if he did get in the show, him and Tater would have been boxing for that spot, because that's where Tater spends, too.
That's where they stand. I got money on Tollard for that one.
Yeah. Koki's been fast. Donnelly's been fast. These guys have all been fast all week long. Tom Rennernick in this one. Tommy Hall.
Tommy Hall getting some love in the chat. Can we watch a bit of Tommy Hall, please? We'll see. Matt's on the Tell him to be
someone getting the wheel there.
Tell him to be in first or second. He'll definitely be on the screen.
Yep. Tollard all over the back side of... Oh, coming up a little short there.
Yeah, so 4-wheel drive Japanese national champ is our race leader. Cole Tollard in the 2 spot. That's that pink car. And our leader checking out early on. Comes by with a 19.5 that time. A 20.0 to Tollard. And it's hard to say, Colin. I don't think he would have with his last round, no, but they took away a really solid point.
It's Is Koki taller than Donnelly?
No Yokomo this year. Yep, there are Yokomos here. Killick is a factory driver. There's been a few other ones. A white wheel sweep.
Whatever, dude.
It's a known fact.
Jackie, good job, buddy. 1, 2, 3, and 4 right there coming over that triple-double section. They're starting to accordion back together now. Don't know if they're catching him or if he's slowing down or what's going on. Oh, race for second right now. Oh, is that the lead? That's the lead.
Yeah, I was going to say that should be...
Taller to the lead now. 1, 2, 3, 4, all there, and 5, 6, and 7, not too far back.
Oh, Eric, sorry to hear that. His mom's had Crohn's his whole life. It's awful. And so he's going to get some tickets. Appreciate you guys supporting a good cause.
It's off. Yeah. Thank you, Eric.
Cole Tullard out front, trying to take home a C main win, but it is Koki in the 2. That's that yellow car, not too far behind, was super fast early on. All these guys still bunched up, but these C mains, no slouch of drivers. I mean, look at the whole list. Any one of them are good enough to win.
Yeah, it is. Donnelly, let's see, Tom Rennernick up to the number 7 spot, started 8th. Lee Setzer up to the 6 from 9. Clement up to 5. Kano running 4th, pretty solid. He's been consistent the whole race. He's running where he started. Close race for lead, 2 minutes to go.
Yeah.
Oh, Tollard stuffs it in the pipe.
Lead from 9th on the grid up to the 5, so that's pretty impressive.
So now Koki back to the point. Tollard running 2nd.
They're stacked behind them.
Yeah, they are. It's Koki, Donnelly, and Kano.
See if TLR can get another main event win here. Tollard gonna have to step on the gas with 1:35 left. It's Koki out front. Dang, Tollard making so much time up in the middle section. Step on, step off through the whoops. He gained about 2 or 3 tenths that time by. Nick, no, you just have to have someone assigned for you. So if you're in a wheelchair, as you can imagine, it's just your responsibility to have a designated marshal for you. You can't just randomly grab people. It has to be either your mechanic or, I believe, the manager of the team, or potentially another racer. I don't know the exact ruling on it, but it's just your responsibility to have it handled, which Cole did. And just the person that was handling it for him got pulled aside at the wrong time and kind of just bad timing deal.
Yeah.
It's a shame. But Tollard made the most of it. He made the 4-wheel drive main and having fun right here. Trying to battle for a C main victory is the TLR driver. 35 seconds remaining. He is pulling up on him just a bit. They both come by with 19.2 to a 19.3, so relatively... Oh, Koki getting a little bit sideways. So the organizations do have hired marshals at some events. You'd be surprised. You'd think it's a better thing. I actually think it's worse. When a hired marshal's hired and they're making money regardless, they don't really hustle as hard.
Yeah.
They don't, it's just not the same, right? So I actually, in 10 scale at least, prefer to have racers marshaling myself. I've raced both with paid marshals and without, and every single time there's paid marshals, 90% or more don't really give a crap.
This is going to be it. Let's see what Cole Tollard has. He can try to swing it. No, he's going to miss that one. So, Koki going to take the win on Tollard 2nd, Kino 3rd, Lee Setzer 4th, Tommy All 5th, Clement Boda going to finish 6th, and then Donnelly, Rennernick, Yoshi, and Cracknell.
All right, 2023 C main event in the books. Kato Kuki taking the win. How you feeling?
Thank you. Yeah, I'm good.
You good?
Yeah, good.
Car feel pretty good?
Yeah.
Yeah?
So.
So you've been over here for a little bit, enjoying our hop seat?
Yeah, I enjoy.
Good.
Yes.
Well, nice run as always, man. Thank you. We'll see you later. Back at you for your B main.
Yeah, Kogi and his family super cool. They always bring me high chew and all the Americans high chew to chew on whenever they get here. It's the candy of choice. We have it here in the States, but it doesn't taste the same, so they always make sure to bring the Americans some good stuff. And super sweet kid. He's been in the Reedy Race of Champions and now over here at the Worlds in Arizona, taking that C main win over Cole Tollard. As we're getting closer, B main up next. This one's got some heavy hitters. We saw Jorn was tied, almost making the A main, but Brennan Schimmel squeaking him out. See if he can hold on from tone to tone. That's that S-Works driver.
Evan's going to start second with the associated Reedy car. Then it's going to be Bruno. Davey Botta starting fourth in the B. Chase Lemieux starting fifth. Orlowski starting sixth. Ty Tessman seventh. Rob Gillespie eighth. Aaron Kaufman ninth. And Austin Horn going to start 10th. Dave, you got a lot of people in the group cheering for you.
Another 5 tickets from the clubhouse.
Nice.
All right, boys. Who do you think? Boys and girls out in the chat. As we show you the race lineup here on screen, RCGT grid. No Reedy Race of Champions anymore, unfortunately. Shut down for the time being.
I'd like to see that brought back. This would be a perfect venue for it.
I'm good, thank you. Yeah, it'd be awesome to see it again.
Dustin Evans right there.
Dustin's gonna be a heavy hitter. X-Ray Bruno. Who do you have for this one, Wayne?
I like Dustin. Dustin or Bruno. I'd love to see Davey up there.
You know who I'm really surprised about at this one is not seeing Orlowski up in the main.
Yeah, that's tough. I think your winner's going to be second or third right now. Dustin or Bruno.
I'm with you, I think. I think those are my 2 choices as well. But there's a slew of fast guys. I'd love to see Davey take this home back home. Chase is a young gun. He actually was out go-karting with us last night. A few of these guys go-karting with us last night.
And Orlowski's been, his cars, just some bad luck or whatnot, but his cars have been on point. Those Schumachers have just been super fast all week long.
They really have. Davey Batta's family back home at Coyote cheering him on. No worries, Brian.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Off and go. Ooh, that's a squeak off the pipe early on out of the S-Works driver, Jorn. Jorn, we had to lead them around. No harm, no foul off that squeak. It looks like everyone on all 4 wheels as they go over the triple onto the straightaway. Is there a pass right there? It's
Dustin.
Bruno. Oh, wow.
Dustin Evans tried to keep it a little tight, blew a little wide there.
You don't see that often.
No, not from him.
It is Jorn. Bruno inherits that 2 spot, and Evans from 2 to 9.
Oh, who's that? Was that Davey Botta getting it wrong?
And he was right up in the mix too,
He was in
unfortunately. All right, so S-Works versus the X-Ray. Let's see who's got it in the B main. This is a lot of bragging rights as well.
Jorn, Bruno. It looks like Chase Lemieux now. Oh, your leader getting it wrong. That's going to give Bruno the lead.
You know, another impressive drive is the young Aaron Kaufman. He started 9th on the grid. He's sitting in 6th right now. Him and Austin. We talked to Al earlier. You know, we joke about Aiden and Austin, who's faster, this and that. Austin doesn't take RC near as serious as Aiden. Here he is in the B main at the World Championships. So very impressive. For someone that just does it a little bit more part-time, if you will, comparatively, to be at the B main and sitting 4th, almost in the podium position. Austin Horn, it's
starting 10th.
I mean, yeah, he started 10th, but impressive.
Bruno out front. Bjorn Newman right behind him. About a second back, second and a half. That's the split right there.
Hey, you were saying either 2 or 3 on the grid. That's who you had, and it is Bruno out leading the way by quite a margin now.
Evans rough all the way back to the 8th spot.
Oh, and another crash right there. As you were saying, and on the bottom of the screen, he was upside down. He might get a win here at the Worlds with the yellow wheels. It's just the B main. If Jorn can catch up, it's Bruno, though, Team White.
A dub's a dub.
A dub is a dub. Take it as you can, huh?
Yep.
Dave, I don't know anything on the CAV decision. I haven't heard anything since the last update, which was they were voting on it.
Yeah,
So
which didn't make sense to us, but it's the way they want to do things.
maybe Charlie knows if he can hear us. I doubt he can. Charlie Swank over here.
So Bruno out front, that yellow. Oh. Is that Jorn? Yep, that was Jorn.
Jorn was getting close and then hits the pipe.
Austin Horn all over the heels of him.
Oh, is that our leader? So our leader with 1 minute or 2 minutes left, upside down. What if Horn gets this? That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
What happened there? On the front straight, it looks like Jorn going back, so that's going to inherit the 2 spot out of young Austin Horn.
No, Austin.
Oh, wait.
Second.
Yep. Austin Horn inherits second. Guys, A3 is up next, so again, craft growth
Call
in
your
your drone.
buddies.
Yeah. Oh,
Uh-oh.
upside down.
Is that Bruno? Yes, now we got a race, 119 to go.
Oh boy, this is fun right here. Look at all of them.
All 4 of them.
There's
5,
a ton
6
of them. And everyone's watching the B main as the A is up next. So everyone cheering on their favorite drivers. I'm going with Austin Horn, longtime buddy right here, but I love Bruno. Super chill dude.
Oh, Austin all over the backside.
Oh my
flying
goodness,
pressure.
good racing. Let's see a clean pass, Austin. Let's make it happen.
A little bumper right there.
It's the X-Ray versus the Associated, and a TLR of Kaufman not too far out of it. Davey Bata in the 4th spot. I mean, one mistake out of any of these guys.
That was a little slip right there.
Close. Oh, in the inside. Austin up on the front. No!
So who's up to the number 2nd spot now?
We talked
There's
about
still
it.
no still. That puts Davey Bata up to the number 3 spot now.
Aaron Kaufman now.
Oh my goodness.
Trying to get the X-Ray driver
25.
Bruno.
They're going to get by for one more.
Wow.
Cross the line. This is going to be like 5 drivers all competing for
Seriously.
this last lap right now.
So Aaron now.
Who's going to send it?
Oh, Davey.
Davey Bata get it wrong, trying to send it in there. So now it's 2 car.
Are they going to make by for one more? I think yes.
You think so?
I don't think so. It's going to be really close.
Yeah, it's going to be close.
Bruno's going to make it by. I think. Did he get caught, Aaron?
No,
they're both on the clock. Let's go. And Chase is on the clock. Oh, Aaron's going by.
Here we go.
What a race. So we're going to have one lap for the top 3
Kaufman to
guys.
the point right now. And that's Chase Lemieux in second.
They're all 3 on the clock. This little freight train. I think Aaron might get it.
These 3 are for the win.
Aaron's going to go inside. Oh! And Bruno trying to make the pass there. Aaron Kaufman taking the win for TLR.
Chase Lemieux trying to go for it.
Wow.
Yes, great race, guys.
That was awesome. From 9th on the grid.
Wow.
Aaron Kaufman, how cool is that?
Yes.
He said, can I drive my car up there real quick?
Yeah.
And his
That
whole
was a
family's
race.
here, so that's good to see.
That is cool. Winning the B main event, Aaron
Heck
Kaufman.
Hey, another TLR. Cars are good.
What color wheels?
Yellow, I believe.
All right, Aaron Kaufman taking the win in your two-wheel drive IFMAR World Championships B-main event. Down to the last corner. Dude.
I don't really know what to say. Qualifying didn't go quite as planned. Got myself into the B and started 9th, and I was like, this is actually not a bad spot because can let what happened. It was a crazy race. It was close the whole time. I messed up my steering trim at the start, so my car was pulling right the whole time, which was fun. But the car was pretty good, and it was a fun battle with everyone. Chase almost had me at the end.
I say it was a drag race for the ages. He tried to get inside, you just kind of shut the door on it, and took the win. And that, I mean, World Championships B-main winner. Nice job.
Thank you.
All right. We'll see you later. Sit back and watch the last one. All right. All the best. Kaufman taking the win. A3 on deck.
Yes.
Well, we got our juices flowing for this final A.
Yeah, that was a great race.
And
sometimes those lower ones are the best ones.
Yeah.
That was super close. I love watching him come down the last corner, and you know someone's going to send it like that. And Chase, he went for it. Didn't work out, but he went there. He knew the 3 of them were racing.
I thought it was cool. They all made it by the line right there.
So it was just the 3 of them.
And Aaron's a really cool kid. You know, fortunate enough to know him and his family as well. They put in a ton of work. They travel all over the country for this. So to see him win the B main, kudos to him.
Yeah.
All right, everyone. It is final A main of the evening. We already crowned our two-wheel drive world champion.
This is for the next 2 steps on the podium.
Yeah, so you see Wayne's in a new shirt. We are working on getting all the autographs of our A-main drivers. Maybe we can send the guy down at the bottom of the ramp to try to get everyone hooked up at the end of this
cool.
one.
We only got a couple signatures on that, so maybe we can get the other ones to sign it on their way out. That'd be nice.
Oh, man, that was super cool.
Well, at least get the top 3 again.
Yeah, well, we already messed that up.
Yeah, we got Tater and Rifkin, I think. I'm not sure. Aiden.
Well, I shouldn't say mess that up, because Aiden has a second, so Aiden has a chance. Yeah, so Aiden, Spencer, and Cav are the ones that can podium still. That's the chat math. Wow, how awesome is that? You guys are going to see an empty grid position up top as we pan through our drivers right there. That's Brennan Schimmel. He got a 4th in A1.
Kirik.
We've done
Cav, Ungaro, Horn, Champlin,
Young
Rifkin,
Spencer. As they check him in.
And Dakota Fenn.
And a blank spot for our two-wheel drive champion that usually stands closest to us over here. As you can see, final race on this layout here at the World Championships in the two-wheel drive portion for this event. Big kudos to everyone that joined us. You guys have been awesome all week long. I know we still have a lot of coverage that's going to be going on after this. Big sigh of relief for Sontag and the whole TLR team, his family and everything, but we still got a lot of racing to go, and these guys are definitely going to put on a show. I can guarantee you that.
Yes, this is going to be a good race. Of course, the number 1 spot will be left vacant.
I want to see Schimmel get up there. I think that'd be cool. Spencer's obviously going to be fast. You're going to see that blank spot, but they do honor the position, so they don't move everyone up. They're going to leave it blank. And man, a TQ and a win, that's going to be a sweet bonus for young Tater. Not sure if he already has his first vehicle being at 16 years of age, but if not, I'm sure that's going to go towards it. Appreciate everyone with the coverage, kind words. You guys are awesome. Even though that maybe didn't like it, we appreciate you guys tuning in. We need you in RC as well, because the more people watching, the better it is. So thank you for the shares, the likes, and we're about to get this one firing off.
Yeah, last race of the 2023 World Championship.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Nice, clean start. Will this one just be a freight train, or this one going to have some passes? Spencer is probably feeling a lot better not having Tater in front of him.
Right.
But Ongaro has been extremely quick. Associated, followed by the Schumacher. America, Italy, America. A lot of Americans here. Most of the main outside of our second place driver from Italy. And then, of course, Marcus down there in
Sweden.
Yeah. Is all the way down there in the 7th spot now. From Denmark.
It's Rivkin, Champlin, Fenn, your top 3. Champlin up to the number 2 spot from the 4.
You know, it's funny in these main events, no one comes out swinging like they were in qualifying. It's all 19-second lap times.
Girl, big mistake, drops him all the way down to 7.
I know, big bummer right there. So again, Brock trying to
right there,
make a mistake.
Brock.
Finn all over the backside. I'd like to see Cavalieri poke his nose back up in there. No pun intended with the A1 results, but and also Aiden having a struggle bus on this one, or not a struggle bus, but it starts so far
that
back.
came up short?
Who was that? Was it Ongaro?
Brock.
Dang, Brock. I'm sorry.
Second, third, fourth. Couple Schumachers, third and fourth right there.
Yeah, so not as exciting in this one, but
Mayfield up to the number 5 spot in the middle of this mix.
There's still nose and tail, though. Very close racing going on. Cavalieri trying to make some moves. Who do you got?
Mayfield trying to set up Cav right there for that 4th spot.
Rivkin absolutely checked out. Oh, someone upside down right here on the front side. Finn gets out of the line. That is going to allow Brock to put
that was Mayfield, I think, getting it wrong on that front side table.
I think you're right. So Mayfield just not having the worlds he was hoping for at his home track. As these guys, 4 or 5 cars all within a half straightaway. And you heard him in the background. 2:45 down, 2:15 remaining. It's Rivkin checked out, looking to get another 2 if he can. He got second overall in 4-wheel. Looking to do the same here in 2-wheel if he finishes up strong. Dakota Finn.
Cav, though, just right there outside on the number 4 position right there. Brock hold on to 3rd, though. I don't know. What did he get first and second race? I can't remember off the top of him. So he's fighting for another step on the podium.
Right. We'll have to go to the finishing orders right now. Tater obviously with the win, but it is Aiden Horn sitting second overall and Spencer in 3rd. Cavalieri 4th. Brock Champlin 5th. This is keep in mind I'm reading off the current best 2. They take your best 2 of 3
Aiden,
AAA
not
mains.
having a very good run. Started 6th. He's in 8th position right now. Spencer Rivkin out front.
Yeah, so he's going to be taking a 2 and a 4 for sure. I don't think he's going to be taking this race, but he already has some good points. Might be good enough for podium, but Rivkin, who also is currently already on the podium, looking to better his points and leapfrog over Aiden. But again, anything could happen. One mistake out of Spencer at the end of the straightaway or anywhere else could change things. He's checked out for now. Inside move, and Brock doesn't capitalize, and then he does so. No, so Finn's going to lose 4 spots right there on the step-on, step-off. Wow.
That puts Cavalieri right there on the number 3 spot. So that's a battle for 2nd and 3rd right now.
And Cav needs this for his points as well, because he's sitting 4th overall.
45 seconds to go. They'll get by maybe 3 more times. 2 more times.
Yeah, there's quite a few guys. Brock needs this. Cav needs this. Spencer obviously looking good. He's already in the top 3, but wants to leapfrog Aiden for 2nd and looking good so far. So really it's the battle for Brock and Cav. Finn looks like he's out of it. He had a shot at podium, but yeah, pretty much Brock and Cav, who our eyes are on for the podium. It's looking like it's going to be Spencer for 2nd overall. Tater's already wrapped it up.
They're going to get by for 1 more. They got 10 seconds to go on this one. This will be Spencer's on his last lap. Brock, Ryan, and Davide not done yet. Here we go.
Final one through the rhythm section, or the whoopie-doos.
all over the backside of his teammate.
Yeah, 2 Schumachers right here putting on a show as Spencer going to take 2nd overall, and it's looking like Brock.
Yeah, we'll have to see what the points show.
I was going to say Brock was 5th. I think that might keep Horn on the podium, though, because Horn is going to have a 2 and a 4. Brock's going to have a 3rd and a 2nd, though, so Brock actually going to go up to the podium, I do believe. And here we go. Check in with Spencer. 2nd in both classes overall here at the World Championships.
All right, we're back with the conclusion of A3 here. Spencer Rivkin leading it tone to tone. What are you thinking?
Yeah, first things first, big congratulations to Tater Sontag and the TLR team. Awesome performance in the main events for him. We're friends off the track, we're friends on the track. We actually play video games together, so yeah, I'm proud of him, and I think it was a well-deserved win. And yeah, I'm happy with myself. P2 in both 4-wheel drive and 2-wheel drive. Last thing, I definitely want to say thank you to the Hobby Action crew. Without those guys, and you, and Larry, and Nick, and gosh, everyone that was involved in this, the mod media. This is local here in the United States for all of us. We race here 3 or 4 times a year. The best facility that I've ever traveled to. Larry's
wants to make it. He made it awesome, and he made it beyond that. And I'm proud of him, and I'm proud of you guys that are behind the scenes that have made it to this point. And big thanks to my team. Came up a little short for myself, but I'm proud of how it all went. I'm glad it's over.
Well, Spencer, you are definitely a consummate professional. Huge thank you to the shout-outs and everything you guys do. Having you here in our backyard and being able to pull off you and everything that you do for us, we can't thank you enough. And, dude, don't start crying on me, because then I'll start crying. So
right.
I'm happy because, this is definitely something that I love doing. It's a hobby of mine. It just so happens to be what I do for my career. And, there's just so many people that have supported my career. And, I want to thank my dad and my parents. It's been a challenging year, to say the least, but it's over. It's over.
Yep.
So
enjoy the banquet, man. Great job.
Yes.
I love it.
Well, there you go. Spencer's Fan House in the books. So 2023 IFMAR World Championships. Peanut Gallery, back at you guys. Thanks for everything you guys have been doing all weekend. You guys killed it as well. So, Matt, thank you very much for the opportunity.
Yeah. Awesome.
You could feel the emotions right there. You could hear all of his local fans right here, and I got to give Spencer for some love right there. The first thing he said was congratulations to Tater, and that just shows those guys are friends on and off the track.
That's the thing is, all these guys, they do hang out outside of racing. He says they game a lot together. I think Tanner even plays with Tater every now and then online.
Yep.
See the trophies up there. But closing thoughts?
Well, I just want to go ahead and say thank you to everyone. We're going to be streaming this live. We are going to have our waffle here in a bit, but your official top 10, barring any disqualifications or any challenges, is going to be Tater, obviously our two-wheel drive world champion, followed by Spencer Rivkin, Brock Champlin, Aiden Horn, Ryan Cavallari, David Ongaro, Dakota Finn, Brendan Schimmel, Ryan Mayfield, and Marcus Corrupt. All of you guys should be extremely proud of yourselves.
Oh, absolutely.
And this whole team, Spencer did a great job of summing it up, and you can see the emotion. They put in a ton of work behind the scenes. I know how much work we've done. This is their career, and it's something special being a part of this. And honestly, you guys in the chat, you guys are awesome. Thank you, everyone tuning in. We will continue the stream and get that waffle going here shortly, as we probably are going to have some champagne flying soon.
Yeah, White Wheels got that one. But man, I love seeing the new faces. We're used to seeing the Rivkins, the Champlins, the Cavalaries, Marcus Carup, finishing fourth in that one, young man. Brendan Schimmel, obviously Tater taking the win. It's just been cool to see the new faces, the new up-and-comers come out there. I'm really happy to see our United States stock scene, those young men stepping up to mod and trying to make the show. Some of them had a good week. Some of them didn't, but they all learned, and they're all moving forward. So these new faces, these young guns that are super fast, it's awesome. I'm so proud of what Matt has done and the team that we have here. I've had a blast working with you, Zach, calling races. It's just it's been amazing, dude. It's been fun, long days, but in the end of it,
it's crazy.
It's super cool.
Even just listening to you say that and then the whole thing, I feel like I'm starting to get emotional. Seeing everyone in the chat, appreciate you guys. I haven't been in RC personally in a long time. I dabble, come to the track and say hi to you guys here and there, but being back in this really is a family. All of you back home, when you go to your local track and you're hanging out with your friends and stuff, it's something special. IFMAR pulls it all together for one big event. And this is, obviously everyone wants to be crowned champion, but you get to see all of your international friends. You meet new ones. You get to hang out with old ones. And, Spencer's emotion is kind of how everyone feels. Even right now, I can't wait to go to the banquet. We get to go
cut loose a little bit.
Cut loose, have a little fun finally. And it's been a long week, but we will get this waffle going. I appreciate all the kind words in here. And again, if you guys want to do your part, just make sure you take care of your friends and family. Get more people into this hobby. Share videos. We've seen the cool pictures going around online. Yeah. And look at all these people out here. There's everyone's smiling, even the ones that, down in the very bottom mains. they're having fun with their interviews, laughing, having a good time, and that's what life's about.
Oh, dude, just hanging out in the pits. You see Dustin Evans. I think that's his wife with their baby. I just like, and some people say it was a downfall, the relaxed atmosphere around the track and in the pits. Some people think it was a downfall to some drivers. Other drivers, it's a little bit more relaxing so they could focus. Whatever you want to call it. This place is just so much fun to hang out and talk to the drivers, talk to the managers. Like you said, seeing some of your old friends. The guys you've worked with for years and years and years that have helped us out on the backside of racing. Just super cool. Great event. To me, it's what a world should be.
Yeah. And you can see everyone lining up out there, getting a good look at the top 3 trophies. Again, we'll probably be spraying some bubbly out there, and then we'll be going to our actual banquet here at the casino. We're trying to bring a camera for you guys, so maybe you'll see some. Maybe it won't be live, but we'll upload some clips for you.
You have the camera cam?
Looks like they're getting a camera to head out onto the track, and then we'll also work on this waffle. So I know there's a lot of guys out there. Thank you, Trevor.
I'm going to post up the last call for the waffle.
Last call for the waffle.
So we're going to shut that down in 5 minutes, guys. So at 3:40, we will shut that down, and so we make sure that we have everybody in there.
You have 5 minutes to buy your tickets, guys.
We put it in the link.
What about like around 4 o'clock maybe for the start the spins, or are we going to wait?
Well, whenever it's done, whenever they're done with their champagne and racing's complete, and
all right,
we'll do it all after that. We don't want it to take away from the coverage.
Gotcha. Right. All right, so it's going to be at the very end. So you guys got 5 more minutes to get in the waffle, but then we're just going to continue our coverage like we did last time in the 4-wheel drive portion. We'll probably bring a camera outside to see the celebrations.
Go through the prizes real quick with them before.
Yeah, can we pull up?
Do we have everything? Do we have it in that box?
Well, everything's right here on Zach's right.
So we'll start
What
going
he'll do is
through.
he'll hand it back to me and I'll put it back in the rocks.
Here you go. Yeah. So, of course, we got the Mayfield bodies. One's a prototype. They're both signed. One's painted with this paint scheme. One's all white.
This one is not quite production. They just stamped it for this race, so they may put it in production. They may not. I'm not sure exactly, but yes, it's signed by RM himself.
And then, of course, we have 2 donated pit boards by the Nitro Compound. That's the Schumacher family. Oops, sorry, wrong way. Here, you take them over.
There you go.
Sorry,
this
going
one
the wrong way.
is Spencer Rifkin, your second place winner. Second in both.
Yeah,
2
second
and 4.
in both. And then this one's probably, what is
Mayfield?
this? Mayfield to the Arizona boys, the local pros. And, of course, we have some mod hats that we're going to give away. Are these part of the giveaway? I believe they are. I'll give them to you guys.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
But yeah.
That's like, no!
They were just there.
They were? All right. Well, I think there's some hats.
We're giving away stuff, too.
Yeah, cool. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. So we have hat packs. Of course, we have the gold writing on the Spencer Rivkin Hobby Wing t-shirt. So Hobby Wing really stepped up.
Yeah, they did.
These are nice shirts, too. Feel that thing. That's nice quality. What material is this?
I don't know.
Oh, it's Hobby Wing technology. Very nice.
There you go.
And then, of course, we have ProTech battery, which you just saw Spencer Rivkin up here. He runs the ProTech.
It's actually part of a package. It's all the same thing. ProTech with the backpack, too.
It's a ProTech package.
Yes.
All right, so they're all in the same package. You're going to get a backpack. You're going to get the toolkits. You're going to get the battery. Thank you guys at A-Main and ProTech.
Really cool.
And, of course, you see the shirt I'm wearing. This is the one I wore during the 4-wheel drive main event broadcast. Unwashed, so you might want to wash it if you want it.
Maybe not.
Or maybe not, but we did get it signed by your top 3, so really cool.
And my shirt, obviously you see I've changed, but my shirt's actually going around. We're trying to get the top 10. We're trying to get the top 10 in the AA feature to sign that one.
Oh, whoa, microphone.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
thank you.
Sorry,
I'm being pulled from all directions.
It's all good. Got Matt doing his job, working 15 jobs actually.
And this cool piece right here.
This one's actually probably one of my favorites.
I think it's super dialed, man. It's super cool.
You can see right here, it's autographed by the 4-wheel drive world champion. And it's not only autographed on the box, but the actual motor is autographed as well. It's the 6.0 that he ran. Not the one that he ran.
It's not B1, but is exactly the same one. You can see exactly the signature right there in the gold marker.
You have about a minute or 2 left. You got to go to modspeedshop.com and you will be able to enter in the waffle. We also have a laundry list of, as you hear in the background, sorry.
Those guys are cheering on. That's the crew here from Hobby Action, they have busted their butts. Great facility. Everything they've done here has been top notch.
We have a
Second to
laundry
none.
list of donations that we do not have with us on hand, but if you go to modspeedshop.com and you go under the waffle tab, you can read them off, and some of them aren't on there quite yet. I was reading them off earlier, but if you want to start from here on down.
Phantom RC motor of choice from Phantom Racing. $100 Donathan RC Charge Leads gift card from them. $100 gift card from RL Power Supplies, gift certificate from them. Lead Finger Racing, a gift certificate from them. $100 RC Life gift certificate. The ProTech package, we sold that one. Vintage apparel, that one's pretty cool. The vintage apparel, one t-shirt and hat combo of choice from Clinic RC. You have the On Point RC bag, a mod jacket. You can choose your size on that one. Mod hat, t-shirt combo, and a mod pit pal of choice. So,
and there's a
cool
few
stuff.
that aren't listed. We have a Ball Python $100 gift card. I believe we have Mater Racing donating, and then there's Mach 1 graphics that aren't listed as well. And I might even donate my I Like Rock.
Oh, I got one too.
Oh, you guys probably aren't interested in that, huh? Oh, you got a Smooth Rock.
I got a smoothie.
Oh, I'll trade you.
No, it's like my head.
Oh. Fair enough. And again, man, it's been so epic hanging out with all of you guys online. It feels like you're here with us.
Yeah.
And the interaction with the chat has been super cool. I've never been one that, like, I know Twitch is like a popular streaming thing, and you see it grows and grows, and they're interacting with their users and stuff. And I could see why. I had a heck of a time. It doesn't even feel like work right now.
No, it doesn't. I mean, they have been long days, but man, it's been so much fun talking to the guys, seeing the guys have fun, having fun up here with you in the booth, having fun with the guys I've been working with. You had Robbie Rob up here talking with him. Super fun guy. If you ever see him, he's a fifth scale guy, but if you ever see him around, man, make sure you give him a bump. He's a good fun dude. Dave's a good guy. He's over here yawning in the chair because he's had a wrong day.
Same with Chris, the girlfriends.
Yes. This couldn't happen with all the guys working behind the scenes. RC Garage. Who was the other one?
RC Garage is the same as RC GT, and they absolutely kill it. But we also have Cam behind the scenes.
He's killing
from
it.
CBS Sports, so we actually have some big time. He's the real deal Holyfield. We're just novices up here.
I'm just a bucky.
Just a bucky, a young bucky. As you can kind of see on the track, our ugly faces are covering the screen. There's a better shot of the whole entire banners. What do we got here?
She's getting yelled at.
We're all getting told to leave. Our camera guys, Larry, Tom, saying, "Everyone back up! I'm about to see they're yelling." Chris is saying, Chris wants a picture too.
Oh, they're gonna team up on you, Chris.
There's Red RC.
They'll beat you up.
Nicole from Red RC, she flies in, and it's cool to see all this coverage. There's Hannah. She's actually leaving the RC scene, and she handles the stuff from. She doesn't know. She handles all the pictures behind the scenes for J Concepts.
Yeah, she does a great job too. So whoever she's gonna go to work for, they got a good pick for her.
Yep.
They did a good job getting her.
And you can kind of see us up in the booth as we wave. Hello, Moto. Oh, no one likes us. I get it.
Great. Oh, look, they're taking pictures of us right there.
Oh,
is that Cam?
Hello.
Oh, no, that's not. That's
what's our next coverage?
Fifth Scale Worlds or Fifth Scale West Coast Nationals.
I don't have nothing. Nobody hires me for nothing. I got this call months and months ago.
They might be coming down to run my race for next weekend.
Oh, is that the case?
Bakersfield, yeah.
Oh, okay. So Matt's. I can't say no to Matt. It's so hard. I honestly. Okay, guys, I feel bad. I was like, all right, Matt, I can't really confirm this, but maybe. And I was wishy-washy. I've been doing a lot of my own stuff in my personal life, and eventually I just told myself I gotta give Matt an answer, and I'm gonna help him out because Matt does a ton for me.
He does.
Yeah,
he does a ton for a lot of people.
Yeah, Matt does a ton. Haven't heard anything on the penalty. I'm pretty sure it's just holding the same because the official results are now uploaded.
What's up, Dylan? How you doing, bud?
Yeah, so hopefully we get to go to more events. If you guys like the coverage, be sure to shout out Mod Live Media. I know Barry Schimmel had messaged me. They have the East Coast Meltdown in February, and he was talking about potentially getting the mod crew out. And I know hopefully we can get the Worlds in Bakersfield since it's our home location. But again,
that'd be fun.
There's so many good channels covering stuff, and it's just it's awesome mod put on this. If you guys could see behind us right here, the amount of production going on, it's amazing.
Great. It's been amazing. It really has been amazing.
And maybe I'll, if I get invited back to do this stuff, if you guys enjoyed it, I will definitely keep it in mind because I've had a blast having this chat open. Did you guys enjoy the week? You know,
what was your favorite part? Yes.
Yeah. What was your favorite part? There you go.
Yeah.
I like that. What was your favorite part of the week? I got to say, for me personally, seeing Tater win that two-wheel drive Worlds is got to be the win for me.
Yeah, I agree.
Yep, that's it. Who else do we have around here? Anyone we could pull in the booth maybe? And we got people yelling. Somebody yell at Robbie, would you?
Right.
Yeah. Hopefully the trophy presentations are on the gas. The new standard in RC.
We hope so.
Yeah. Hi, Cousin Ashley.
Hi, Cousin Ashley.
Oh,
she
it's like
instantly
never
became our
ending.
friend. Did we just become best friends?
Okay, so you came a little late, but you made up for it by bringing the goodies. We appreciate that. Awesome. It's good to see everyone overseas having a good time. Josh, let's say on YouTube. Appreciate you, Josh. It's cool to see everyone also that's been in RC from.
Oh man.
Josh, when did you get in RC? Long time. The interviews were awesome. Unnatural gas situation was pretty good. I agree.
Denny.
That's funny.
That was funny. That was a good
There's
time.
a Mike Truey right there on the track, on the screen, on the left-hand side, standing behind Hannah. There's Jackie. If you guys keep hearing us say Jackie, that's Jake Thayer.
Yeah.
From Wrench Sessions and Hobby Action. He pretty much is the man behind the scenes. He's Larry Tom's right-hand man.
He's a store manager here, yes. Store and track manager, yes. Great guy. Super knowledgeable, help you out with anything. Definitely steer you in the right direction.
Yeah, absolutely. As our guys are down there, that's Gio getting a close-up on the trophies. Gio, also part of the team. We haven't talked much about him, but he's a quieter kid, and he's been helping out tremendously as well, so appreciate him.
Really good at Pokemon Go.
Four-wheel drive, yeah, really good. Four-wheel drive pass by Spencer was awesome. That's going to be a replayed thing.
That pass was set up probably 2 or 3 laps prior to that. He knew that he had the line. He just had to make sure he was close enough and made it work.
Also, guys, if you don't want to stick around and you guys are kind of over it now that the racing's over and you're part of the Waffle, you do not have to be on the live stream. We will be doing the spin live, but we will contact you regardless. So if you're the first one and you're not here, we will. Sorry, I'm over here just chilling.
No, you're
big
good. Come
chilling.
over.
I'm about to put my legs up.
Right.
What's up, guys?
Comfy.
I lost my cell phone. Your cell phone? Have you tried calling it? I'm sure. Yeah. Who's Wally? They're like, Wall who?
I'm getting personal texts saying thank you, that it was great. Best friend. Actually, he lives here. He came out and hung out with us for a little bit. And buddy John Blythe, this is what he said. There's no coverage like the Mod Live coverage. All the crew took it to the next level. Thank them for all you're doing.
And that goes to the guys behind the camera.
Man, yeah, that's not just us. I think our cameraman's nailed it. And Matt on the switches and the wikis and all that stuff like that are killing it. So what do you got for us, Matt?
Well, thank you, guys.
Thank you.
I think, I know. I have
Signing off.
a tear in my eye right now.
I know.
Honestly, it's pretty surreal. We got through this thing. I think we had not too many hiccups, and it went great. We're already disconnecting one of our cameras to shut it down because we're gonna take that over to and have a smaller setup for the banquet.
Sweet.
And try and get some live coverage of that.
Bigger
Hopefully-
camera next time.
Hopefully. Yeah, bigger camera. Bigger
awesome.
camera next time. With our tens of dollars that we make doing this.
Tens of cents.
Tens of cents.
Holla.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure. I really do hope that you guys like the coverage. So for we're still waiting on these guys to get up here. I'm sure they're waiting on all the official results. We don't want to do, because what will happen is the waffle and the different spinning wheel, it's not appropriate for that. So we're going to hold off until we have all the shots of everybody and that's all clipped. And then at the very, very end, we will spin the wheel. We'll get everybody's names and everything like that, and then we'll be contacting you over the next week.
Is the waffle open or do we close it? Is it closed?
Megan is still feeling stuff right now.
Okay.
So
How many do we got so far? 418.
Wow. And
Yes.
just to confirm with everyone, you do not have to be live for if you're pulled from that name, we will contact you. So
Yes.
if you don't want to stay here streaming with us, we will reach out. No need to stay live with us.
no, you do not have to be live. That is all waffle or raffle.
It's
Yes.
waffle.
It's a waffle.
Yes, he says yes.
Thank you, guys.
To get in the waffle, you got to go to Mod Speed Shop like right this tomorrow.
Get there.
You got to get there yesterday.
Poor Megan over here. She keeps filling these out and going to the next one.
And another one comes in.
She can't keep
All right,
up.
guys, we're officially closing it. Anyone that wants to get in, you have like 1 minute, and then shut that thing down
Yes.
because Megan's arm's about to fall off.
Look at, she's done typing away over there.
Man, oh man. So yeah, it's a real pleasure, guys, to be able to do this. I think Chris is kind of pointing the camera at me. Just kind of zoom in.
Yeah.
Hey.
We'll zoom into the booth with all of us over there. There we go. Oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah. Go to the left a little bit.
Go to the left.
Yeah, pick up the boss. Mother Matt.
There's Mother Matt and Mother
his
Hen.
boss.
Yeah, and his boss.
Mother Matt and his boss.
How did you even come up with Mother Matt?
How did you guys come up with
Well,
that?
because Matt was just handling everything like a mom would, and I was just like, Mother Matt. And then he responded
And
and
then you
just
guys started
rolled.
calling me Dad.
There you go.
What do you want to be called?
I don't know. It's kind of stuck, and Megan's like all about it. she's all about it.
I think she's about the Mother Matt and his boss part. That's the part that she likes.
Yeah.
He said, don't end the coverage. I have a week's worth of honeydews to do, and I really don't want to.
Well, we'll leave the cameras on for you.
Yeah.
You ain't got to listen to us, though.
Yes. Have them have our mic. Guys, can you give Mike Braun our microphone so everybody can hear it?
I think, are we going to tune it in down there?
Yeah, tune it in.
You can kind of see our makeshift. If it looks right here, this is what you've seen all week, but you can see our backdrop.
Our backdrop, and then I'm gonna model Zach. Yes.
Holla.
We've
We
been having a
appreciate
good
you
time.
guys.
Appreciate you, man. It's been a good time.
It has been fun.
So much fun.
Ooh, it's getting loud. Our camera's getting
man.
blurry.
Hold on a second. Oh man. We gotta give
Clayton.
about the.
Was there a ruling on the cab situation?
Yeah, I stuck to my ruling, and the international committee said
Go down there. Go.
they can't change it because I was a
Oh, so you had to deal with more drama as usual. All right, so fair. He stuck with.
I will say this, Clayton.
because what you're not realizing is when he got up underneath his tires and he was trying to that's when he started to get loose. I've seen thousands of cars go through that street, and never once got this over.
Right.
Hey, you've done a great job, bud.
Yeah, thank you, Clayton. It's been a pleasure.
And you stepping up with the whole Roar program and all that stuff like that, man. Everybody I've talked to is they're really pleased with the way you're going. So thank you very much for doing what you're doing, bud. Yeah. So, yep.
Appreciate
Good.
you. Look at this.
Oh, Cole Taller.
Dang, dude, Cole Taller, the
Wow.
man. Cole, do you have a minute real quick? Can we get you in Wayne's chair? I got a lot of people that want to hear some CFT. So if you're a CFT fan, start dropping it in the chat real quick. We're going to get Cole in here because Cole, not only did he make the four-wheel main, he had a DQ that a bunch of people were asking about because, of course, you have one of the largest fan bases out here, you know? So what happened with the DQ? Tell everyone what was going on.
So we had not so much myself having an issue, but since I had surgery a couple weeks before, I couldn't marshal, so Frank Root was actually marshaling for me. And something went on the track with another racer and a teammate, so then he was talking to Clayton and just accidentally forgot to marshal. And people make mistakes all the time. I mean, Frank feels terrible. I mean, I would be too if I was in that position. And it's really nobody's fault. It's just an accident that happened. So they took my best point, which was a 4, so it really set me back. And just kind of ruined the rest of my two-wheel drive portion. But it's still... A week ago, I didn't know if I was going to make it, so it's a pleasure just to be here hanging out with everyone. It's been a long 3 months.
Yeah, and like I said, you already see CFTs falling right here. obviously you know you have a big fan base. You're one of the coolest, nicest dudes out there, and it was really cool to see your teammate up there. I saw you give him a hug. How do you feel about Tater getting that win?
Oh my God, he's grown up so much. It's cool to see him, and it's just hard to believe right now that he's world champion. But it's super cool to have a teammate that's put in a lot of work over the couple months. And even when I was gone, like I seen him just grow as a person. And his dad just gives me crap all the time, Mike. So it's super cool to have a well-deserved person to win the world championships. And also cool to see someone new win.
Yeah, and it's funny you say that. We've been talking a lot about his maturity levels. I had was fortunate enough to meet both of you way back in like CRC days and stuff. And it is cool seeing how much he's developed his own now. And I would say, I would have to assume a big part of that is just growing up around really mature, good influences like yourself. So,
yeah, I mean, I can't take any of the credit just because I'm new this year and everything. But Dakota's helped him a lot. Mike and his Nikki, I believe, is her name, Mike's wife. But yeah, they definitely matured him a lot, and he's just grown up. It's hard to believe he's 16 as much as he's matured, and he's been around forever, it seems like. So
it does. Well, congratulations on a successful weekend, in my opinion, or week, if you will, and have fun, and we'll see you at the banquet.
Yeah, it should be a lot of fun. Thanks, guys. Thank you for all the coverage. Had a great time, and just couldn't ask for a better event from Hobby Action.
We appreciate you, Cole.
Thanks.
People love you.
Yeah.
Oh, what? Oh, we're going down to the track right here as we have Tater, Spencer, and Brock getting their trophies. We got surprisingly, Cole wants our autograph. It's usually the other way around. He's having everyone from the event, it looks like, sign a pit board as we take a look at your top three, Tater, Spencer, and Brock.
Sorry about the noise there, guys.
Yeah, sorry, it gets a little noisy. I'm trying to find a good spot. Should I put Kyosho? Just kidding.
You know what I like about that picture? All three different manufacturers.
Mm-hmm. That's a good one to point out right
Thanks,
there.
Cole.
TLR in the middle, Associated, and Schumacher.
Yeah, that shows where these the chassis are going. That's just amazing.
What a good event. That's such a cool shot.
It is.
Cars are looking sweet. Everyone's smiling, cheesing ear to ear. Tater, what do I do? Oh, that's right. I don't know what to do.
And you're going to have to give them some sparkling cider.
Yeah. No bubbly for the young Tater. Maybe they'll let it slide. Wait if we keep it on the
I don't see anything.
Yeah, I don't see nothing. You see, we will be bringing a camera to the banquet.
Yes.
So we'll do our best to cover that for you.
So I guess I'll have to switch to white wheels.
Yeah, all three white wheels. I just read that comment as well.
Dang it.
Trophies are
Awesome.
sweet for this one. Big fan.
Yeah, that's super cool.
TFT, you can hear the chants in the background. David Horner telling Cole, I've been reading the chats too as soon as you hit the track.
We're not talking about Corey Taylor either.
Yeah. TFT. Good times, good times. Everyone getting their photos.
Yeah.
All the podcasts, all the companies, Red RC's down there. Tater saying, don't take that body off. You got TLR bodyguards over there.
Oh, absolutely.
Hey, now. And honestly, I don't know what they've been doing to their car, but that thing is unbelievable. All of their drivers.
Yeah.
Mark say, we have watched Brock work endlessly on the Schumacher cars to improve them for the U.S. tracks. Hard work pays off for sure. Yeah, I mean, the Schumacher guys have put in a tremendous amount of effort, and to see them on the podium is really cool. Especially Brock, you know. I know his dad's out there watching, still watching this coverage, and those guys have come a long way. seeing them travel from Vegas to OCRC whenever they were young. The whole family was coming out. Tragically lost Brock's mom, and I'm sure that's a hard one to work through, and the kids have just stayed positive as heck, and he's working hard, puts his head down. His brother's a fast racer as well. His dad's super supportive of their racing career. Their sister used to come out to the track with him for all the events, and it's just one of those family things, and it's really good to see him up in the podium here at the Worlds.
Yeah, he's been working hard. He's been hungry. Robbie Rob talking about all the signatures he got, the important ones to him.
Brock did so much work on that car. I agree. Joel knows firsthand, local to Eaton International Raceway. Be sure to give them love. The April Fool's Classic is one of their big ones. They always host.
Oh, Larry's up there yelling at somebody. Oh, he's smiling. Okay, that's good.
Oh, they're going to bring it over here?
The angry panda.
Panda, panda.
Put him on the tabletop. Who would you like to thank?
I want to thank a big thanks to Matt for bringing us out here. Without him, I wouldn't even be here at all. You know, I've had a blast with you as well, Wayne. We've been longtime friends since almost the beginning of my career. Way back in the Racers Haven days, and to kind of go full circle from Racing Worlds to now getting to cover it, it's been a great experience for me. And, you know, just like we've talked about it over and over, all the old friends, the new friends, it's absolutely awesome.
Yeah, I'd like to thank Matt for inviting me. Like we said about, as soon as he said something, I was like, I'm in.
Yeah.
I didn't have to think about it. All the guys here, the crew that he put together is amazing. I appreciate it. I'd like to thank my wife. She was on board with me too. As soon as I mentioned, she's like, you got to go.
That's awesome.
So that was pretty cool. She's happy that I got to come out here, and although it was long days and long nights, to decompress, get away from work for a week. So I thank her for that. I just thank all the guys
Heidi.
that we've seen. Huh?
I said, go Heidi.
Yeah, she treats me well. All the guys I've talked to, everything around here, everybody's been super cool, super easy to talk to everybody. Even the TLR guys not letting me take a picture. Frank was pretty cool about it.
Did you get to look at the top 10 right here? Those are A finalists, if I'm not mistaken. What's Ty doing in that?
Why is he in that?
It is Ty on the far left, right?
It does look like Ty.
I might be tripping. Is there something I don't know?
Why? Yeah, why is he in that?
There's only 9 racers over there, so maybe this is just maybe something I don't know about. Maybe the chat will know.
Yeah.
They're here. Why is Ty in that picture, guys, and why is there only 9?
Yeah, maybe he's just a stand-in. They'll put someone's in.
Past world champs. There you go.
That's cool.
I was wondering. I was starting to do so. I was like, hold on.
Yeah.
There's a few things going on.
Cliff Lett was also in there. So
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I was all, wait a second.
Absolutely.
Cliff Lett. That makes
Yeah.
more sense now. Yeah, it took me a second to get that. Mayfield was in there. I see. So up on the stand, I was looking at the backside trying to get an idea, and then I'd look at the screen. I'm like, where am I going wrong here? Then I saw Cliff.
No, that was a cool ass picture right there. Sorry.
That's the every world champion that's here right now just got a photo with the podium. That was sick.
Cole, good job, bud. Thanks for coming out.
Yep, thank you. We'll be enjoying some brewskis with the boys later. Lots of world champions here.
Yeah, that's awesome. That was an awesome picture right there.
Yeah,
I like
it was.
that.
Did you get the? Oh, he got that.
No. I fucking put this one on.
Can you get me this one?
We got Perry Mayfield out there. I don't know if you can see. No, you can't see him. He's right behind
Ribs can on another. Did you already have a new one?
Mr. Matt. We can hear you yelling.
Okay.
Okay, he says okay.
Chris can help that.
Matt, thank you. Getting a view. Everyone wanting to get a picture with Tater. Looks like that's his. I think that's his dad, right? Oh, no, that's Bradley.
That's Bradley.
Fine Line Designs, his first WC. We've been talking about
that
it.
That was awesome. He's such a cool dude, also. So well deserved. Finally getting one. I mean, chances were high you had 17 painters and you had 17 bodies here. So that's awesome. Does a lot of box art. Paints for a lot of the top drivers.
Known as Mother Matt now because
Oh
of
yes,
new people.
that's all you.
So sorry.
Mother Matt and his boss.
That's terrible.
That's terrible.
I like it.
That's not even fair. This is our most successful stream. You can hear Megan in the background. She
Another
Mother
day.
may I.
She's hangry.
Yeah.
All bodies went up $25 by Bradley.
Right. Absolutely.
That's
All right.
funny.
So 440.
440 entries for
And the old pancake?
Yeah.
We
My
shut it
waffle.
down.
Thank goodness. Megan's like, ugh.
Right.
Now,
Yeah, that's a ton of names.
wouldn't it be terrible if I deleted the whole?
Oh, Matt. You would no longer be Mother Matt.
She's looking like, I have a knife right here, and I will stab you in the neck.
Megan would have. Oh, that would be so terrible.
That's great.
Oh, man. Is the champagne going to fly here or at the
they'll
banquet?
do it outside.
They'll do it outside. It's stinky.
Picture with Brock's car right there handling.
Yep. Brock and his fan base. We got team associate manager walking off with the
Chris Champlin, make Brock take it. That's per dad. Maybe if we go talk to dad and say that, make Brock take his body off and sign it for the giveaway.
should.
Dad said so.
Dad said so. You text him. Mr. Brock is not going to want to just shelf clean it, that body in particular.
He's got more. Oh, they're taking body pictures of the chassis. A little scraped up.
See a cheers out of Mayfield and Cav right there with the old brewskis.
The adult beverages.
We're up in the chat over here, baby. We have Alex Surgeon over here from Hobbyplex giving us a quick little love.
Heck yeah, man.
Yep, thank you. It was
Thanks
always
for
a
coming out.
pleasure. Thanks for interviewing over there in the pits earlier. Hope you had a great event. Everyone from Hobbyplex
Yeah.
checking you out, rooting you on all weekend in our chat. So, no, he has plenty.
Someone went down.
Oh,
Who was
whoa,
that?
whoa.
Tater? Or no, that was Cole.
Cole.
Taking a digger.
See, that's why he's not out there marshaling.
Yeah, that would have been bad.
Chris saying he has plenty. We'll have to tell Brock, hey, we need that body signed. Go. Who's our go-to guy, Matt?
Here, we can go to an instant replay.
Oh. Cole. Let's see what we got. The replay.
TLR camp.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I seen it. Schimmel pushed him down.
Yeah.
We seen it. Schimmel pushed him.
That's good fun.
Get down.
Dude. Somebody help
was
that
awesome.
boy. Somebody help that boy get up.
That's an awesome picture right there.
Yeah.
Look at that. Tater getting it with the Phenom.
So that's Tater's dad to the far left right there, and that is Dakota and Chloe. They both had, you heard Tater say thank you to them. Huge help to his career.
Yeah. Like you said, he's just been a mentor, you know, not just on the track, but just, you know, in his young career, just pointing him in the right direction and basically schooling him in what he needs to do to get to this level. And man, he's listened to a T and done what he's had to do.
Yeah, and what great people to have around you. You know, Chloe and Dakota, super stand-up individuals. They've been in the RC scene together for quite some time, and to have that around as you get a picture right here with Tater and his dad, big trophy, very neat.
That's cool.
Yeah, how awesome is that?
Yeah. That right there is what it's about.
Very neat.
Take the lot. There you go. Yeah, you got to represent.
Joel saying, go give all the world's winners a car past champs race. I know. How cool would that be?
Wow.
Casper, it's not a world champ. As Brock got, what place did Brock get?
Third.
Third, yeah. I was going to say he got third. What am I thinking? Spencer got. So he's not the world champ, but third place still pretty sweet. And
there you are, engineer and manager.
His dad's the one saying, give the body away. It's orders from up above.
Yeah. That's a cool picture.
That is cool. It's Thomas Tran on the far right there.
Frank Root on the left.
It's cool to see Frank Root in that position too, because I remember him racing that not long ago. He's one of them kids, and now he's up there designing, I believe. I think he's yeah,
look at Dakota Finn.
Honest.
And tell me that's not full circle, because I remember whenever they did that to Dakota
Finn, yeah, absolutely.
When he was about that same age, if not younger. Actually, way younger at the Reedy truck race, I believe it was.
It was at it was at the shootout. He won everything in the shootout, and they dumped a cooler of water on him.
So that's pretty funny.
That is epic. That is cool. Dakota Finn.
Just grabs the hose and starts spraying him. That's freaking hilarious.
Oh, man, that's cool.
Did you guys see that? The chat dropped the little squirt emoji. Tater getting hosed down by Dakota. I think that had something to do with Mayfield. Mayfield's over here drinking a beer.
I'm sure he's edging it on.
He was, hey, Dakota, that's your teammate. You do it.
Hey, there's a hose right there. What are you going to do?
Do a little something special, as you can see.
Now somebody else pick up that hose. Get him now.
Yeah. That's great fun.
That's awesome.
Where's the replay, Matt? They want the hose replay.
Yeah.
Oh, look at another one. They're doing it again. His dad this time. So Dakota
That's
getting
cool.
a little extra love. Finally won by himself.
He's going to be there for a minute.
Uh-huh. Oh, now freaking Chloe's out here telling everyone, get off my man. Talking about Dakota right there. Back up, back up. Our media guy getting final shot with Tater right there, looks like, and them fresh Nikes. Get that boy a contract.
Right.
Instant replay coming your way.
Oh, here we go.
There we go. Oh. I think Thomas got some right to the ear.
Oh, you see Mayfield.
Yeah.
Mayfield like, yeah.
Yeah. I know Mayfield's the one that started it. He was over here
he
told
is.
Dakota to do it. You see Mayfield right there with beer in hand. Yes. Got him.
It's awesome. Gene Hobbs. There you go, Gene. Awesome. Gene Hobbs, a TLR driver from the Central Valley in California.
The little one is the TQ trophy. So, yeah, Tater got the TQ and the win.
Oh, man, he definitely... they're waiting for it. It was like they knew it was coming.
You know, the only other thing that I'm questioning is there were 3 extra trophies you guys haven't seen that were not pictured this week in our video. It's our 16 and under class. So I don't know if they're maybe just going through the racers and just handing those out.
Yeah, highest
finishing that way because there was no actual race.
Our junior champion.
That would be our juniors.
Under 16.
Yep. So
under 16 that was not in the A main event. So there's the Champlin brothers. Oh no, that's Brignani.
That should be. Those are the 2 Champlin brothers right there. That's Blake and Brock.
Is that Blake and Brock?
Yep.
Yep. There you go, Chris.
Somebody phoned in to Brock that his father said he's supposed to bring that body up signed for the giveaway. I ain't doing it. I already know if it was me, I'd be like, no, this is a shelf queen. I ain't touching it. But if my dad told me, it's a little bit different. Even at this age, you got to have the respect. And
see anything different on that car? What do we got?
Chris.
I'm looking.
Oh, I see something. White wheels.
Wow. See Todd Hodge out there enjoying this moment.
All right, here's a cool one. Action RC saying, nice full circle moment here for TLR. Brian Kinwald, the first to win a WC for Losi, 97. Company's latest WC coming from Kinwald's home track with his memorabilia and pit space. That is actually pretty awesome.
That is cool. Action RC throwing that down there. That's way cool.
Brock Champlin making his team proud. One of the only white t-shirts out here on main day. Lots of legends out here. Todd Hodge on the track. You see him right there on the left-hand side of your screen.
Oh,
Danny, you want to get in here real quick?
Oh,
We've
Danny,
been trying
hold
to get
on.
you
Yeah,
up
we've
here
been
the
trying
whole
to get you up
time.
here. So, Dan, you're going to sit in here for a second.
Scott Foy? I know we've been all right. We don't. I could announce it to the streamers, but I don't think they're gonna have his phone. They're far along. But we got Danny in the house. Danny S from West Coast RC back in the day. We wanted to get you up here earlier. This will work here. I know. Sorry, we can get tied up in here. Danny, you have a lot of experience with tons of these drivers from some of the past best of all time, and we were just talking about BK. We're doing this giveaway right here for Brian Kinwald. But what I really wanted to get with you is you had an experience of one of the best tracks that's ever been around, indoor facility for 10 scales.
Thank you.
Hobby Action, obviously doing a great job with this. And
this place is amazing.
It's amazing. Kind of give everyone an inside look and scoop of like what it takes to run this. You've done it, and what your thoughts are on this whole thing.
The Blacks, OCRC, another amazing facility. We have a lot of them, especially Southern California. And this place, if you haven't had a chance, this is my first time here. I'm supposed to make it out here a couple years ago for a race. I just couldn't. But this place is amazing. Really, really good. Larry and the team put an amazing event on. Facility's super clean, really nice. I don't understand anybody complaining about this place. They're a bunch of morons. They should come race in Northern California. Like what we have. Like, I want to come here.
Right.
Like we don't have a track in Southern California.
Yep.
Kiss our, like this is amazing. Do not complain about traction. Work on your car. This place is amazing. Anyway, Larry and them did a good job. We always tried to change. When we opened up West Coast, we didn't. I don't want to be like, oh, you're a good track. No, we wanted to be the best. I wanted to change the industry.
And you did.
Yeah, thanks, man. Like, I look at some of the stuff, the stencils. We're the first ones to do that. We're the ones that did the AstroTurf. We did a lot of cool things and a lot of different colors, and we didn't, not saying, oh, we're the best. No, we just wanted to change it for the better consumer, not just a racer, but the everyday guy. But as far as my best thing I can say is go out and support your local shop. Go out and support your local hobby store, your track. I mean, if you guys want them to stay around, because right now it sucks not having anywhere to race. And I have an 8-year-old that we have our cars, we have them ready. It's just, unfortunately, Rain Man is 2 hours.
Mm-hmm.
His fair is 2 hours. San Diego's 2 hours. 2 hours there, 2 hours back.
And you made a good point. You brought up OCRC. They kind of set the pinnacle. You came in. You guys were really close together, but I think everyone could agree they're two of the best to have ever been around. And what does it take? California's got that extra layer, but firsthand how hard is it to keep these facilities open and how important it is for the racers to support their tracks?
Well, a lot of racers don't understand that, especially now, it's like minimum wage has gone up, rent's gone up, electricity's gone up, water's gone up, gas. And our margins are less and less in the hobby stores. And, a lot of tracks survive off of track fees, and there's a lot of, free labor of love, building layouts, helping around. It takes a lot. It takes a great team, and luckily we had one. Every track does. Every track that sticks around does. Unfortunately, we had to close our doors because first I had my daughter coming, second is I had other business ventures, but I would love to do it again. I love this hobby so much. I'm so stupid. I would do it again in a matter of seconds. It's just I would never lease again. I would buy for cash. Mm-hmm. No one's going to tell me what to do, when to do it, how to do it. I would do it just for the love like I did the first time around. Like the Blacks did it. Nick went there, was raised there pretty much, kicked ass, learned the whole industry, taught business aspect of it from Robert and just being thrown into it. And now that my kids are 10 and 8, I wouldn't mind doing it again. It just gotta have, you gotta have the support from the racers. You really do. And, they have to understand is like, hey, there's no more $10 practices.
I was just about to say, one thing you mentioned is, the track fees have still stayed relatively the same. These kids aren't really that much more than they used to be. I mean, I've been in the hobby not near as long as many, but kits don't really go up as much as you would expect with inflation. I know in life, sometimes things get cheaper, but everyone's chasing that sponsorship. I totally get it. If you're in a financial situation, it's tough and stuff, but we had that $5 challenge BT used to do back in the day, and just you're a prime example of saying, it's not as easy as it looks. People aren't doing this to get rich.
No. So I've spoken to a couple people about it. Like, if this is such a really amazing business, every manufacturer would have 5 tracks. Why doesn't Traxxas have a track?
Yep.
Why doesn't TLR or Horizon, AE shoot? They don't. I mean, X-Ray does, and they do it mainly for testing. But it's a tough business. It's a fun business. I loved every bit of it. My favorite part is getting to meet individuals like yourself.
Right.
Getting to meet like half my friends now. I love these people. These are phenomenal people. And I wish nothing but the best for Larry and the Hobby Action crew, and let's keep it growing.
Well, we appreciate your time, Danny. It's a pleasure seeing you, and we'll catch up with you at the banquet, hopefully.
Yeah, I will. Thank you.
And you saw there, we have our camera outside. We're probably going to tune into coverage out there with audio, I would assume. No audio, unfortunately. We don't have that mic out there. So we'll kind of just bring you guys a visual as we talk about what's happening. Did Ty get that burn? All right, they're getting locked and loaded out there. You can see the trophies. Again, appreciate you, Danny. It's always good seeing you.
Yeah, cool to see Danny up here.
I wonder if we're gonna get. Looks like there's 3 champagne bottles. So
one sparkling cider, the one in the middle.
Cider, yeah. Maybe just spray, no drinkage.
His dad's still in here. Tater's still in here.
Yeah, Tater's still in here. Talking with Mayfield is some of the X-ray drivers checking out the surface up close.
You notice that Mayfield's walking with him. Tater has been able to surround himself with great mentors. And I think that's a testament to his success. Look at the pits, they're already empty. These guys are like, I'm out of here.
Well, the backside of our camera right here on the 4-wheel drive portion was absolutely crowded with people.
Oh, yeah. There's a ton of people outside still.
Yeah, watching the celebration. So you probably watched a lot of these guys walk out. You're about to see Mayfield and Tater walk out here shortly as they just left the building.
There's Tater right there. You see Bruno walking out.
And
there's Tater's dad.
It's going to get crazy.
There's Davey. Oh, who was that? Streaking. Mayfield got to put the shades on.
Yeah, you're going to take that?
He's all, yeah.
He's going to help him out.
Yeah, I think they're going to help him out.
He's going to help him
He's
out.
new.
Yeah, a lot of those guys.
Tater had said that he was scared about the champagne because he's never done it before.
Yeah, look, they're already pre-twisting.
I have to agree with that. Tanner's first time he busted a tooth, so 2 weeks before his wedding.
Well, it was real champagne for 4-wheel drive, I can promise you that, because it stunk. But maybe they replaced it for him.
Dad's right there. You better not drink it, son.
Yeah.
My OCD's kicking in with all the bottles are on the right-hand side.
Yeah.
Or left-hand side.
It bothers me too. Don't feel bad.
It'll be fine, Mother Matt. It'll be fine.
Somebody run out there. Megan, go.
Somebody fix that picture.
Fix this.
It's all wrong.
Just forget about the results.
Whoa. Having too much fun with this. Cab over there talking to JP.
Yeah, some of these guys still got to exit the building. Still getting pictures.
Whoa. They're like, I don't want no part of this.
They think it's happening. Maybe it is happening. We can't hear anything, but we will definitely enjoy it with you guys live from inside Hobby Action.
As the doors close. We got excited.
All right, who do you think? Here's a little one in the chat. Who do you think is going to be the last one to get their bottle open and spraying?
Tater.
Tater?
You don't know how. The other two have done it before.
He's inside YouTube in a video.
The other ones have done a few.
Yeah.
He's never done one.
Yeah, I think Spencer's going to have it handled. Brock most likely going to get figured out. Tater's nervous about it already, so.
Tater's like, I don't know.
He's like, not on the Nikes, dog.
Yeah, let's put the car away.
Robbie Rob
Car.
trying to get some fame with
Yeah.
Mayfield, drinking a adult beverage himself.
So much fun.
So much fun. The four-wheel drive blast off with the bubbly wasn't so good, so hopefully they all do it in unison.
Got LT out there conducting traffic. Get out of here. Bornhorst.
Not moving
How did he
very
miss that guy?
quickly. Yeah.
That guy's a monster.
Him and Chris
By
Wheeler.
my means, he's a monster. He makes me look small. He's just a big dude. Just been football. Playing with toy cars. Place empty
Leland's
out.
still watching. So who's still in
Lily?
chat? How many we got? You guys in here? Give us a wave. Give us a champagne bottle.
There you go.
Yeah, drop a little emoji.
Oh, you see Todd Hodge talking to Dakota Fan over there. A couple of TLR guys out there getting ready to get showered with champagne. Jackie.
Yep, that's our guy.
Dude, that guy is a wealth of knowledge when it comes to running a hobby shop. There, LT. Whoop.
It's funny which direction they go, right or left.
They're like, I don't know. Oh.
This is actually pretty fun.
This is comical.
I like
we're
this.
commentating
Yeah.
people going in and out.
All right, next one out to the left or the right on our screen. What do you think?
I'm waiting for Kool-Aid to come through.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, guys out there don't even have it centered now. What kind of nonsense? Matt's
what's
about
up
to lose his
What's
mind.
up with our camera guy not being directly in front of the #1 trophy? I know you got them in your ear. Matt, you better yell at them. Whoa. Tell them to get in the middle.
In second place, your four-wheel drive runner-up, Spencer Rifkin. And your 2023 IFMAR two-wheel drive world champion, Tater Sutton.
All right, it's almost go time.
See how he does.
Go ahead and press screen record or
What's
get
the-
your phone out.
What's the over-under on him getting the first one, getting the bottle open
They're all
first?
saying he's last since he's never done it. He's young. Mayfield got them all
He
dialed
doesn't know
in.
what to do with his hands.
Yeah.
Where's his sonnies? You should have loaned him a pair. We got like
He
four
has
of
the
them up
hair
here.
in front of his eyes.
Ah, that's true, yeah.
The other two need the sunnies. Oh, here we go. It's a race.
Oh,
trying to do the Lando! Oh, no! Silly goose.
Hopefully he didn't cut his hand.
Man, so he tried
Looks
to
like
pull
he
the
might
old
have.
Lando, and finally, so it was actually Brock the last one to get it open as they kick around some glass
I
here.
sure hope he didn't cut his hand. He busted it open pretty good.
Aw, Spencer, you know better than that. Gosh darn dang. So,
Get the broom out.
yeah, dang it. Look at that.
You thought it was Lando?
Spencer over here just
I hope he didn't cut his
causing
hand.
it. Do it again. Redo. Oh, there we go.
Sabotage. I like
Tater
it.
getting him right there at the end. And we're getting Rivkin dialed in right there
That's
by
awesome.
Brock since
He's like, what did I do?
unfortunately only the bugs getting sprayed by Rivkin's bottle. They're gonna have to move his so he doesn't step on glass right there.
The Nikes are
LT's
ruined.
like, are you serious, dude?
The
Bro.
Nikes are ruined because it splashed all over Tater's
Yeah.
Nikes.
And those were actually gonna go on the shelf, I think.
Probably.
All right. There's one
That's
that
a
they
good
can all
pick.
do, yeah.
There you go.
Careful, Spencer. Hold it tight. That's good fun.
Labels out. Oh, man. Good time.
It's almost waffle time.
How many we end up with? 441 tickets sold.
Yikes. Yeah, it needs a Nike sponsorship. Things are booming. Got the red or pink. Sometimes the camera makes stuff look pink, so it can't confirm if they're... If you get the contrast off the red on the hobby action, they're looking a little pink. And they're looking red now, but... They're working their way back in here. Everyone back inside. Caution of the glass, please.
Yeah, right. Careful, Rivkin.
Quick
Yep,
loop
yep,
around
yep,
right there,
yep,
showing
yep,
some
yep.
love.
Those are our camera guys.
Oh. Gio, Clayton, Mod
Mitchell.
Live Media. No one can hear you, Matt. Or we can't, at least.
There's
Dominic. There's Elise.
Fisson.
There you should
Mike
be.
Truey.
Mike Truey in the house.
The
Outside
Wyrix.
of the
There's the Wyrix right there.
No, sorry,
BT.
guys. That was Gio and Mitchell right there. Mitchell coming in clutch, helping us out after Shu had to leave.
It's Waffle Wayne. We have to say it that way, so try not to write that down in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have to say waffle. All right.
Legal reasons, dog.
Yes.
Come on now.
Okay.
Huh?
I didn't get to see any of it this week. I got to see, not today, but awesome job on the coverage.
Hey,
Oh, great.
appreciate
Thank you very
that.
much, man.
Appreciate that so much. Thank
Hope you enjoyed it. Oh, the puppers.
I didn't get to watch one of them today.
All righty, guys. So, yeah, basically coverage is pretty much over. Let's
Go to that camera. Camera 2's got some cool angles right there.
Yeah, right there. That's cool.
Yeah, there we go. Walk around.
I think they're signing them.
That's pretty sweet.
That's awesome.
Huh?
Yeah, we're on.
Are we? Now we're done?
We don't.
Yeah, I thought
we don't
we're
ever
done.
get to stop.
We just live here now.
Yeah, we always work.
Oh, well, I'm sure Matt will keep us on for another 3 hours.
Yep.
Nothing to talk about.
So just do the thing
Just
that you
keep
do.
going.
Do that thing you
Just
do.
keep going.
Keep going.
Yeah. There you got a good shot of Brock. They're all signing.
Signing posters.
Very cool. Should have got one of those for a giveaway, huh?
That's a cool picture.
Ooh. I'm tired. You know what I'm ready for? Waffles and beer.
Waffles and beer. Brock Champlin.
What a
Brock
cool
Champlin.
shot. These are
Brock Champlin.
yeah.
Brock Champlin.
These are all spelled. Do the last one left-handed.
Exactly.
Robbie's going to be over there like, I will take this one.
Yep, look at
Exactly. Robbie's like, I think he already has one. Oh, no,
this
he's
one
holding.
is mine.
Exactly. How come those guys get the party? We're stuck up here.
6:30, so 2 hours is going to be
6:30 is our time.
the banquet.
When are we shipping Cam home? 10?
The shipping Cam home at 10, so he'll be okay.
You can come hang out.
Oh, Robbie Rob.
Robbie
Hey,
Rob.
Robbie Rob right there.
Oh, what
There's
happened?
a whole bunch of the
There's
team.
David.
Oh, that's a good picture.
Yeah, that's a good picture.
What the heck? They put that thing on a airplane?
That's
How
a
do you get it
TLR.
above freaking Joe?
Check that thing out.
Oh, get a good shot.
Get a good shot.
Get a
of that
good
thing.
shot. Get a
Look
good
at the
shot.
rear end.
Hey, ask him for a little bit of love.
Yeah.
Check out the rear end.
Hey, tell
Take
him
the body off.
Take the body off.
Take the body off.
Yeah, don't get
It's
Mayfield's
no longer
face.
a secret.
Mayfield's not on the clock
Hey,
anymore.
ask
He
him
will
if we
sock
could.
you in
Yeah,
the face.
ask him if we could get a picture of
Ask
him.
him if he
He's
can
like,
bring the car up here. Could he bring the car up here? Ask him.
Ask him.
Frank Root's about to freaking lose it. People are texting TLR right now. They're talking about the car. Hurry up, nigga.
Yeah.
No. Oh, maybe.
No, he's gonna have to go.
Tater.
Might have to ask for permission.
Oh, yeah, that's
ask-
true.
Ask Root.
Let's go. Go, go, go.
Is he making the right hand turn? Is he coming up? Is he making the right hand
We're
turn?
gonna see.
Hey, he's coming in over here through the left. Is he going straight or is he coming to us?
He's coming up the
making it
ramp.
right.
Yes, I'll let you take that one, Zach.
Ooh, all right.
All right.
We need to get, somebody
Awesome.
text
Here we go.
Frank before we get
Yes.
ourselves in trouble.
Yeah,
That's
let's
how you
make
get
sure.
canceled right here.
Let's make sure, right?
Somebody.
I'll get out of the way here. We'll
Let's
get
bring it
Tater in
in.
here. Dude,
Let's talk to the
first
winner.
of all, congratulations, brother. You
Hey,
stink right now, though,
yeah.
bro. Hold on just a second.
How is it that Spencer's done that more than anyone and broke it?
He tried doing the Lando.
He did the Lando. That's what I said. All right. First off, are we allowed to be showing at least with the body on, or what's the deal? Okay. What about body off?
Yeah, we should really do that.
Oh, you are gonna see. This is gonna be the most viewed clip
Make
ever
sure to
right
show
here.
that thing. Rotate it.
Yeah. So I'm gonna let you handle this. Two-wheel drive world champion Tater, getting to show off his buggy. And you want to talk about it a little bit? Anything new? What do you have going on there that's option parts, normal parts, anything
Yeah.
you want to?
I mean, shout out to my guy Austin Weiland. He got these turnbuckles, ball studs, and some shock standoffs anodized for me, so those things look sweet. We'll do a, you can see them there, the blue. He didn't knock those out of the park. We got Avid shock parts, so we got the shock bottom cap, the shock collar, Avid shock standoffs, Avid wheel nuts, Avid wing washer, Avid flat and head titanium screws. What else?
What's the stuff we couldn't see?
Oh yeah, where's the good stuff?
Let's take a picture of this thing.
Dude, this chat has been going crazy about that. So,
Yeah. there's nothing major. I mean, 4-wheel drive rear arms. We run that at pretty much every race we go to.
Take off the body.
Yeah, we can take off the body.
This is like the first time it's been unveiled, so you guys are about to see the all new stuff.
So this is what we got. We got.
You can talk about it. Yeah.
Yeah. We got
Zach. There you go.
Phantom servo down in there, if you can see that. Phantom speed control. Had to go with a ProTech battery and Hobbywing motor this weekend due to IFMAR legalities.
How is that Phantom speed control? We had people asking. Is it pretty dialed?
I've loved it ever since we came out with it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's all right.
Yeah, it's decent.
It's decent.
Yeah, I mean, it's been awesome ever since we came out with it. I've just been testing and tuning. They do updates frequently on it to get more options and stuff like that. So it's always nice to have. It's always nice to have a company that's going to avidly change stuff and update it and make it better. So they're always striving to make the Speedo better, and obviously works pretty good.
What about what's the story behind the crooked transponder right there?
Crooked transponder?
Yeah, is that normal, or is that just on the front right there?
I mean, that's normal for me. I feel like that's normal for me. I normally do an angled one.
All right.
Just kind of looks better with the wires and everything.
Fair enough. I don't know if you ever saw Dakota's cars back when he was really, really young. It was like a rat's nest in there.
Yeah, his is
good times.
I try to make it look pretty good. I mean, I didn't shorten any of the wires. I probably should have shortened some stuff, but
I think it worked all right.
Yeah.
So, everyone's gonna kill me if I don't ask you. Can you go in details about what you had in the rear end right there? Maybe prototype or anything? Or?
Nothing really prototype. It's just 4-wheel drive rear arms. You can see here, 4-wheel drive rear arms. We run that all the time, and you just have to cut a little bit off right here for the C-block clearance, so it can go up and down. I mean, that's really it.
So
69 millimeter dog bones.
What are you gonna do? I know you get a little hefty bonus for this one. Do you already have a car at home?
I do.
Okay, so you're gonna go party, or what's the plan? You don't know? Savings?
I'm saving it.
Savings?
For sure. I mean, we're gonna spend a little bit of it for sure. We'll have some fun at home. And buy some more Jordans.
We were actually talking about the shoes.
Got to.
Are you gonna put those on the shelf?
Oh,
Maybe
yeah,
put them
for
next to the
sure.
car? Absolutely.
We'll take one off here.
Yeah, you guys get a good look.
Here we
get
go.
a Nike
World's
contract.
edition.
World's edition.
Red, white, and blue, baby.
That's tight. No, that's super cool. And what's your next race? I know you raced Nitro too. I think you were top 30 in Nitro at Nats or Worlds or what?
Yeah, at Worlds I was 32nd in the quarterfinals, and then at Nationals I was 19th.
Oh, sweet. So you're up there. Is the next race electric for you, Nitro?
Yeah, so the next race for me is going to be the INS at Hoosier.
That's
at the end of the month.
If you guys want to go get an autograph from our new 2-wheel drive world champ, maybe bring him some Nikes or something cool for him. Have him sign your Nikes even. He'll be at Hoosier. I know you got to go celebrate and hopefully take a shower. We'll see you at the banquet.
Definitely taking a shower. Thank you.
Thank you for your time, Tater. Appreciate you. Yeah, that's super cool. Tater is a shelf. That's a shelf car. Yep. How cool is that? Tater showing us underneath the hood.
Make it happen right now.
They're gonna go get that signed for our
we
waffle.
gotta get this going too.
Waffle time. Waffle
we gotta
time.
get the waffle going, guys, because of the fact that we're gonna start timing out here in the next 8 minutes for Facebook. So we want to at least keep it on there. Okay, so let's get this going. So.
Showing us the Nikes right there at the end.
Okay, here we go. You guys can see.
Will you put it on something other than my face on the background, Matt?
Yeah, right.
Thanks.
Yeah, you got it.
Appreciate that.
You want me to, actually?
Yeah, I'm trying to get out of here. I want to walk around and do something.
You gotta announce this.
You're on the mic, Matt. Wayne, it's your turn. Where's Wayne? Matt wants you up here.
You gotta go get those signatures.
All right.
Okay.
Horner, you gotta get signatures.
Robbie went to go get them.
Oh, okay. Perfect. Sit down. You got a job ahead of you. It's waffle time.
What am I doing?
You gotta get your forks and all that good stuff. We got syrup.
Now, Zach's like, he's out. I'm out of here.
Yeah.
He's tired. Okay, waffle time. You can see it right there, Wayne. What we're going to do, guys, is we're running out of time here. There's going to be 20 picks. We have 20 winners.
20 winners.
Oh, crazy. So you can see a little shuffle here. Everybody's here. Well, this is going to take forever to go through this to see your guys' name, but we'll try and do it quick. All right, go through this.
So I've never been a part of one of these, Matt, so maybe you can get a breakdown. So it'll, as winners come up, it's labeled as 1, 2, 3, 4, all the way down 20, right? And then
we'll copy their name down, so we'll choose it, and then what will happen?
Okay, she's got. All right, cool.
That we will copy it down, and then we'll contact those people later, As you can see, there's a ton, so we're just kind of like, hey, see your name. You guys can replay this back for everybody. But we're timing out here in 6 minutes, so we're gonna.
Oh, we got to get after it.
We're gonna make it happen. Yep. Okay, here we go.
Zach, you want to start putting this stuff in the box here, bud? Okay, cool.
Okay.
Cool.
There we go. And then what we'll do is we're gonna shuffle this. So shuffle. You'll see the thing shuffle.
Yep. So that way, no one's name is. You don't have a block. Everybody's moved around a little bit. So
correct.
That'll be cool.
So
yep.
first spin here.
Here we go. First spin. I'll hold this up so I can read it.
Virgil Stanfield,
351.
number 1. So
yep.
we're gonna hide that choice.
Cool.
Okay. We'll do a little shuffle again. Spin. We're at 5 minutes to go, so we got every 30 seconds. We need to pump
these out really quick. Let's see. Drew
Boyd. 157.
Let's see. Going through it.
Yes, you can win more than once if you bought more than one ticket.
Absolutely. Next.
Neil Pesca. Neil wins all the time.
Well, he probably buys a lot, which is
he
good.
Does. Okay, hide choice there. Shuffle that again.
Things are kind of hectic, so we are moving around a lot around the booth and whatnot. So we're just trying to get cleaned up too. Zach checking out. Thanks, Zach. Appreciate you. Riley Hagsma from Bakersfield. Yes.
Hide that choice. You got these, hon? Hide choice there.
Riley Hagsma.
What are we up to? Number 5? Okay.
I believe so.
Pick.
A 5 pick.
All right, we got 4.5 minutes. 4.5 minutes.
Nicholas. Number 280.
Magnon, 280. Hide choice.
We got someone writing all this stuff down.
If anybody is on Facebook and we do time out, our apologies. Go to the YouTube. It will still all be there.
Patrick Boyd.
I
like that. And you guys get to choose in order as winners go. You get to choose your.
We will be calling and contacting you guys over the next week.
Yep.
Shane O'Connell.
Number 344. Huh? You had it underneath here? Yeah. You took it. I watched you carry it away. That's not good. That is not good. Tater up here. Did I leave my car? No. You took it with you.
Sonny Sanscuti. Oh, one of our last ones.
435.
How to get audio?
Yeah, I'm not seeing it here. I don't know what buttons.
It should be on.
Oh, that's probably
there. That has to be on.
Tater looking for his car. That's not good. The world's winning car is missing right now. MIA.
Gonna hide that choice. Okay, we're gonna
go to the next one.
What are we on? Number 9. Okay.
Number 9, almost halfway through it. Nicholas
Reiser.
Cool. Number 436. Another one of our late ones.
Yep.
Let's see what else we got coming up. Next name will be Nicholas McCowski. Say that again.
Nicholas.
She's like, you're going to have to hold on. Number 259. Jovi 11 on track. Good job, Jovi.
What are we on? 11?
Mark Adams, number 420.
420.
These are all later ones. Got Cam out there talking to
Ray Butcher.
Ray Butcher,
Ray's one of our guys too. He always
nice.
He's supported before.
Got Cam out there talking to Jason Rona. He's going to be there a minute.
We're on 13.
Getting through it. Doing good, guys. Doing good. Hope you guys are enjoying this for a great cause. Brandon Wynn.
Oh, Brandon, one of our Fiscal guys.
Nice.
Okay, we're going to hide that choice.
Thank you,
Shuffle that again.
Oh.
14.
We'll leave that one alone. And a Coke.
Frederick DeMiller,
Coca-Cola.
103.
Can you come back in? Come on in, Zach. Well, going through this, checking it all out. Mr. Martin Richards.
Martin Richards.
292.
Awesome. We're going to hide that choice. Okay, you know what? We might have a little bit more time on Facebook right now. See if anybody can see how much time we've done it, because I remember the Facebooks, we had to sign into something else and do it. So we might have a little bit more time than what my clicker.
Kevin Hobbs,
Kevin
153.
Hobbs, 153.
That's awesome.
Okay, we're going to hide that choice.
We're on
What
17.
are we on? 17? Okay.
Remember, guys, you're gonna get a call or an email or something in the next week or so, and it'll
Yep.
tell you exactly what's available for you guys to pick. So that's kind.
Ronald Diallo. Megan said
Diallo.
he bought a bunch. 15.
318. Wow.
Wow.
Thank you very much.
And choice.
How many more do we got?
3.
3 more. Drum roll,
We're
please.
just about to hit 8 hours of streaming, but I think we do have a little bit of cushion on Facebook. Hiraki Nakata, or Nakaya, 394. You got it?
Awesome. 2 more?
Yes.
Brandon Trossel.
141.
141. Our
I don't
last
think there's
one.
any been I don't think there has been
There
a
has
double winner.
there has not been any doubles.
Okay.
So,
and
last
we'll
one.
just shuffle this one a whole bunch. Last one, guys. Number 20. I think my chat might have broke, or everybody's just waiting in anticipation.
Right. What bing? Jonathan Dickey, 143. That's awesome. Good job, guys.
Okay, we'll show you that paper too, guys, that we have written down. I'll come on real quick with you. Give me a second.
We appreciate you guys buying tickets and being part of that. We raised a bunch of money for the Crohn's and Colitis Foundation, care of Brian Kenwald. That's super cool. Matt's getting his stuff together. I think he might come join me maybe. But like I said, man, that is super cool. Brian Kenwald, a staple in the RC industry. Yeah, we lost him a few years ago. So it's cool that they do this in his name. It's awesome.
I don't know if our chat broke or people are just tired.
Both.
Here is the list, guys. You can see those winners.
Sorry if your name is misspelled.
Yeah, sorry if your name is misspelled. We will we'll get it on there. That was Megan in the background.
Cool.
We raise a ton of money, guys, for Crohn's
Yes.
Foundation.
What was the total?
Are the winner
3?
names going to be posted somewhere? Yes. So on that
441.
So yeah. So on that link, guys, on the link that's still there, that will live live. So I will. That's a tongue twister.
live?
That will live live.
That one will live live.
Yes. So that's gonna stay live, and I will post all these names on there, and I will update it as I contact them, as you know, it'll say contacted, shipped. So I update it live for you, so you guys know what's going on.
You do not have to pay for shipping?
You do not have to pay for shipping.
Matt's
Everything
covering it all.
Yep. Everything will be covered. So no shipping charges, and we will get those winners basically as they got drawn.
Again, thank you all for all that. That's amazing.
Renee saw me because I didn't win anything. I'm here. What's going on?
How much money was raised? 441 tickets were bought.
So over $8 grand.
Yes.
Yeah. So that's amazing, guys. I believe that's correct.
I'll do the math really quick.
Yeah, it should be.
Wrong one. Let's see. Calculator, because I don't want to take my shoes off and start counting. 441?
Yep.
Times 20?
Yep.
Try that one again.
Yep.
Dummy. 441 times 20. $8,820.
Unreal. So over
That
$8
is
grand.
cool.
That is
Way
amazing.
Cool for that.
Thank you, guys.
That will all be donated.
Yep.
To the Crohn's and
I will. There's one stipulation. I do have to take out the PayPal fees because they'll charge me.
Right.
That'll be a ton of pay. But yeah, over $8 grand, guys, of
Probably, yeah. It's just a ton of money for Crohn's, and we'll get a check written
amazing.
and everything. Thank you so much.
Are we signing off?
We're gonna just kind of wrap it up here, guys. Thank you so much. This will conclude at least our live racing coverage of the IFMAR two-wheel and four-wheel drive 10-scale off-road worlds. Thank you so much to our entire team. There's going to be Wayne here. We have Zach. We've got obviously Chris and David, Rob, Zach, Megan, Gio. We have Cameron Cullen. We've got we had Shu, Jason Bollinger. We have Andre. And we've got Ari. There's like a ton of people. And then our extended Mod Live media. We also had, obviously we had Richard Lake.
Yeah.
So there was like 12 people helping out, guys.
There's a bunch of people that made this possible.
There's a bunch of.
It wouldn't have worked without everybody.
It wouldn't have worked with everybody. Special thanks to RC Garage, RCGT. Go and claim your guys' profiles on there for everything.
And those guys, that was cool because they were changing things on the fly. Someone would say, "Hey, you don't have this," and we're like, "Hey, Matt, they don't have this."
Yeah,
and
so
like,
we were able to make stuff happen. It was a blessing. This entire weekend. It looks like everybody enjoyed the coverage. We had a redundant system in place for internet, so anything that we've had drop streams before, we said, hey, that can't happen for the world, so we invested in more equipment to make it so that we could make it happen and not have any sort of drop feeds.
We were not going to have interruptions.
Facebook wasn't very nice to us, but we found a workaround for that. So thank you those companies that did allow us to. We had to share other platforms and whatnot and work around to get it on there. But everything worked out. So in all honesty, this is probably one of the best coverages that we've ever seen. Obviously, it's the IFMAR Worlds. The numbers are going to be good. But I ended up just going back, and I do streams for everybody, and we stream almost every other week. And, I really even don't go back and really just, like, put it on and watch it. This one, I could put it on and just watch it. It was
like a
really
lot of
fun.
Guys, I have some personal texts coming in and whatnot that they a lot of people are saying they've never seen coverage like this ever at an RC competition, which I'm proud to be a part of that. I haven't seen anything covered like what we've covered. I think, Matt, I think we killed it.
I think it was very successful, sir.
Yes.
So I think it was very, very successful, and I think a lot of people enjoyed the stream. They had fun with it. You guys on the mic was amazing.
Thank you.
And bringing in different people and different companies. Special thanks to all of our sponsors making this possible. Obviously, Hobby Action, Stick It One, Team Associated, J Concepts, Sanwa, ProTech, RC Raceworks, a.k.a. Coca-Cola, Roar, Angry Crab Shack, Peeve One Paving and Construction, and obviously Mod Live Media. So thank you so much. It's just been a blessing, guys. We are going to do our best to get you a good live stream at the banquet tonight. So we have to pack up some stuff. So that's going to be in another hour and a half.
That's at 6:30.
So 6:30. We're going to try and get that live for you and continue on the party. We will not be live tomorrow. So I know you guys have enjoyed us streaming for the past I don't know how many days. It's all blended together. Like 9 days, eight days, something like that. We've been going.
We started last Friday. We had little tidbits on Friday, and then so this Friday.
No, Wednesday. No, Friday. Yeah, Friday we did a. You're right.
We did a teaser on Friday.
You're right. Correct. You're
Matt,
right.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Thank you, sir.
Love to be a part of this team.
Thank you, guys.
I would love to be a part of this team again if it happens again.
Always.
I hope it does.
Definitely.
I hope it does.
I hope if there's anybody out there that does want us for coverage, it doesn't say that this is going to be the same biggest crew we have, because obviously this is a huge undertaking and a lot of money went into this. but we're going to do our best to keep bringing you guys good coverage. Be sure to share, like, and subscribe. Be sure to support all those sponsors. Be sure to support your local track, guys. We've had a couple of them that have been going down, and without them, all this can't happen. And
Zach pulled Danny up here, and they kind of talked about that and whatnot. And it's something that
shout out to my buddy at SDRC too. You know, go out and support them, guys. It's
my local track, Rain Man's Hobbies in Bakersfield. You have to, if you don't support your track, you're not going to be able to race there. So you're not use them or lose them.
Yeah,
period.
Most definitely. So thank you guys. Found your channel at 0400 yesterday morning. Great work. You made it interesting.
Yeah,
you guys did great.
If you didn't catch anything today or missed a day or whatever, it is on YouTube. You can go find it on YouTube and go back and rewatch any of that stuff. And then we also have Cam's channel. What was Cam's channel?
So Cam's channel is RRLRC, and I don't think anything's posted to it, but everything will be posted for all of our clip videos that Cam did for us.
Everything that
is on Mod Media on YouTube.
Yeah, absolutely.
So those are the top 3 A mains will be clipped. The ones for 4-wheel were clipped. A lot of candid interviews were done. So you guys can go and check that out. We'll be posting other stuff later on on Mod Live Media on Facebook, and posting everything like that. So hopefully you guys have loved it. Thank you for all those that participated in the waffle. Usually we wouldn't do something like that during a world's level of event. But I think it is for a very good cause, Crohn's disease, for Brian Kenwald, and we'll be getting these people all filled out, and we'll be sending you your prizes. There's no shipping charges or anything like that. So amazing. We've crowned 2 world champions. We have obviously Ungaro and Tater, and they drove great, and I do believe both of them won it from the TQ position.
Yes,
as well.
They have.
So it's very, very important to be up front, in qualifying, and I can't thank Larry enough, and Jackie and these guys for Hobby Action. This facility is amazing. It was nice before. When I came in here, my jaw dropped. A huge shout out to Stick It One, our title sponsor. All the livery that you guys see around here, all the stickers, all the special, even down to the stickers custom for their numbers that they were for the mains, had their name on them. How much work that would be? It's amazing. I just had to load up pictures for RC Garage and RC GT and get everything up there, and that was a mission between 2 to 3 of us to make that happen. So it was crazy, and a shout out to Stick It One for all their hard work. Shout out to Larry and Jackie and the entire Hobby Action crew for making this happen. It's a crazy undertaking, and I know it was months of preparation for us and getting the team together. We had to contact you guys. We had to get a lot more equipment. We were testing months ahead of time on a lot of these overlays and stuff to make sure it was perfect for the World Championships. That was our main goal, is to make sure that it was just dialed in for you guys, and moving forward as well. So we put everything in gut chuck gear. We made it happen, and it's been a massive pleasure to bring you guys in. And I didn't know how it was going to go. In all honesty, I was super nervous, Wayne, before all this went together, because you get so many people together. I've known you guys for years, but you don't know how everybody's going to meld and work. Everybody worked as a unit. Everybody worked, and filed in other places when somebody needed to go and do something. They're like, yeah, no problem, I can help. Yeah. And everybody did their due diligence to make sure that this stream went awesome. So just a thank you to my entire team. Thank you to my parents as well, my mom and my dad. They've been huge supporters of helping all this. Thank you to Megan, my beautiful girlfriend. She has been a huge supporter of kind of what I'm doing, and and taking away a lot of time I'd be home too, because I've been on the road and doing all this. So she's been a trooper, and just it's been amazing. So shout out to just everybody making this happen, guys. And it's just it's an amazing experience and a blessing. This thing only comes around once every 10 years, so I'll be in my 40s next time this happens.
I won't say how old.
So that'll be terrible. But it's It's great, guys.
Good time.
So
Good
thank
job.
you.
Job well done. Appreciate you guys out in the chat watching. The chat kept us alive.
Yeah.
It gave us arguments to talk about. It gave us. It was cool for us to see you guys and talk about different things in the racing world. We talked about some other stuff and whatnot, and it was just cool. So that helped out a lot. So I think they're laughing at Jackie.
Wow, Jackie's doing something.
Jackie's watering the track.
Awesome, guys. Well, amazing, guys. Thank you so much. We're going to try and stream that. We're going to try and, we're going to do our best to stream the banquet tonight. Do our best. And, yeah, that's it. We're going to play some commercials from our awesome sponsors. And we're going to sign out, at least for this stream, for the night. And we'll come and watch us in about an hour and a half. Yep. So hopefully an hour and a half, you will be going live again for the banquet. We will see you guys at our finger guns.
High fives. Boom.
Later,
Good job,
guys.
Thank
you, guys. And sorry for the mic noise.
Pitter patter, let's get at her.
We gotta get this Kate out of here. Hold on a second.
What? Yeah, but they're also part fat.
Awesome. Thank you for the support, bud.
Whether it be chasing checkered flags, blasting through berms, or navigating the trail, AE has you covered. Team Associated, Element RC, Reedy Power, and Factory Team, vehicles, parts, accessories, and information can all be found in one place. So blast, slide, soar, and crawl with us at AssociatedElectrics.com.
We're over 3,000. It's like 3,500, something like that. 3,200 I saw for sure.
We had a bunch of people standing in an 8-scale track watching one big
They were at the Georgia race. The Georgia State? They were watching? No, the Peach race. So they stopped.